Hello, hello, folks. I'm gonna try not to talk too loud. I think the mic's a bit more. But howdy, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, things are a little bit kind of rushed here. I was still having to set everything up as we're going. But welcome, good morning to the Sully 500 Digimon edition.
Yeah.
This morning we got, I think we're at 16. Yeah, 16 players. You don't have to.
You don't have to if you don't want to.
You'll hear us talk to the players and whatnot. We're right over there. Players are right over there. So, but yeah, welcome. Just shout out to Sully's for letting us commentate this. Thank you guys for having us on. This will be really fun. It's our first 500 tourney for Sully's.
Yes.
For Digi, actually, not for Sully's. So hopefully we can do more of these in the future if this all goes well. I'm really excited to see what our players are brought today. I know our first match is already going to be pretty interesting.
Yes.
We got some cool stuff. We have some cool stuff. But yeah, if you are watching on our YouTube, please go check out Sully and follow them over on Twitch. They stream pretty much all their locals every day at some point, sometimes with commentary, sometimes without. But if you're just like bored and you want to just, or if you just want to watch something in general, just watch some card gameplay. It's a great place to go. Or if you want to check out our YouTube over at Hyper Coliseum, check out our Digimon videos. We started doing Gundam stuff as well. Rio here has been heading that up very well. He's doing a phenomenal job.
Thank you, buddy.
And yeah, we're cooking. We're having a lot of fun. So. Our players are still getting set up, so we'll just yap for a little bit. Again, though, I didn't really introduce us. I'm TJ.
Hi, I'm Rio.
And we're Hyper Coliseum. We typically do Digimon content. Like I said before, we've been doing dungeon stuff. We do dungeon stuff. We've been doing Gundam stuff recently more so, and we're branching out into that a bit, which has been really fun. But yeah, it's been cool. It's been cool. I'm excited for a good tourney today. I'm excited to see what people brought because I know this is kind of like practice for a lot of people before Dallas.
Yes. With the current meta and how it is, like people bringing in the spice right now. So.
Yeah. I'm expecting some angels. Actually, I don't know if our usual angels guy is in here. Oh no, he is. He's right there. I see him. Maybe that might not be our angel guys. Anyway. I'm expecting Omni.
Omni, yes.
Omni's what I'm expecting to see a lot of. I'm expecting to see a lot of Omni. What's up, man? What's up? Yeah, this is going to be a bit more kind of like a little bit more kind of casual type of thing, I think, because we know everybody here. This is our local scene, right? This is where if you've heard us talk about Sully's before, you should have at least.
Right, yeah.
If you haven't, I'd be surprised. We mention it in almost every video that we put up, like at least 3 videos of our week are typically.
Majority of the gentlemen here are also in our.
Yes, we're gonna have some typical webcam celebs. Our usual test mice that we throw on camera that are then berated horrendously by the YouTube comments sometimes, or complimented. The rare occasion they're complimented, and those moments are beautiful. Those are the ones we're here for. You know what I mean? But yeah, let me just make sure we're actually live on everything. I didn't have time to set up the usual broadcast stuff. Thumbnail is you and me for you. So that is what it is. Yeah, normally we would set up a broadcast, but things were a little bit kind of rushed this morning, so apologies for that. But it is what it is. We'll be all right. Looks like Jarrell is pretty much running everything on his own, by the way. Jarrell, our local editing guru, fellow Gundam commentator with Rio here.
We're the shop staff.
Yeah, they haven't gotten in yet, I think. I mean, they usually don't open till like noon on Saturdays, so I think this. We can hear the players, by the way, so if you hear us laugh or comment something randomly that you guys can't hear, that's what it is. That's what's going on, okay? Just to clarify for you folks.
Let us know if you open something cool. Flash it on stream.
Waiting to. Yeah, man, the SP's gonna be sick, bro. It's still good. That's still Altar Kyoko?
Altar Kyoko is still sick.
That's still huge. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Not lie.
Now.
18, nice. try and commentate what he's announcing.
Pricing is 500.
First place gets 250. I think it breaks down. Cascades a little bit. Everyone a chance, you know. But they're getting started. They're shuffling. They're getting set up. Tossing the decks out. I'll give them another minute.
Five rounds today?
It should be 4 rounds, I believe, for Swiss. And then top cuts to 4, so then 2 rounds. So 6 rounds total. So we should have 6 rounds total. We'll have a top cut of top 4 players because we're at 18. The break point for top cut to be top 8 was 32 players, which we were unfortunately unable to hit. But next time, there's always next time. 18 is still a good turnout. You know, it's pretty late into the season. People are already kind of like. I know some people want to hold off on what they have cooking for Dallas, right? They don't want to show it off too much, and saying that this was going to be streamed. Go ahead and jump over to the players now. Look at them. Look at those handsome boys. So you have Sunny on the left, and AJ on the right.
Handsome man. That's.
Yeah. All right, they're getting started. All right, so we have Sunny with Dark Knight. Sunny is a Dark Knight classic. He is Dark Knight Stan. He has played. Evan, I know. I don't think he's ever always tries to find ways to make it work. Yeah, it's his. He's on Imperial. Taking it early, getting a warm on the back. That's a pretty good first turn for Imperial. About as good as you could want. Yes, yeah, absolutely. Get some search off the Uko, which is pretty good. That promo, Monimon. Ups the Rie. That new Rie is actually a really good card. Her ability to help you warp into Dark Knights, I have to remember exactly how she does. A second since between Dark Knights stuff. Pull up some card info on my phone here on the side. That's something to reference really quick. Whenever the Digimon Entertainment. It's something with Nightmon. AJ has a decent setup. You have the pieces to go into the restricted sting. It's tough. What you want to see if you don't see that audio's cutting a bit. I wonder if that was cutting how. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it is cutting out occasionally. Like the noise gate tries to turn us off. Well, we'll see if we can get that sorted for you guys. Is it okay right now? Okay, for me, maybe Rio just needs to talk. Maybe.
Yeah, no worries. I'll double check.
Yes, the noise gate's really high. That's why.
Oh, gotcha.
You have to talk louder. The mic is, I can't emphasize how close it is to my mouth. I'm putting it in my mouth. Thank you, Sid.
Yeah, I didn't want to think of like mouth noises and stuff.
Yeah, we'll just have to talk louder. That's all. Okay, back to the game though. Doing some more search, which is really, really good. Sonny's explaining the card to him right now, basically saying on deletion, search top 3. Add ones to hand, tucks the card under Tamer.
It's always interesting seeing people.
Hold on one second. I'm trying to see if we can get the audio boosted for Rio, because Rio's just a naturally quiet person, so I notice it's cutting him out. Here, one moment, folks. One. Okay, we're getting it boosted right now, folks. I don't want to fiddle with their noise gate, so. Go ahead and talk, Rio, again. Move the mic most closer.
Oh, yeah, right. Check.
It still does not like you talking at all.
Yeah, I don't know.
You talk softly. It doesn't. That's okay. I'll figure it out. I'll just remember their settings and then I'll adjust it for this. Doesn't like your tone of voice, Rio. That's the problem. Yeah, you just have too much of a tone. I can hear him fine. Yeah. It's just the noise gate on OBS is cutting him off for the stream. So they're saying it's cutting. So I'm trying to get it adjusted. I have to try and adjust it to make it so that it doesn't pick up too much background audio for you guys.
Yeah.
Talk again, Rio?
Hello, hello, hello. Check, check, check. Seems okay right now.
Yeah, you're coming through now.
Yeah. This is for the Digi 500 event held at Sully's abode. Top Cut is essentially splitting a total of $500 worth of store credit in shop today. So it's pretty cool, pretty cool. We have 18 players. Nice variety of decks should be on stream today, so it'll be nice for you guys.
Okay. It should be adjusted now where you guys can hear Rio. Rio, talk again, say another sentence.
Hello, hello.
Okay, I'll just have to readjust Sully's audio settings after, but you guys might pick up a little bit of background noise. I apologize ahead of time on that. We'll do our best to try and minimize it. Let me catch up on security here. Sorry, I was fiddling with that, so I wasn't able to pay attention. So we are down to 3 on Sunny and 3 on AJ here. All right, back into the game. Back into the game. But yeah, this is for the 500 store credit tourney.
Yeah, for sure, man. It should be a good turnout today. Like, everyone seems to be playing something fun. A lot of people are getting practice for Dallas. So we should have some good plays. A lot of people getting the odds and ends out, showing off their spice.
Yeah, absolutely. So Sunny's in a bit of a pickle right now. I mean, he has his board is cleared. We do have the dragon mode on AJ's side,
Yeah, the Imperial did indeed do Imperial things. So.
as it tends to do. Okay, so Sonny just observing his options. He does still have that Rikishibe that is set up. Could do some fun things with that if he can delete something here. He has 5 memory, which is a lot to work with for Dark Knight. It's usually enough to hard slam something. Dark Knight does have access to a lot of de-digivolve effects, which can be very, very powerful in this instance. Imperial does not have great protections against de-digivolve stuff, so that helps a lot. He does have the promo Uko in the back for later. Okay, we are going to see, is this a hybrid play? Oh, we're doing the, all right, Evil for 5 into the Lord Knight. That is the BT22 Lord Knightmon, who can Evil for 5 over a Rikishibe if he's at 3 or less security. Gives a 3 KDP on Evo. He's opting not to attack, though, per the effect. Yeah, so he's there now. He has the plus 3K, chose not to attack. He does have the alterns where if he attacks a player, he can reveal top 3 cards of his deck and play one play cost 4 or lower black or red card among them without paying the cost, and then trash the rest. Oh. Okay, Lord Knight X hitting the board. We'll be able to do Digi1 there. Can't Digivolve, so that means no ace play is going to happen here. He is massive. Yeah, he's 18K.
Big boy swinging into the Pyodra? Yeah, Pyodra.
Yep, over the Pyodra. Will be able to go ahead and does Ree discount the Evo? So Ree can, she only discounts the Evo if you pop something with Nightmon and text, and it's a different effect to Evo buy. Otherwise, Lord Knight in general just can Evo over Rikishibe for 5, as long as there's 3 or fewer security. So he's using the black box text on the Lord Knight from BT22 to meet the requirement to do that. Okay, so he did clear board, was able to get some damage in, so does put AJ down to 2 security here. Where do we go from there? Pretty big turn for AJ right now. I mean, he does have the 2 Daikins. He has to try and make some sort of comeback right now. The Lord Knight cannot be completely stripped of its sources. Playing another Wormmon off the other Daikin.
Yeah, it can still go either way. There's a lot of pressure from Imperial still.
Yeah,
but
I mean,
that Lord Knightmon is definitely a threat.
Yeah, the Lord Knight can definitely do a lot of work, but this much setup is really hard to get past when Imperial gets to this point. I don't know if Sonny's running Dark Knight X's, but seeing some Tamer hate right now would probably be really, really good.
Oh, 100%, 100%.
The other thing for Dark Knight, though, too, is that their Tamer like hate is so restricted to Dark Knight X, and then otherwise, like, they only pop Tamers that are like play cost 3 or less. Really,
yeah.
Which is rough. It'd be better if we could pop a little bit higher, because most Tamers that are worth popping typically nowadays are like play cost 4 or such. Okay, so AJ just trying to analyze what he's got available to him. We do have a Sting. I don't know if we picked up an XV or if we've seen one. Draws another Sting. Does AJ have what he needs? AJ will use one of the Daikins to go ahead and gain a memory here. But I don't see an XV, so we're looking at that Heaven's Judgment. That will DP minus by 18K, which is enough to pop the Lord Knight. The Lord Knight was sitting at 18. Pay 7. right, so 18 will go ahead and delete that Dark Knight X, or Lord Knight X.
Yeah. AJ go ahead and hit that panic button to clear
It's
this
a good
board,
call.
which makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, you kind of have to. It is rough for Sully, though, because he definitely wanted that Lord Knight to stay on board.
Yeah.
He does get to play out a card as part of his on deletion, I believe, from, is it Ree's Inherit?
Also considering the fact that AJ was a little stuck there, he can't digivolve into the next card, so it's like he kind of has to do what he has to do here.
Yeah, for sure. No, she doesn't have an inherit. I'm not sure where that card gets played out from. I don't recall. Oh, it's one of the cards he had tucked under from the earlier search of the multi-Digimon. That's what it was. That's what it was. Okay, Monota in the back. Promo Uko up front. We're sitting at 6 memory. So now where do we go from here? Sully just sort of analyzing what he can do.
Yeah, if there's one thing Sonny's good at, he's very good at analyzing plays.
Yes.
And seeing the avenues he can take. So.
Okay, does go into a Dark Knight. Will pop the Stingmon. Still need to try and deal with those 2 rookies, though, because they are both going to bounce back by the Daikins. We don't want to give Imperial extra search here. So the X swings in, does die to a Lydramon. Uko will swing. If it dies, it gets a draw. Does hit a Paladin mode. Can Sully find Rush somewhere? Or do we have a Tamer Evo to swing? Can we go into... there's no Rikishibe actually on board, so we can't Lord Knight Evo and swing. Tapping that? Oh, okay. Okay, Digi-crossing. Can Digi-cross from trash, or using a piece from trash. Going into... That is, I believe, the... I can't remember if it's BT21 or 22 Dark Knight Mon. I think it's 21.
Yeah, I want to say it's
Double check here, one moment, folks.
AJ
It's 19. It's 19. We were far off, but we'll Digivolve 1, and then it can delete a play cost 3 or lower Digimon or Tamer.
Go ahead and procking the Daikins. Going for that search again. Hopefully he hits his pieces this time.
I believe it's that one. Yeah, it should be that one.
2 cards to hands.
Okay, so it does get another search. Does find another Daikin.
No
But-
XV yet though.
Yeah, we're still missing. We're running into the classic Imperial problem, right? Where we're not seeing quite the pieces we need. We did eradicate AJ security, so that is down to 0 now.
Pressure has clearly been established by Sonny, so see if we can close it out.
Sully has 3 swings that AJ needs to answer. If AJ can't answer this, I don't think there's a chance, but it looks like he's stuck. I mean, he has a boost. He can still play another rookie off the Daikin if he wants, but I think all he has is that promo Vmon that I think he is not too jazzed about having to play if he wants to do that. Okay, so we'll go into the back. That's fair. So he has search options, but he'll have to tap both Daikins if he wants to keep turn after evoing into a Stingmon or an X-Vmon.
Yeah, it's the little tough corner he's in right now.
And even then, if he'll have the end of turn DNA, so he will be able to do a Paildra play, potentially. But I don't know if even that necessarily saves him if he doesn't get a blocker on the board. Or has a good ace threat. Okay, hard drops the worm. We'll do some search. Finds a Raidra, or Lydra, but no XVs. And that is going to Evo for 3. Which will pass over a lot more memory if we do it.
The unfortunate universal issue of this deck.
Yeah. So we do go into the Sting. What's up, Jarrell?
Can you open up Chrome?
Open up Chrome? Sure. 1 second, folks. This is on yours. Yeah. Go to Sully's?
Go to hit the other Chrome. Hit space. You can go to the dashboard.
Oh, we're on Union. That would make sense.
Digital card battle, yeah.
Yeah, as usual, we just do because Digimon's not good enough to get a. Okay.
I looked to make sure I was running and I saw Union and I was like, wait a second.
My bad. All right. Sorry about that, folks. Had a couple of things. Okay, so we did find a Pelger play. Did have to pass turn to do it though, and it was rough. Double checking to make sure Tamers don't suspend, which they do. So right now we need to find a way. Gain some memory. So this is going to be a bit of a tight spot because Sunny kind of needs to get rid of that Pale Jamon before he can swing. Because I mean, Imperial has a lot of ace sets, and as we can see there,
Yeah.
you know, in AJ's hand, he is holding something. We have to talk a bit more softer because the players can hear us. I think moving forward, probably best to have the players headsets on so we can, so they don't hear us. Sunny considering options. You have to be careful because you don't want to risk your free body here on a swing without, you know, getting some sort of guaranteed value out of it. Double checking what was underneath, so he's thinking about a Digivolve angle, it looks like.
Yeah. Try to be careful about what he drops his opponent back into here.
He's going to just attempt to swing here. Okay, the ace does come out. Yeah, bottom deck's the swinging target. Okay. We have another Digicross play here. Okay, we do. Digicrossing with a card from trash. That BT19, I'm blanking on her name.
Technic?
This is the 500 people tourney. That is correct. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, it's not a 500-person tourney.
Oh, yeah.
But
Sorry.
I'm not sure what you meant by that.
Not
but-
500 people. It's $500 store credit. Sorry,
Yes,
to
yes.
clarify. That was a good clarification. That was a very good
I
clarification.
was reading it and I was like,
It could be 500 people. You know, there's a world out there, right, where there's 500 people here.
Top positions are playing for a total of $500 store credit at the shop today.
Yeah. Yeah.
We have 18 players in the shop currently.
Okay. Bottom deck's the rest of those sources there. Did he Digivolve the ace? But we don't have any no means of rushing, I don't think, to try and go for game here. Sunny's right there.
Yeah,
Oh,
Sully, go ahead and
that was a
pass.
tough
That's
pass.
unfortunate. The knight does have blocker.
And this is kind of the scary part, right? Where sometimes Dark Knight, like, Digivolve is powerful, but Digivolve without actual removal sometimes doesn't really get you anywhere.
Yeah, you just give them an avenue to digivolve back up, get resources again.
Yes,
So it's not
yeah.
it's not always the end all be all.
Exactly. AJ.
Both players with a solid grip cards.
Yeah, AJ should have some pretty good plays here, I'm assuming, with how big his hand is. He definitely has an XV in there, which we saw now. Question is where... Okay. So he's out of rookies. AJ confirming that he is out of rookies. Or bluffing.
I have no more rookies. After this one.
Looking at that...
Okay, primo.
Yep, Primogenitor. I was going to call it Paladin option because I couldn't remember the freaking name of it.
I never remember the full name. I always know it as primo.
Return of the Primogenitor, I think.
Something like that.
It's kind of crazy that Paladin mode is like the originator of the Royal Knights, or like the leader of the Royal Knights technically, but he's not a Royal Knight himself.
Yeah.
He's like, I made you, but I'm not one of you.
Don't put me down at your level.
Which is it's kind of sick, man. There's a level of Chadness to that I can respect, you know. Bless you.
Thank you.
Goodness gracious.
Yo, what's up, man? Nice to see you in chat as always.
What's up, Tafik? Okay, we are going into a BT12 fighter mode.
Casters today are me, Rio, and then TJ.
Yeah, the bald gnome with the dome. The
That's
bald
the bald
chief.
himself.
I'm glad that I have made my brand in being bald. It's a powerful powerful
Make it
tool.
work for you. Make it work for you.
People they called me crazy. They called me a fool. They didn't know, man. They didn't know what I was capable of. All right. Okay, AJ will swing for 2 checks here. Dark Knight X. Yeah, he's bigger. And then I think that's a Lord Knight Ace. Yeah, it's a Lord Knight Ace. That card is so good. Bald is bold. True. And it is bold to be bald. Okay. We'll go ahead and go up into the other fella. Okay. So where does... This is hard for Sunny, because Sunny needs to find outs to these bodies on board right now. If he doesn't find outs here, then I think it's curtains. He has Digicross plays, possibly? Like another Nene. 3 search, 4 search, not 3. Don't mind me, it's been a minute since I played Dark Knight. Does grab the Deadly Axe, I believe that's one of the newer ones from 19, I think.
Yes, yes.
It's crazy that BT19 is like older now.
Yeah.
We're on 22 already, we're moving into 23 soon in
Yeah, it feels like it
October.
just came out.
Drops for 6. Yep, did you evolve the fighter mode back down to a Pyildra? But it's tough because I think that no matter which way it goes, I think it's just rough for Sunny. Because even if you left the fighter mode out there, there's piercing that he'll just swing through and clear stuff. If he goes to the Pyildra is now going to suspend that Dark Knight and remove the blocker, and then still be able to do the check, and then you can just swing for a game with Toge, unless he has an ace in hand.
Yeah, I'm sure Sunny knows it too.
Yeah, it's just a matter of does AJ see it. Because if AJ doesn't see it, then Sunny maybe has a chance, but it's dependent.
Go into another pile.
Also, as an update for our viewers, it is about 17 minutes and 45 seconds into the round, or that much time is left rather.
Going into the ace.
So we will learn Knight Ace. We can play out a card with Nightmon in text, I believe, or Nightmon in name.
No, we aren't playing today. We're strictly commentating, and then Joel is judging for us.
Yeah. So HC kind of running the joint right now. So we'll block that swing. Okay, so we're premoing off of the block. Yeah, premo is an insane card.
Yeah, the card covers a lot of avenues of deletion here, or removal.
We will remove that Nightmon from blocking. We will go into Imperial. Okay, we're gonna go next. I think it was a little bit, little messy with the resolves there. Technically, it should have suspended something off of the swing, and then ace timing was after that, and it's mandatory. So it would have suspended the Nightmon the way it was. He wouldn't have been unsuspended. He still would have had piercing though, done the check, and then he could have still just swung for a game with the other guy. So it was tough.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're going back to
Yeah, Primo is an amazing card.
Primo's a very strong card. He's a very, very strong card. Okay, so AJ with game 1.
Sunny opting to go first here this time.
Yeah, which I think it makes sense. You want to be able to kind of going first typically means that you're going to try and get some aggression going. You're going to try and do stuff a bit quicker. Yeah, Tafik, they are very strong. They are very, very strong cards. They are very powerful cards. Okay. They're just getting shuffled, getting set up. I wonder if they're going to give us more options like the 17 ones for other decks.
It would be cool. It would be nice to have that avenue of like defense or like
Yeah.
toolbox for every deck.
But they gave that to a lot of pro tag like top end stuff, right? Like that was the idea, was to give a lot of the pro tags like boss monsters some level of protection. And they did that. They did that very well. Well, so game 1, it was Imperial. Imperial took game 1.
Yeah. They're going into game 2 right now.
Yeah.
Imperial has the 1 up. Dark Knight choosing to start.
Actually, it looks like he went to a second.
Oh.
I think he said that, and then I think he
Yeah,
changed his
so
mind.
took his back
Yeah. Okay, we drop a Deadly Axe, get some search. We'll dig top 5, grab 2 cards with, I think he grabs Nightmon and text, or Nightmon and name. So grabs a Lord Knight and a Skull Knight there. We'll bottom deck the rest. Okay. So AJ at 1 memory does not have a rookie. That puts Sunny in a good spot.
Sunny is definitely off to a more
Yeah.
powerful start here.
Okay,
Having to
AJ
pass
will
turn,
just pass, so
rough.
this is really good for Sunny right now. He can get some early damage in. He just has to be careful, because if he hits a Daikin out of security, it'll be very
Yeah,
scary.
it changes the flow of things quite a bit.
Yeah. So Deadly Axe will die to that check into Imperial there. Does still have the promo Uko on board. It looks like he's debating on leaving it on the board, probably get some more value out of it for future turns, which I think is safe in this position.
Yeah, especially if you know your opponent can't play a rookie right now.
Right, exactly. I mean, he can't even... AJ looking at that, Heaven's Judgment, but does not have color source for it. He needs a green card on board, and that training is not, or the Mem boost is not going to count.
Yeah, realistically, with the Digicross as an option, it's like you blow up the board just for what, you know?
Right. Sunny does get a few more bodies on board. And AJ's still just stuck. I mean, he's going to pass turn no matter what he drops. No rookie. He's stuck with 2 level 4s in hand. He can drop 1, but that doesn't necessarily save him. Also, as a heads up, I will, I mean, me and Rio here do have the ability to probably do some judge calls. So if there's something that happens on stream that is not supposed to happen, but then we are able to catch it before it gets too far into the round, we'll call it out. So just so you folks know it's at home.
Yeah, Zeus. That's the unfortunate truth of Imperial, man. Like you either pop off or you break. It's
Yeah.
really no in between.
Okay, swing does die into the Paildra. Sunny does need to answer that XV, I think, on the board. He can't leave it there, especially with the Mem boost. So then does hit a Stingmon, dies, reveals top 3. That's tough. Grabs the Lord Knight X, yeah. The old double rule. If you see 2 of, you need to grab 1 of it. Otherwise,
Yeah,
you're probably not going to see that card again for the rest of the game. Swings there.
There's the rookie.
Reveal 3 more. That is a lot of
Man, oh
tamers.
man.
I mean, he can choke to 1 with the Re, which is pretty good. This is what, yeah, this is the tough thing, man. When Imperial breaks, it's just like
Yeah,
there's not many
you're
tools.
holding the heaviest thing in the world. So many pieces.
That should pop the, pops the XV there.
Nice, good play on Sunny's half. Limiting him down once again.
And then Sunny is threatening game next turn. Sorry, I should update security. It's me on that job, by the way. So if security doesn't get updated, yell at me. Hades forced the security
For sure,
trust.
for
Hades forced an Imperial. Okay, so AJ is going to just scoop there. We are going to go ahead and go to a game 3.
Yeah, AJ
Yeah,
was unfortunately in a tough corner there.
Yeah, that was hard.
Sunny
So-
chose the rush and the perfect timing to do it. So approximately 10 minutes and a half left in
Yeah,
turn,
so
left in game.
definitely enough
No,
time.
round.
Definitely enough time for a third game.
That's kind of what they needed to. Like the biggest fear is going to draw.
Right.
So a fast game like that is what both players unfortunately need,
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
especially Sonny trying to get this game 3 in. So
Okay. Now, hopefully we don't draw this to a tie.
Yeah.
Ideally, we don't draw this to a tie. Ties are always tough in general, especially in these situations. It looks like the rest of our players are still going too. So it looks like we have a lot of people still
yeah, a
playing.
decent amount of players are still playing.
Which is, I think it's a good sign for the game, right? Like that makes you think that like, okay, cool. If the game's still like going, that means that like,
Nothing's too fast, nothing's too rushed.
yeah,
There's
yeah.
plays thoughtfully being done.
It means that hopefully that last ban list we had actually did its job and slowed down the meta enough for games to kind of be like this, right? Where we see game threes typically
What do you mean? I want to go dark chicken face.
and have a good time. Well, Judge Jarrell's here. Who is? Oh, that you?
Jeez.
Yeah, I know. You can do crazy stuff. People have been killing the Chaosdramon at the beginning because they just farm and then they just like do dot damage stuff to it and whatnot. I'm probably gonna do it before the game drops at some point. It just like I'm still sucked into Super Rumble.
I think I'm trying to go my best into this game blind. Like I want to just initial wave of like.
Oh, for sure. That's fair. I mean, the good thing about the demo is that it carries progress over.
Oh really?
Yeah, yeah. You carry your save over. Okay. So.
Honestly, for real. Sometimes you're just like, please, please, Lord. What's up?
What do you want me to set up?
Whatever. Whatever it takes to win, Chief.
Sometimes cramped, yeah. Sometimes for sure. It was a fast game? Yeah, it was. It was a very quick game. But this is what happens, right? When a deck breaks, and like you just, and the other deck just kind of sees, even if they don't see the gas necessarily, right? If you just see enough low-end bodies to rush, like
Yeah.
that's old Digi strats, man.
Yeah,
That's back to that's old school stuff.
Unfortunately, there's nothing that can stop getting pushed in. It's
Yeah.
like it happens, it happens.
Yeah.
Best bet is just to move on.
Okay, we are just getting some search going. Does find a Davis and a Daikin.
No, it's not a regional. It's Sully's Abodes is Digi 500. Yeah, Digi 500 event, which is top positions are playing for about $500 store credit today. We have 18 players.
Also, Chad, I am doing my best to kind of keep an eye on both channels because the client that we're using to view both chats at the same time is not. I'm noticing is not actually live updating all the chats. So I will do my best to try and catch you guys. If I do not respond to you, and you had something to say, I'm very sorry. I'm trying, brother. I'm trying. I believe if the deck breaks, it's because the Dex has been saying you've not played me such a long time, and now you want to play me.
It also works the other way, man. Like sometimes the deck's like, oh, you've been playing me too much.
Yeah,
bro.
absolutely.
I need some time off,
Bro,
brother.
give me a break, man. I bet you got me grinding like 80 hours a week right
man.
now, man. God damn.
Hey, what's up, Brand? How you doing?
What's up, Bran? How you doing, buddy? All right. So we have gotten a little bit of chip in from Sunny's side. AJ just considering what he wants to do here. You're live and working.
Ain't that the truth, brother? Ain't that the truth? It's a feat. I'm telling you, man. Sometimes.
It's true. It happens. It does happen. I've absolutely had that happen before. Okay, we'll suspend off of the Lydra. Lydra's a big 9K lad.
Everyone needs PTO once in a while, man.
And now where do we go from here? We could hard drop something, end of turn DNA. So it looks like that's what AJ's considering. But it is a tough play. You know, drop the XV, end of
For that
turn,
DNA,
DNA, into a Pyildramon.
What's up, Stack? How you doing, brother?
Well, Stack, where you at? You're supposed to be here, man. You dipped on us? That's crazy. Same, Calvin. We love seeing Dark Knight. Does gain a memory. Yep, gain some memory
It's
off the
nice
VA.
that both decks that are being played right now aren't considered like meta per se, but They're putting in
Well,
work, man.
Imperial's still considered pretty meta.
Think so?
People, yeah. I feel like I don't see it perform ever, but people still say it's like fourth best deck,
No.
third best deck, and I'm just like, I don't know.
It's
man.
definitely one of those decks that like you pop
don't
off, you
know.
pop off. It's hard to slow it down.
It's yeah. And it's like if you see the combo, sure, but I feel like so often now the game just still is fast enough. There's enough removal to get past your partition and other stuff that you can just get hurt real easy. Okay, getting some more search off of the Nene does grab a Lord Knight X. Sunny's hand is really small. A lot of Digicrossing has early happened, so he's
Sunny did
looking
the-
for
the-
something here.
He did dump the mag a little bit here, hopefully to
By
finish it off quickly.
their baptism, so I have to set up. Oh, okay. Well, that's nice. That's sweet. Okay. So we'll go ahead and lock down that Lydramon. Can't Digivolve. He doesn't have X anybody in sources, so he doesn't gain all the crazy stuff. But he does able to do a little bit of board control, de-Digivolve it, lock it down.
Stopping Imperial from digivolving is always good.
It's huge. It's huge.
Yeah, I agree, Tafik. I think
Were you asking about DNAing? Yeah. You cannot DNA. It's still Digivolving.
Yeah.
Sorry. Answering questions. They're wondering if you could still DNA, but it's still Digivolving. Doesn't matter. Still Digivolving, so you cannot do it.
Yeah, man, Tafik. Like right now, it's such a good time to play
yeah.
Digi. Like,
Machine got first and second in a regional. We got first and second place, which is huge. Me as a Machine stan, I'm just like, yippee, hooray, hooray.
it also doesn't help that like a lot of the time people don't know what they're doing, like playing against it. Because
Yeah.
like by the time they realize it's way too late.
Does prefer check. Does hit a Kokua and then into a Kokua insecurity.
Sure.
So it does do a chip into Sunny there. They do have about 4 minutes left in the round, a little bit less. Okay, so this is... Sunny really needs to find an X anybody or something to tuck in that stack, ideally here. So then he can get the Lord Knight's effects going. Okay, we'll swing money to that security. Does hit a Paladin mode. Those Paladin modes have just been security every
Yeah,
game.
yeah. Blessing and a curse. Blessing and a curse.
We'll reveal top three. Can add a card with Nightmon text.
Getting the Lord Knight.
Grabs Lord Knight, tucks the Skull Knight Axe mode, or whatever it's called. Mighty Axe mode, I think. Okay. Swing 2 checks. It's a
Primo.
Primogenitor.
Primo's big.
That does let him play a Daikin. It's another Tamer, and it's an Imperial. Primo should go to, yeah, places in battle area, yeah. Man. It is mandatory, so it does have to happen. Okay, so we'll clear the Worky there. But AJ, I mean, he has sort of the Imperial setup, right? Primogenitor on board, Davis Mem setter, Daikin on board.
Yeah, if there was a chance to climb, it's now.
Right, absolutely. Absolutely. So if he has another rookie to play off of this Daikin, and we have level 4s, we could go Paildra and start doing some big damage here. The Timber that evoed to Lord Knightmon, how to achieve that. So the Lord Knight can evo over a Tamer, the Rikishibe, for 2 different reels. Sorry, for two different rules. So if you have 3 or less security, that new Lord Knight can evo over a Rikishibe for 5. Or off Rikishibe's effect by popping a card with, by deleting a card with Nightmon in text, she can evo into a card. She can evo into a Lord Nightmon with the cost reduced by 3. What's up, Flying? How you doing? Okay. So we do drop the Wormmon. We'll be able to go into an XV for reduced cost. Yep, DNA's into a Paildra. Suspends. Can strip 3 sources. Okay, we'll trash the 3 sources under Lord Knight. Sword is, I mean, AJ has 2 swings here. You can chip for damage. does not have enough damage to go for game, I don't think, this turn. He's down to 1 security. I should update that. Be better about that, TJ. Lock in. Lock in. It does not have piercing. Yep, so we'll use the effect of the Dark Knight there to bounce one back to hand to play out Deadly Axe. Deadly Axe gets the search going for us. 5 cards. 2 cards with Nightmon and name. And that's our 3rd Lord Knight X that we've seen,
Yeah.
I think, this game. So
They are
Alright.
currently at 10 rounds.
they are at time around. Okay.
So AJ is currently turn 0.
AJ turn 0. Has to find a way. What are we locking down here? Lock down one of the Rias, can't unsuspend. Sully will gain a decent chunk of memory here.
This is turn 1.
Yep. There is a world where Sully can still do this, because he could always evo a Lord Knight over the Rikishibe.
Yeah.
He is at the 3 security requirement now, despite what my scoreboard says, because I'm bad at updating it live while we're commentating here. Yeah, so Sully just considering what he has to do. He didn't gain off the XV, and the BT16 Worm inherited is mandatory, so it got used up when Paladra first attacked. Forgot the mem gain again. Okay. Right into the round. I missed that, so my apologies, chat. I'll try and be better about catching that in the future. We're already kind of, it's too far past it at this point. Just some search. Yeah, like I said, guys, I'll do better about trying to catch it in the future. We aren't able to have a good on table necessarily. Actually, I could see if Jarrell could actually sit on table.
Wait for the Lord Knight Mon here off the Ria.
Hey, Jarrell. Can you sit on table 1 for next round and like moving forward? Can you sit on table 1 and if you were like moving rounds moving forward, just to make sure, in case we missed something? Okay, thank you. Just so we have a judge on the stream table. Huh? What?
I was gonna say you can just call me, right?
Well, if I
Well,
missed
I know, but I need to. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it, but I'm saying like if anything happens this round.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Okay. Okay, does a little bit of search. No hits, unfortunately, off of that. Swing. We'll attempt to raid. Okay, so we'll even do a fighter mode here as per effects. What did he play by an effect?
I think he whiffed it, no?
Okay, so that guy stays on board. That stays there. He's not suspended, though. He's not suspended. Okay. Okay. Turn 2 now. So AJ has to find a way to win this turn. If he does not, then if Sully can't win next turn, then it is unfortunately a draw. Yeah.
Which is a big fear in these kinds of events.
Yeah, you really don't want draws going into round one of these kind of events. Okay. As you're getting some search off of the Vmon. He does have Primogenitor. I don't know if there's any. He's at 3. He can swing for 2 checks with that, but I think Sully still just has too much security. AJ just hasn't been able to push damage this game.
Yeah, Sonny's doing a good enough job of controlling everything, but then
Right.
back and forth, back and forth. They did hit the 5 minutes.
Yeah, they hit the 5 minutes, so it is unfortunately.
This is a draw.
Yeah, it is. It is. If we go into turns, if we can't finish it up in turns, then it does unfortunately go to a draw. So that will end in a draw between AJ and Sully there. Still good back and forth though.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Right. Still really good back and
It was a
forth.
good
That
showing of
pretty
what the
solid.
decks could do.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. I'm gonna cut it over to us. So that was round 1, folks.
Crazy round one. Crazy round
Yeah,
one.
that was good. That was pretty cool. Our players are going to get shuffled around. We're going to have round 2 pairings get pushed. We will have Jarrell sit on the stream table moving forward to just try and keep an eye on things in case we miss it in time. Because we're managing stuff. I'm trying to manage scoreboard and then watch chat and everything. So it's just trying to, we're only human. we'll do our best. Okay, so. Yeah, so they tied. I don't know if there's any other ties. Hopefully not. I think almost everybody else finished up, it looks like. I don't think anybody else was still going.
Oh, that's I saw.
All right, so people will start getting situated.
Oh, that's crazy. It's a double loss if you guys go to time.
Yeah. Because they're best of ones.
Oh, true, yeah.
So if no one wins by that, it's just a double loss because they can't rule it as like draws. It's a weird thing between like the English side of the card game and the Asian side of the card game, because it's like that pretty much everywhere else.
Thanks, Dred. Appreciate
Thank you,
man.
Dred. How you doing, King? How you doing, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful Saturday. All right, our players are situating themselves, getting moving,
Shuffling
getting
around.
moving. Man. Okay. So they're getting situated. I think next round is push. Was next round push, Jarrell? He can't hear me. I'm trying not to talk too loud because we have the noise gates turned down. I set my phone as a timer every time I went to locals, not gonna lie. Yeah.
Safe thing to do.
Yeah, it's a good thing to try and, you have to really manage your time when you're playing these games really well. If you take too long on turns, it can be rough. Sometimes you have to learn to just like scoop if it's not going your way, because it can be hard. It can just be tough. But they're getting set up. Everyone's situated. Everyone's yapping. People are moving to their tables soon, I think. But I hope everyone's having a good day. Again, thank you to Sully's Abode for hosting this event, for having us, Hyper Coliseum, on to commentate this. This is awesome. This is really sick.
For sure, yeah.
Sorry if you guys get a lot of background noise.
Yeah.
It's
my fault.
Talk louder, Rio.
I can't help
You can talk louder. You're just nervous about talking louder into the mic. I've seen you. I know you talk louder. I've seen you at concerts, bro. you can't lie to me about that. I know exactly how loud you can go.
No, it's not enough to Seraphim on stage.
You gotta wake up, bro. All good here, my G's. Dalton installing an oven of all things.
Oh, man. Well, good luck with that,
Good
brother.
luck. W for Sully's, whoop whoop. Yes, sir.
For sure,
W
for
for
sure.
Sully's, yeah. Yeah, hopefully we can do more of these in the future. I think the goal would be to do these every couple of months, maybe. If we could get it monthly, that'd be sick. But I think every couple of months is the idea.
Ben is not playing today. He's at work, unfortunately. So.
Yeah, he was unable to get out of the hospital. Being a brilliant doctor,
Yes,
a
yes.
mastermind. So he is unfortunately not here.
A gentleman and a scholar.
Yes, absolutely. Very true. And RB was also unable to make it as well. He's got some stuff going on today, so just me and Rio yapping, and Jarrell is handling judging and pretty much running the whole event. So he's doing crazy stuff. We should get pushed to the next round here soon. Dude, this headband is like sitting right on the top. Oh, that's so much better. There we go.
I like your button.
It was sitting on the button and driving the button into my head, man. That was hurting, bro. Ray, your car engine is loud. I believe you should be loud too. That's true. That's true. That is actually factually. That's very
crazy.
true.
That's
fact.
crazy. That's diabolical.
Call him out for it, bro. Put him on blast. Tell him how it is. Don't let him do this to us.
No, I have to be quiet so I can actually hear my car. You know.
It's just.
My exhaust is actually very modest compared to everyone else.
Okay, it looks like we're moving to tables, getting situated. Next round was posted. We'll see if we can get some different people on cam for you guys. Okay, looks like we're gonna have. What'd you say? What do you want me to have your name be on the stream? What do you want me to have your name be on the stream? Just set? No, your name on the
What's
stream.
your name? What do you want your name to be?
Just set? NRG set? Okay. We do have an NRG boy on the table. You guys set, sitting down.
What deck are you playing? What deck are you playing?
What do you say? One more time?
What was that? Sorry, I can't hear you.
I can't.
You can't hear you.
Oh, okay. I heard 8 Quest, and I was like, he's going on a journey.
I don't know. I heard G-Quex.
That's the Gundam brain, bro. Okay, then we got Jared on the left there.
Sib, he's crazy, bro.
She's gonna have a baby bump in the middle of his head now with that button. That's true, bro. If I ever get the Tyler 1 bump or the Tyler 1 dent, it's over, man. It is over, bro. I'm trying to get the decks here set up for you. In 1 second. Jared, what are you playing?
Omni?
Jared has been cooking Omni, so I'm not surprised.
Yes, man's been
I
in the
am
grind,
not
man.
surprised.
He's
He has been.
grinding.
He has been playing a lot of Omni. We've had him on a couple of our videos recently. Well, some of our recent Omni videos were Jared. He's good. He knows his stuff. He knows his stuff, man. 8 guests, all new archetype. I'm like, exactly, Jared. You get it. You understand. You think I have a dent, man? I'm thinking about it.
Nobody, no. You can't have both. You can't have both.
Is there a dent, bro? Someone tell me if there's a dent. I don't think so, right? I'm good?
No, I think you're solid, brother.
I think I'm good. There's maybe a bit of something here with the forehead to scalp ratio, but.
No, it's the anti-slip for your hat.
Alrighty, players are getting set up. We should be good. You're good still, I think. Thanks, Sid.
Yeah, rapid support would be cool. It's been a long amount of time. I think Bunny needs more support as well.
We got Terrier support in 19. I think the problem with bunnies is they keep splitting the tamers.
Yeah.
We keep having different tamers. Like when you have a deck that has like consistently like one like line of tamers, like be like a tamer based off of a trait, or a tamer or it's all the same tamer in name, right? Like the Liberator decks, for example, their tamers are very powerful. CS decks use like CS trait tamers or stuff like Adventure decks uses Adventure trait tamers, stuff like that. Like that works all really well. But when you have decks that are like split across multiple tamers with different effects that like want to like cater to different playstyles of some archetype, it's
I need to pick something and stick to it.
Exactly, I agree. Because I know we have some really cool stuff for Rapid, but I feel like a lot of the effects that you get out of it aren't as beneficial.
Yeah.
And sometimes you're just stuck like.
It also sucks having to
classic
pick and
Digimon.
choose sometimes. You're just like, which way do I go?
Yeah. So hopefully, I don't know really what they could get. Maybe more memory efficiency, but they're already super cost reductive. So maybe more aggression. I don't know. Aggression would probably be the thing.
Aggression would be nice, yeah.
Like Sec +1 somewhere would do a lot for them, which they do have it in Inherit. I think off of like EX2 Rapid they give Sec +1, but you don't want to use EX2 Rapid. Cannot wait for Mallow support. Same, Adam.
The Mallow support looks cool. It looks really solid.
I'm kind of like EX10 waiting room right now. I'm very, very excited. All right, we're jumping over to players. We have Jared on the left there, Set on the right. Jumping into main, baby.
Agreed, Red. Like I think DNA does need some more love.
Yeah.
It's been a solid amount of time now.
Yeah, Selfie and Shaco in general, they just need BT12 versions of level 4s
Yeah.
to gain them a memory in the DNA. They need that so bad. That is their biggest hurdle. And then some other good, they have decent promo cards. They have some okay rookies, a couple of better rookies that cost reduced on Evo would be nice. But they really, really, really need that memory gain. Okay, so we do have Jared starting us off here. He did get a decent board state setup.
starting
Seeing
up
Nokia
strong.
into an Agu in the back is huge. We are running the black base with CS shenanigans. Set playing this new Genku X build. So Genku X, we've seen some really cool stuff from recently. It's kind of just like this. It's basically just, I'm going to set up this big, mean board. You're not going to be able to answer it, and then I'm just going to win the next turn.
Right,
Is
yeah.
the idea of the play, right? That's typically what it wants to go
Plus
for
when
here.
Genku X hits, like he's just such a menacing body.
Yes.
Like, what do you do
It's
around
so
that?
hard. There's no answers, man. You have to just beat over him. You have to be bigger.
Right.
And then you risk the Jessamon GX ace play,
Right.
which is also terrifying. So unless you're like 25K with like immunity,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
don't feel safe.
100%.
You do not feel safe.
Omnimon jump scare.
There's no Denko, you good? Oh, thank God. Thank you, Cramp. Thank you, everybody. I need the reassurance. Okay, Set does just drop a Bowhawk after dropping the analog. Has the Uko in the back. He's in a good spot.
Yes.
He's set up pretty well, so we got to see what Jared does here. Jared does have the means. Like, if he has Omni, he could just go right now. He has the play. He has a Gabo on board. He has an Agu on board. He has the Nokia. He has end of turn DNA inherit. Okay, we're going to stay in back. Just use Nokia.
Should we
drop
tell
another
them to put the
Gabo.
headphones on?
Yeah, probably. Probably should. Hey, guys. Can you put the headphones on, by the way? They can't hear you. It's just so that way you don't hear us when we're talking, so we don't, like, say a play and then give you guys ideas or something.
Thank you. Appreciate it, guys.
Can you guys hear us through this? You don't hear us through the headset, right? Okay, cool. All right, just making sure. All right, so Set deciding what he wants to do here. Okay.
Hitting the
Or
sister
rather, Jared
out.
deciding, sorry. Jared did the check, did chip out his sister. Uh-oh, sisters. Sorry. Habit.
Of the
Habit.
traveling kids.
Habit. Where does Jared go from here? I have to assume his hand's a bit stuck if he didn't do an Omni play.
Yeah, yeah. I've been testing with it recently too, and that's the thing. Like you're setting up, and you just pop off.
Also, I promise you the stream's not frozen. They're just sitting incredibly still. There's a T-Rex that's watching them, and they have to be very careful of what they do.
The T-Rex is training my horses.
There you go, movement, there's life. The T-Rex has passed on. They are no longer in danger at Jurassic Park.
Passing turn. Okay.
That's a tough pass. That is a tough pass.
I think that definitely telegraphs a lot.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, he might have some more Grand Mugs in him, but he might have to tie him out once,
Yeah,
where he needs them on board to get the cost reduction to play. So.
Right. I think Set's a great player. He notices it too. He's gonna probably capitalize on this.
I mean, he has the Bowhawk there.
So
Analog
much
uses
passed
for
over.
memory gain. Uko just got the push up. If he has the means of going into a Genku this turn, okay, does go into a Huck in the back. Set considering now where he wants to go from here. So,
Spitting out the sister.
I believe he's missing a 5, is what it looks like. He's trying to find a 5. He could also just hard drop the Genku, though, if push comes to shove. Okay, goes to a Bowhawk in the back. Still no 5. Okay, just going to swing the Bowhawk in. Does chip into an Agu, so it will live. That's very, very good for Set. Don't worry, I'm on top of security this time, folks. I'm on top of it. You don't got to worry about nothing. Okay. Does just drop a Garnet memory boost. Will get some search going. Does find a Genku and a Bowhawk. Grabs the Genku. Or maybe we're missing the Genku, actually. I think I didn't see one in his hand. Yeah, we were missing the Genku. I think that was the issue there. So this means set should be good to go with the bow hooks next turn. Because the bow hook is the one that reduces, I believe.
Yes, yes. Next turn
So
is potentially the pop-off.
Jared needs to see a response this turn. He knows what's on top of his deck. He already searched a little bit. And this is kind of the tough part with Omni, right? Like Omni has very, very explosive potential. It really only needs that one good turn. But if you don't see the pieces early, it can feel really, really bad.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you definitely have to get there before it happens.
Okay, we are going to push up the Agu here.
Because realistically, you're not playing any 4s or 5s.
Exactly.
You're just running 3s and Vegas.
I mean, we've cut the Greymonts entirely, so we don't have like that removal anymore. Realistically, typically, some decks still run it. I think you typically run it still like in red base. Okay, we will drop a Gabu off that search. Does find, I think that's a War Gray. I believe that was a War Gray. We'll put the Nokia and the other Rookie Boy back to the top. Do we have a Melga? That is the question. We have Miraculous. The Battle Pass turn at this point. Oh yeah, we couldn't drop off Nokia because we have more than one Digimon. Sorry. We had to hard drop that to search. So he needs to figure out where he goes. Jared just analyzing.
Oh, yeah, that's big.
That should be fine. I think that might have been the Gabu he put down, but they're both the same Gabu, so we'll just say the other one's the first one played. As long as he doesn't swing with that one, it's not really changing game state. So with that.
Okay.
Okay, does get 2 more chips in, so we'll knock set down to 2 security here. We did lose the Agu off of that, which is tough, which means I'm assuming we're missing pieces here. Pass his turn again. Jared not looking too happy about that state. Okay, and I think we're about to see the Genku shenanigans. So forgive me, folks. I do not know this combo that well. I've seen it like twice in my life, and it's fairly newer. It's, you know, I didn't really exist until after the ban list, so I will try and keep up with it as best I can. I don't know if you've seen it much.
No, I personally haven't either.
Okay, so set.
There is some cooking that's about to happen.
There is some cooking. Okay, judge question coming up. Okay, just we'll checking to see if we could use both bow hooks at the same time, but they initiate the play. Yeah. We do have 2 Garnet boosts on the board as well, so there's a good chance we're going to keep turn off of this. I think he's thinking about popping both boosts because he should drop the Genku for 6, if I recall correctly. Okay. Yep, swings one of the bow hooks in. Does hit a Miraculous. There's no time mat to play out, though, unfortunately. Okay. He forgot to Uko hatch.
You want to run the tourney for me? There's 2 tickets in here. You want to run the tourney for me?
That is true. That is true, so high, but it is an effect that you can miss because it's a Yume. You don't have to hatch. So that is a misplay. That is not a game rule sort of like we forgot to do something mandatory. So it is what it is. But that is a good catch. That is something that may come back to haunt him a bit. Okay. Dropping the Genku for 6. Now we're going to see Genku things. On play. Yep, you go into Genku X.
Time to pop off.
And that just gives everything immunity. See, Genku.
That's insane.
I hate that card, man. I hate that card so much. There's few things in this world as frustrating as sitting across the board from a Jesmon or a Genku player and then seeing Genku X at the board and being like, all right, well, they're immune.
Yeah, it's like
I can't do anything. That's just it for that turn. I have to basically just set up a wall or an ace play that will hurt you. Genku X is an insane card. It's so crazy. And I think Bandit's idea of balancing it was like, oh, but you're going to pay 6 memory, but that's not.
Yeah, it's not,
The
that's
memory,
not enough.
I don't sometimes think Bandit realizes how abused the memory counter
Oh,
is,
yeah.
man.
Yeah.
Jared looking like he's still just stuck. He's got 4 memory, but he's analyzing plays. Set does have the promo Gallant and some other plays in hand as well, so even if we get an Omni going, okay, so we're looking at the Warp to go for 4. Okay, going into the Wargray. So we're just going to pop lowest TP. That's all we can do here. Yeah, they're all
everything's
going to do
in, so
effects.
the delete doesn't actually happen.
So that's it. Just pass this turn there. Yeah, no end of turn. We don't have the inherit, so we can't DNA. There's nothing else to DNA with.
Yeah.
I mean, Jared's good thing is he set up an Omni Ace play, but I don't know if you can realistically deal with this board state even in that situation.
You actually save him though.
Right, because if you're set right now, there's a world where you don't even bother doing certain things. You maybe just kind of go crazy with just like
go off the
dropping at the Genku.
Yeah, oh,
If
yeah.
you wanted,
yeah.
just set up an even bigger board of immunity.
He does still have a memory boost as well. So.
Yeah. Look, he has a memory set. That's the one thing that's keeping Jared safe from being choked potentially on things. Doesn't Huck play out the Genku by effect. That Gosu, I believe, was on board after the fact. I could be wrong.
I don't remember.
But that is correct. He does play it out by effect. If it was on the board prior, then yeah, that is something we should have caught. That's our bad. But I believe he was not on the board yet. I think that's how he passed turn. Oh, no, he passed turn with the Genku, didn't he?
Yeah.
So it must have been on the board before. Uh-oh. Well, we're well too past that now. We'll keep an eye out for that in the future. But you're right, Simone. Or Simon. Simone. I said Simone because like I had Gurren Lagann brain for a second there.
Simone the Digger.
Simone the Digger. It was before. Yeah, you're right, Simon. We'll catch that next time. I always forget that the go-to is everybody. That's my biggest problem.
Yeah.
The problem is I see it on my board, so I'm like, it doesn't hurt me.
Right.
So I think it, at least I believe so. I'm not too sure. Same. I also,
yeah.
Gurren Lagann.
Gurren is goated.
Double check. I think I'm pretty sure you play the Ganku off of the Bauhuck effect. It's not like you suspend it and then the next time you play it reduces by X play cost. I'll double check real quick though for us just to make sure. It's this one. You may play one Digimon card with such amount of income on this name from your hand with the cost reduced by 2. That's Bauhuck. And then he can drop for a cheaper cost. Yeah, so it should not have been able to play out. We will catch that next time. My apologies, chat. We'll keep an eye on that.
Gather the medieval here off the top.
Gurren Lagann is nice? Yes, it is. Gurren Lagann is great. Okay, so that needs to decide where he wants to go from here. AJ is down to 3 security. Let me update that. Or not AJ, Jared. Jesus. That was last round.
Slapping down the medieval, calling it a day.
Yeah, he's debating on the medieval play here, which is totally valid. When he has plenty of bodies to suspend and control. Because you can just pop. Drop for 7. This is fine. Spin that Gabu. Pop the Wargray. Vortex into a Gabu. So it does pass over 5 memory to Jared here. Jared can't put out effects because of the go-to. So hard drop the Gabu, get the draw from Sume, do some search. Finds a Melga. I'm assuming that's what we were missing at this point. Things are not immune, so he needs to find a way to move through this here.
Plan an answer now.
Problem is, even Omni can't clear a board this wide typically. I mean, he's in a position where he could bot deck all level. Like if he went ace. Okay, pops the Agu, and that's tough. That's really rough because that was our one Agu we had on board.
Getting that Nokia locked out is so unfortunate.
Yeah, set's basically just set up an impossible board state for Jared to kind of work through. I think at this point here. I mean, he had a Miraculous in hand, so he could Miraculous back out an Agu or something, and then grab a piece back from trash.
He would pass.
He has the colors. He play for 2. We've already used the All-Trans effect of the Medieval Gallants. The question is, does he see it though? Because if he sees it, you would go ahead. You would Miraculous, play out the Agu, grab back the Wargrave from trash, probably.
Yeah.
I would assume. Evo into the Wargrave for 6. Then Evo the other one into the Melga. Melga stops something from suspending. End of turn DNA, and then you would go ahead and go into something like, you could either go on the ace here, and you could.
Go ahead.
Okay, Jared is going to just scoop. That's tough.
Yeah, that is.
I think he did have an out, which is rough to see. But we'll pay more attention for that go-to next time. Keep an eye on it. We'll see what happens. I mean, maybe Jared didn't have what he needed. Maybe he was hoping for a different Omni. Maybe he was looking for 22 Omni or something there.
Omni just didn't do enough work.
Yeah, because Omni Ace will bottom deck everything at the same level.
Yeah.
And then deletes one.
Can't Miraculous because of Goatsu.
Oh, you're right,
Oh,
Christopher.
true, yeah.
That's true. Yeah, my entire play is goofy. You're absolutely correct. Yeah, so he was just full stuck. There's no reason
Yeah,
to
that
go
Goatsu locked him down the entire game.
there. Right. Yeah. Need to write myself a note. TJ, be better bald, and remember, Goatsu exists. He's a very real card that does things to both players. Ooh, rainbow. Are you gonna write down on the sleeve? Get a Sharpie. Don't be stupid.
Stick it to your forehead.
Remember that Goatsumon's a thing. You idiot.
Idiot.
All right. Just getting set up. Deciding if we're going to keep these hands. We'll reset the scoreboards here for us. We do have about 25 minutes left in the round, a little bit more, about 27 actually. So, plenty of time for a game 2 and potentially a game 3 if we get there. Set is a very good player though. Set is classically a very good player. We've played him in a lot of bigger tourneys in the area, and he almost always top cuts.
Yes, yeah. Their entire team always cooks.
Yeah, Energy is it's a very strong player base. All right. Both players deciding to send the hands back. It's not what they were looking for. I'm realizing it all caps it's Genku X, but then
Did
I do
all
that?
caps on me.
I didn't do that. Why is it doing that?
Because it knows.
I guess it knows.
The Genkooks.
Genkooks. I'll just have to all caps the other label to balance it out for moving forward. Omni.
There you go.
There you go. I done did it. I fixed it. Don't worry. Don't panic. Don't panic, folks. We are okay. Okay. Pretty similar play to turn one for, well, actually not really, I guess. It's rookie in the back this time instead of hard drop or something. I think it's analog youth, it's a card.
Just I don't care. If it's not used, it's not used. So.
It's tough because, like,
Jarella's playing Ume Musume for Rio in the background.
you don't have good wall portions because a lot of it's, like, stamina based.
Yeah.
Okay, dropping the Mirai for 3. Pitch the Yugo, draw 2 here.
And like for the rest of your stuff, like your stamina's not high. And you try one more time.
Okay, just stay in the back, go Bahawk for 2, choke to 1. Does Jared have a Nokia to
What's up,
play
Antonio?
out
How you doing, brother?
off of the Mirai there? That was the question. Opt not to. Drop another Mirai, just get some more search. Trashing a Melga. Okay. Looks like he did find a BT-17 Wargray in there. I can't see what the other card is. It looks like one of the EX4 rookies, possibly.
I think so.
Believe it was a black card.
But Jared is off to a start.
He's got. I mean, the Mirais are nice to have out there, but unless he can turn them into Nokias or something like that, they don't really do
Yeah,
too much else
they-
for the
they have
deck
to be
at this
something.
point. They can sometimes give you the colors you need for your Adventure Agu to warp Evo up without requiring that 10k DP Digimon on your opponent's side. Okay, we are promoting here, so we must see a play. Start a main. Do we have something here? Nope. Stay in the back. Gonna drop the Gabu. Interesting.
Pushing
Somebody
out just to
draw.
drop Gabu is crazy.
Okay, does find a Nokia
Big.
on ACS. Next to the other Agu. Question is, does Set have what he needs to go into a Genku? I don't see one in his hand. It looks like he does not have a Genku. Might just be a drop of Garnet and pass type situation. Possible. Looks like he's looking at that Medieval Gallant,
Yeah.
which is fairly...
I mean, it's not bad to drop early.
No, not in this situation at all. He could clear both bodies on board.
Stops
Stops
on
whatever.
place for a card.
Yeah, stops Nokias in the future, but it's a lot of memory to pass over. Passing over 5 to Omni.
Yeah.
They can just hard drop rookies at that point. They'll just play one for free, bait out the Medieval Gallant pop, and then just from there just hard drop
Yeah,
stuff.
just keep dropping
There's
stuff.
no go-to on board, so Miraculous is viable.
Yeah, he's going for the play.
Yeah, so we are going to do it. Pop. Yep. Okay, the question is, does Jared have... does Jared...
Drop.
Does Jard. Okay, so we
switching
do
up
know
the
Nokia that started main. Opt to not do the on play.
I think he's.
Oh, no, we are with it.
Yeah,
Okay,
he's
okay.
thinking.
We'll get the search still at least. That's pretty good search. Bottom decking the Miraculous. Okay, we'll go ahead and pop it off of Medieval. Starting main into that on play. The other started main is still technically hovering for that mirror, but it looks like we don't have anything else to play out off of it. So where do we go now? We have some rookies, some stuff we can play out, things we can do. Still both players at 5 security too, no chips happened. How crazy would it be if they had given Medieval Gallant piercing, dude?
Oh my god.
They have a piercing with that vortex to do everything else on top of it.
Jeez.
Would have been nutty, man.
You thought that card was expensive before?
Oh yeah. How much is it going for right now? Is it still like $100?
I don't know. I haven't checked in a while.
The regular last I saw was like 70 still, I thought, but that was like a month ago. I don't remember if it's still there. Okay, Jared just considering. It is a tough spot. I mean, you know you've used up the Medieval Gallant effect, so if you have the means of trying to like goal out a little bit here, you might have something you
just
could
push
do.
it.
Technically still in the window where if he did have another Nokia in hand, he could play it out off the mirror, but I don't think we do, like I said before. So looking at this trash, considering what he wants to do here. He's looking at that Adventure Agu. Interesting, I wonder if he's thinking if there's a way he can try and clear stuff. I don't know that there is. Genku X. Yeah. Genku versus Omni. So it's the Genku variant that people have been playing recently where they just kind of stop at bow hook and they use that bow hook to drop Genku X's or Genkus, and then Genku Evo's Genku X gives you a big immune board, and then from there you start dropping like Gallant promos, you set up for, or you can DNAs and stuff like that. Like you just kind of go crazy with levels. It's kind of Mega Zooey a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
At least you're in group league.
It works. Thank you.
I fucking 0 for 5
Yeah, no, it's
All right. Just thinking here. Yep. So we'll evo the Agua in the back. Hold on to it. I think that's a better call.
yeah. I
Than
agree.
trying to like control the sister or something like that. I think that's fine. Looks like he did draw a War Grey off of that. We know he has the Melgo from earlier, but still no Ty and Mats on board, which is tough. And this is sort of the hard thing when you do the split with the CS stuff, is if you run too many CS focus cards and you don't run like,
Yeah,
I think
you-
people typically run like at least 5 Ty and Mats though, but sometimes if you don't see them, it just hurts, man.
Yeah.
Hurts a lot. And if you cut into those ratios even further, it can hurt still, because those Ty and Mats still do a lot for the deck, even
Yeah.
if they aren't the ones you need necessarily for the new Warp Evos. Drops down and gets the Melga back, okay. Do we have a Miraculous to, oh we do. Okay, we have a play. Gabu will get the search. Does find a BT22 Omni. That is, you could not ask for a better card to see right now if you did not have it
That's
already.
big. That's big.
And now we can do our whole thing. You definitely want to go into the Melga first here. You don't want to risk bouncing anything back to hand. Yeah, good call. Let's go Melga. Go into. Yep, Pop Sister. Here comes the Omni, baby.
Time to go.
22. Yep, bottom deck's Medieval Gallant. Set. 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 Bot deck the Medieval Gallant. Bot deck. Okay. Just making sure, because that could matter. Because getting Medieval Gallant back from trash could be really big for Gallant. That's something that definitely very much could matter for a deck that grabs pieces back from trash occasionally. Especially with scrambles nowadays. Okay. So it does pass over a lot of memory to set, but that Omni does have partition.
Yes.
Can spit out both the Agu and the Gabu. Or not partition.
Decode.
Decode. Yes, sorry. Has blocker as well. Jared was able to trash top card of security, do a check. Did hit a Gotsu out of there, which is really good. Has Miraculous on board for future turns now as well. Like this is where Omni's like feeling pretty good. Like even if your board state gets clears, you have options to go back up into your guys and still do things. So Seth has to kind of consider what he wants to do here. He's looking at the promo Gallant, which is not a bad call. There's not too many cards in trash. Drops the sister for 1. We'll pitch a card to draw 2. Get some search going. Garnet and a Genku X. No Genku still. Set not looking happy about that. Because right now, if he wants to drop a Genku and get an immune board going, he has to commit a lot more resources now to try and search it and find it. And put himself in a better spot.
Yeah, once that Omni's on the board, it's a catch-up game.
Yeah. Okay, set. Just considering what he wants to do here. So that's 5 memory to work with. Looking at that Gotsu. Double checking what Omni can do. The promo Gallant would drop for, there's not nearly enough cards to reduce it by that much. It would drop for a lot if you tried to drop it right now. Okay, go to for 3 first, so we're going to attempt to drop the promo Gallant. 4 cards in his trash. 7, so 11 total, so reducing by, oof, big 8 drop.
8 is wild.
Goes go to. Go to will stop the decode.
Stops the decode.
Okay. There is no medieval, can't play by effects, but you have 6 memory to work with, so I don't think you're too pressed on it, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, as long as you have,
Potentially just build back up.
if you have another rookie to go into and you have your other pieces, which you have a decent amount of card draw at this point, you should be in a good spot. Looks like we're thinking about cycling out another Nokia. Just sitting on starter mains. Not starter mains, sitting on whether we want to push up or not. I don't think you're too bothered by that go-to, though, still. Yeah, so we'll go ahead, we'll go up into, push up the Agu. We do have the means of just warp evoing for 4 if we wanted to. Could just pop the go-to off of that and then use Miraculous to play things out if we have another Miraculous in hand or something along those lines.
Yeah.
The Gallon has blocker, but we're not too worried about that, I think. Okay, we will just drop the Gabu. Okay. Nokia and Gabu back on top. So what does he do now? He has the means to ping pong. And what do you think? Do you think you just go back into another Omni here and just try and whiteboard?
I feel like that's the best bet, right? Just trying to build back up and then reverse the tides a little bit.
Because you can, well, actually, he could keep turn too, because he could evo for 4. Yeah.
There we go.
4 into a War Gray. We'll be able to evo over the Gabu into a Melga. Okay, bounces the go-to back. No turn. Oh, that's true. No turn inherits. That's true. So we can do all the evos, but can't get all the way there. I forgot. That's the one thing with this sometimes.
Yeah.
Did choke to 1 at least, so that's pretty good for him. Set now, just kind of considering. I mean, does he just re-drop the go-to? Is that the best play? He can't really answer these bodies on board. Doesn't have a Genku. Can't set up immune bot, like kind of immune wall.
Yeah.
And we know Jared has Omnis in hand, so Set looks like he's from the Impractical Jokers. That's crazy. I don't even know. Like, does he? I guess he kind of looks like. No, I don't even know. I don't even know who he looks like.
Oh no, I don't want that shit.
At least one. I've watched it before. I know who he's talking. I can't remember his name, but I know who Antonio's talking about. I mean, he has a beard. Similar haircut. So where do we go? I mean, you can swing the promo gallon in, try and get some chip, but that doesn't necessarily save you. Looks like he does not have many good choices in hand right now. And this is the one thing with the Genku X deck. It's very powerful if it gets this big immune board going, but if it can't get there, it kind of just stagnates and kind of hits a weird spot.
I mean, that's generally the case with a lot of these glass cannon decks. It's
Yeah.
like you set up, if you can't finish it, then it's like, now what?
Okay, just drops a Garnet, still no Genku, just finds another go-to, passes. Jared should be able to win on this turn, I believe, potentially, if he has the right cards. If he has
Go for that.
oh, he does have Alter S. Yeah, pops Gallant.
The pretty one.
Yeah, we'll decode there. Trash top.
You.
And swinging. He is immune, so we'll do that. End of attack, put it back on top. Play them bodies both back out. Yeah, and he has another Omni for sure. Yeah, go BG22, bot deck.
Good old Jared play.
Okay, alrighty. That does wipe out security. We'll just go ahead and reset it there.
Going into game 3, the gentleman has about 11 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah. And that's more than enough time to wrap up a game. If we get a round that ends fast enough, I will try and set up a round like tracker or like game tracker in between round, by the way, guys. For stream. So I know some people come in and they don't know who's won what game or where it's at. If you guys are confused at all, feel free to ask in the chat. We will let you know. Man, I love Omni.
It's so cool.
It's such like a It's such a just a big middle finger to the rest of the game right now. I know people have their gripes with it. They're just like,
Yeah.
but I'm like, you know what, man? He deserves his time in the limelight.
I mean, it's always nice when the poster child of a game gets
Let-
to be good. You know?
Exactly. Like let Omnimon have his time to shine, man. Everyone deserves their time. And it's the worst part is that the people that complain about it, like Omni's only been like really relevant for like a couple months.
Yeah.
Deck was like okay in BT17. It had some cool stuff it could do occasionally, but it's like not until like 22 that we really get the support that we really needed to start doing. Or EX9, I guess.
Right, yeah,
Alter
yeah.
S. Omni is busted. Oh, absolutely. I don't disagree. It's a very strong deck. It can brick really easy. It's definitely one of the best decks in the format currently. But I think that it's like the way I look at it, man, because everybody wants something to be balanced, right?
Yeah.
The reality is that when everything's too balanced, sometimes things get boring, right?
Right,
It's the same logic. Like you looking at it from outside, and when you're not in a place of perfect balance, it seems like something it could be really good,
Yeah.
but it not necessarily always is. And that's why you'll see a lot of times companies with like video games too, right? Like look at Riot with League of Legends, for example.
Yeah.
They will purposely rather buff certain characters and nerf other characters to make other characters relevant.
Yeah.
And make them shine more for that set because they want to show off those characters, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
And I think that applies to everything, right? You want your newer stuff to shine more, so why
Yeah.
wouldn't you make it stronger? And that's why power creep happens
Yes.
in video games in general. It's just a natural state of things because you want to try and make the new shiny, and if you don't do that, then you don't give people an incentive to purchase these things
100%,
or invest in those new things.
Plus, it's like if everything's too balanced, it's when metas become stale.
Yeah, the
It's
only
like,
time
no one has fun.
Yes, absolutely. And like there's a certain window, right, where like you want things balanced enough where there's a wide variety of decks, but if every deck is good, I think that can also be unhealthy for the game because it can be hard to learn every matchup, and it can be like I don't know, it can be kind of stressful. I think.
Right. Not to mention card economy for players. Like if
Yeah.
everything's balanced, then no
Card
one actually
economy,
makes
yeah,
money
it's a
back
crazy
off
thing.
of their investments.
Yeah, absolutely. It's another thing too with it is like I think like it's also just not possible to balance everything. It's just not possible to do it. It's literally just it's way
Realistically, someone's always going to find a way to break something.
Exactly. Yeah, you can never like look at how many loops we've had discovered in the game that like Bandai definitely never intended for, right?
Right.
And these things happen in every game. So, sorry, rant. a little bit of a philosophical rant on balancing there for you guys. In a perfect world, everything could be balanced and everything would be interesting all of the time.
Yeah.
And stuff would still work out economy-wise. You want SOC Doru back to shine? I agree with that, Doug Jumper. I agree. I do miss my SOC Doru stuff. I do not like playing purple base, although I'll keep it a buck. I do not like playing purple base at all. I am a black base stand for life. Always will be. It's cool that Doru's at least gotten to do something recently. He had some limelight. It would have been nice if it lasted a little bit longer for him, though. Because it definitely was not very long. It was like a month. Okay.
What a reveal.
2 Ukos at the bottom of the deck is not what you typically want to see. Especially when you're trying to find pieces. Set not looking happy about that at all. I don't blame him. I wouldn't be either. But he has a Garnet on board. He has 2 Analog Youths. He has a Hawkmon. Jared looking a little bit stuck considering his options. There's about 6 minutes left in the round. But this is a good thing though, right? Getting game 3s on cam. We
Yeah.
don't typically get that all the time, so it's nice to get that every once in a while.
It also shows versatility of decks and their ability to fight back. So it's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, agreed. Very much agree. We've gotten to see what Genku X can do and how crazy it can be. We've gotten to see what Omni can do, how crazy it can be. I mean, Alter S is just an insane card.
Yeah. Plus, no one wants to watch one deck stomp another deck over and over.
Yeah, if you just see a quick 2-0, sometimes it's just like, man, well, it is what it is, but could wish we could have seen some more.
Right.
Okay. Jared just trying to figure out what he wants to do here. Probably just gaming out the turn in his head. Drop Nokia for 5. Play Gobu. Gobu? Gabu. What's going on with my language today, bro? I can't talk.
Go to and
CS.
Gobu.
What do we grab here? That Miraculous is tempting, but if you need the Melga, you grab the Melga every time. You don't wait. Being able to stun something from suspending is really good. Okay. We're opting not to take the Melga. So hopefully he has one in hand. Set. Yeah, go to in the back. Just get some draw. He's just not finding Genku. This is crazy, man. But even if he found it at this point, like, you'd have to invest so many resources in order to just trying to get it set up to get going.
100%.
You'd have to pass over like 6 memory. Yeah, we're gonna Medieval Gallant here. He does seem Medieval Gallant every time, which to a degree is pretty nice for him.
Yeah. There's the Syphi's play into this.
Yeah, yeah. Clears those, puts Nokia on a bit of a timer. Jared is only at 4 memory, which is typically, well, he does have the Yugo, so he could reduce play cost for something by 2. And he has the Miraculous, which was actually a really good pickup now.
Yeah.
Maybe he was anticipating a medieval play. So I think the best thing you do is I think you bait the,
You bait the pop and you send it.
yeah, you bait the pop off of the Nokia play. Then you hard drop a rookie off of the Yugo, Yugo, and then you go ahead and you probably Miraculous into something. Is what I would do. Thinking about it. Thinking about dropping, maybe we're missing rookies at this point. Yeah, you know the go-to's in the back, so you have to be mindful of that. So if you're going to play anything by effect, you have to do it this turn. Okay, play Mirror for the 1. Trashing an Omni. Do we find some rookies? Looks like Jared's just coming with a lot of top end in his hand, from what I can see.
Game gummed up.
Give me the. We are going down to 2 minutes time and 2 minutes left in round here. We do not have any security checks yet, so please don't be another tie.
Yeah.
Please don't be a second tie on stream.
For the sake of the pairings, too.
Yeah, for the sake of the pairings, there's 2 ties. I mean, I think that we're in round 2 right now.
Round 2.
I mean, next round could potentially be last, depending on pair down, which would be crazy. Drop some Mirror, just get some more search. Are we still just not finding rookies?
All you're telling me is I'm going to go to every single one I applied for.
That's hard, man. No rookies is really, really hard. They're both players honestly kind of breaking.
Yeah, it sucks. We're at the unfortunate moment where both the glass cannons are doing what they're afraid of doing.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you just do it. Just get the search. If he does the alternative effective pop, that's fine. You just
Man, oh
dude,
man.
it's yeah. And then just probably grab the other Miraculous. Is what I would do. CS for the Gabu. Sure. Yeah, you don't need another Mirror. That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
It's getting a little bit too greedy.
And we'll pop it. We know that Goats is going to be on board next turn, so we can't play Genku. So this is something we need to be mindful of. If he sees the Genku, he has to just do it for the full
Yeah,
thing.
regularly play it, yeah.
He can't play it for the 2 off of with the reduced cost by 2 off of the hop. We won't miss it this time, chat. Me and Rio are locked in. We're leaned forward in our chairs. Literally. Does find a Genku.
18-2 checks going in
Yeah.
right now.
Does hit another Mirror.
Another
He's running
crazy.
4 Mires.
Yeah.
That is crazy to me. That's insane. I don't think he has any time mats in there.
Yeah, I think my personal build runs 3 Mirays, 3 ties,
I think I'm
and,
down to like,
and 4 Nokia.
I think I'm at 2 or 3. I can't remember. Are you guys going to stream like this every Saturday? Probably not.
Yeah.
Probably not.
Unfortunately, this is just for this event.
Yeah.
But if you guys are interested and they get enough
Okay,
attention off of this, they'll push out more.
Set. You can't use the effect. You have go to. I told you, Chad. We
got
catch
it,
her
we
this
got it,
time.
got it.
We catch her this time. Yep. So drop it for the 8. He'll still set up the big immune guy. Can still reduce the play cost because he has the Bauhawk on board. Did do the 2 checks. Let me go ahead and update that real quick. Sorry, I was watching for the Bauhawk play because I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. I wasn't going to miss it. Thank you, Blade. Thank you. This is the thing. We need the players to have headsets on so that they can't hear us while we're commentating. But at the same time, if we try and call out a play, we have to shout to make sure they hear us. No, I want them to hear us yell. I want them to know that we're putting our heart and soul into
The
it.
shop has to know.
The shop has to know, bro. Hey, this guy's getting called out on stream right now. No, it's all good to set though. Like it's because you're reducing the play cost and then you're playing it via the effect.
Yeah,
it's a
yeah.
weird thing to do because sometimes you would just be like, oh yeah, this reduces the play cost.
Yeah, it is confusing.
It is turns or first to 5 minutes, so they do need to play a little bit of pace here. Otherwise, it will be a tie. Jared just kind of stuck. Might be suffering from some analysis paralysis, unfortunately. It does look like almost every other game is wrapped up. I think we maybe have 2 other tables still going as well that are in time. Like Black Bolt kind of shot. Go to as well, he is. He very much is. Jared debating on playing out rookie. Can't play by effect. Has to hard drop here, which is going to be tough. Which means we can't miraculous after the fact either. We can't keep memory from playing things. He's debating on dropping that Omni. It looks like, but things are immune, so you can't just delete something and clear board. We're going to hit that 5-minute timer. I played this matchup before, and it's quite a dragged out one. Other player doesn't have guest time. Yeah. There's 2 minutes left, it looks like. So Set's going to play his turn very fast if Jared can't wrap it up. I mean, Set has game on board, so if Jared can't play out something to stop that, it's curtains. I think the best thing you can do if you're Jared's position is just try and hard drop something or warp up into something if you can, but I don't know if you have the memory to. It might just be a hard drop for 12 angle because it won't be able to pop it off the Gallant, Medieval Gallant, and then you just try and set up. You just set up for the Omni play. I mean, you have Miraculous actually. Even if he tries to pop you can just evil into Omni.
He's hard staring at this Agu.
Yeah, he's really thinking about it. Yeah, Jarrell ushering him on. He needs to make a move. Enough time has passed. Gotta do something. Drops the Omni Ace. Sets up the blocker. You can do the effect to suspend it, won't delete it. Looks like Set's opting not to, just wants to try and end the game quickly. He knows he's on a timer, so he's gonna play fast here. Yeah, I think Set realizing he should have done it. All right, swinging the go-to in. Attempt to do a check there. Jared deciding if he wants to block or not. We'll let it through. Does hit the check. It is an Omni. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Blade. Okay, we'll swing Bauhawk. Does die to another Omni. We'll go. swings Evil in. We do block that with the Omni. Oh no, we let it through. Saving it for the go-to. What do we have now? Do we have a play? We have a Jess GX that will pop the Omni Ace if he evils into it, if he tucks the right card under.
Yeah.
I think. No, actually, it won't. He has to have GX Ace. I don't think he has it, though. He can Omni X, make himself immune. That was a draw.
That's
Set just not
another
enough
draw.
time, stuck there. Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough, man. Sometimes you just get stuck in the analysis paralysis. I will say one thing that I think that players typically aren't used to for big events. Jared's a fairly newer player.
Yeah.
But one of the things that I think a lot of players you have to kind of be ready to get used to is you have to be able to know hey, the game for more higher echelon events, we should say events that you either have like really good prizing or like regional tournaments, stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's always first to 3 turns or 5 minutes, right? And so not everybody always has that mindset adjusted. It's a hard thing to adjust to, especially if you're just used to like locals mindset where they don't really set a hard timer sometimes depending on locals you go to. Like Sully's here, we don't set a hard time set. We just let the turn
0, 1,
happen.
2, 3.
Yeah, and usually it's fine. Typically it's pretty fine. We don't take too long in those last 3 turns most of the time. Sometimes we have some bad days. But if you're not used to event stuff doing that, yeah, it's hard. It's hard to adjust for.
No, we don't do security rule. We just go off what Bandai initially set for us.
Yeah, it's Bandai official stuff. So, which I don't think the security rule is a Bandai official thing. I think that's more of a homebrew thing. Yeah. Bandai official is just either double loss or tie, depending on which language version you're playing in. All right, so that's 2 ties on Cam. We are moving into round 3. This could potentially be final round of Swiss, depending on pair downs and such. Looks like we have Mitchell versus an NRG boy on camera. Okay. Mitchell probably on that purple hybrid chain, I'm going to assume, as he has been. He is known for his purple hybrids. Well, I got to caps lock this one. So let me get this typed in here for us, folks. I'm not used to this keyboard. This keyboard's weird, man. I'm not going to lie to you. Mitchell. What's his name? NRG guy on stream right now. I'm sorry, I'm forgetting your name. What do you want to go by on stream? What do you want your name to be on stream? Say again? Helios? Okay. Oh, caps lock's still on. Okay. Yeah, so you don't hear us talk. What deck are you playing? Yeah. Okay. It is a purple hybrid mirror, folks. It is a purple hybrid mirror. All right, we'll have that updated for when
This
the
will be
players get
interesting.
here.
I haven't seen a purple hybrid mirror in a while.
Same, actually same. Only for top cuts, I believe, gets access to the time rules. Typically, yeah, Blade. That's usually when they use them. It's usually events with top cuts, they'll do it or something like that. Sometimes, like regionals will do it too.
Yeah.
Regionals will have it, stuff like that, where you need to keep the day going, right, where it's going to be like an 8 or 9 round event. But for like typical locals, we don't have that going usually.
Yeah?
Yeah, dude.
You're not doing good? Oh, Ante.
Whenever there's a tournament that matters, dude, I just shit the bed.
Yeah, that's always the case, man. It's
Poor
unfortunate.
Ante, bro. Poor Ante. Want to say hi to stream?
What?
You want to say hi to stream? Yeah. Lean in, come here. This is our boy Ante.
Hey, what's up, dude?
This is a local homie.
He's one of our purple
These
hybrid and
dudes
yellow
are the
players.
goats, bro. I was like, I love watching their videos all the time. Makes you better as a player. How many people are watching?
Right now we got 57 on YouTube. I'm not too sure how many on Sully's Twitch. It doesn't usually update too well live, so. But yeah. Yeah, we're chilling.
Like I said, man, it's always a big tournament, bro. I just throw.
Yeah,
Trust me, brother. Me too.
I get it. I understand.
I'm the locals warrior. I'll take that, dude.
100%.
I'll leave it to
Right.
you.
All right, we'll see,
See
buddy.
you, brother.
Sorry, I was seeing a lot of different audio feedback in my head, so I was looking all over the place. Ante's a beautiful person. I love Ante. I love you, buddy. He's just one of the best. He's such a good vibe guy. He is such a good vibe guy.
Always been a good dude.
All right. Helios saying he doesn't believe in his hand. He believes in Mitchell, but he does not believe in his hand.
Listen to the banter. It's the deck will carry through. The deck will carry through.
Yeah, this should be fun. Mitchell's also another one of our locals' favorites.
Yes, our local gentleman.
He's a lovely lad. He's been playing for about a year now, a little bit more.
Yeah. Always on that counter meta too. Never
Yes.
plays pure meta.
Yes, absolutely. All right, time is starting. These are our players. We got Mitchell on the left there, Helios on the right. I don't know what's going on with that right camera. I might need to adjust that in between rounds. Hopefully it's purple hybrid, right? Surely it should be faster games.
Should be fun.
I should be able to adjust things in between.
Do you want me to?
If you want to, yeah, if you can go over and adjust it, because it looks like it did get knocked around a little bit. All right, Rio's going to fix it so that Helios is better on camera. No, other way, Rio. Other camera, that camera. Bring it this way. Good. And then Mitchell's just adjust back the other way a little bit. Perfect. There we go. Yeah, Coke. One of the orange ones, please. Just getting drinks real quick, guys. Sorry. Does Ante listen to metal music? I don't know. I think he has the buy. Ante. You can hop on for a second while Rio grabs drinks. Do you listen to metal music, Ante?
Yes, I do.
Okay, cool. Yeah, they were asking. Chat was asking. You can see them all right here.
Yeah, I'm a big metal fan. I like a lot of emo. So, like, I listen to emo post-hardcore.
Nice.
My favorite band is Alice in Chains of all
Nice.
time, and the Arctic Monkeys #2, and then #3 is Dance Gavin Dance. Big
Dude,
Dan-
Dance Gavin Dance.
I've seen them live 4 times, man. I
I'm
love
so-
DGD, bro.
I'm so sad that Tillian left, though, bro.
Yeah, they put out a new album yesterday, and it was pretty good.
I didn't listen to it all yet. I've heard the songs that they like.
The singles I felt weren't that great, but the
The whole
album
rest of the album's
itself is
good?
solid.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll need to listen to it later today. Maybe that's what I do when I get home. All right. Another round here. We've already had some early chip. Let me catch up a little bit here. Sorry about that, folks.
Good. So is it a paper hybrid mirror?
It is a
okay.
purple hybrid mirror, yes. Yes, it is. Yeah, we have... so far, Helios was not super confident in his hand, he was saying. Also, we can hear the players, but they can't hear us, by the way.
Okay.
And Stream can't hear the players either.
Ooh, that's a...
Pitch to the right.
Yeah, Mitchell looks like he's a little bricked up.
Yeah. Yeah. I forgot that card existed, bro. Okay, Rio's coming back. I'm kicking you off. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'll have to get on one of these guest commentaries.
Yes. One of these days. Actually, yes, Ante. I would love to have you on one of these days. Thank you so much. I'll take Cherry. Unless you want Cherry? Okay. Thank you, sir. Yeah, that's true. There is a standard look typically. You're either bald or long hair. I feel like there's very rarely an in between for if you listen to metal music. It's one or the other. There's no.
That's crazy.
It's either bald or long hair. Okay. Helios has a lot of memory to work with this turn. Has knocked Mitchell down to 4 security as well. Let me update that for us here. Where do we go? Okay, we do have a Duskmon. Okay, changing Keenan into a green. So there's no purple source now from Mitchell, unfortunately. Alright, we are going to go into the Velger here. Mill 1 card, does mill. It's probably actually a good mill for Mitchell.
Yeah,
Getting that out of the way off the top early will be really, really good for him. Because he definitely seems like he's a little bit bricked right now.
Yeah.
He's not seeing the right tamer pieces. Yeah, his hand is stuck, so he needs that card definitely would not have helped. Okay, we'll trash the Needhog, gain the memory. So where do we go now? And Helios has a pretty good board state, all things considered, right? I mean, he's
Yeah.
got the 2 Koichis on board. Drops a... What the heck is that card? I cannot read that card. I don't recognize that card.
Hey, Jarrell, what Digimon is on the field right now?
Is that a Fasco?
What is that?
Oh, it's Soundbird. Okay, gotcha.
Sorry, man.
Could not tell from the art. It's so dark. Yeah, that is the old, like, what is it, like BT4, BT5 Soundbird. It's really old. It's an older card. I'm pretty sure. I think that's the older one, at least. Okay, Mitchell looking at his hand. He's stuck, brother. That is tough. He has a Siako. Yeah, just drop it.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
He has to hope that he can hang on this turn, but I mean, that's 3 swings coming in. If there's 1 rush swing somewhere, potentially, I mean, that's going to be curtains, and there's a lot of milling that can happen. I mean, even if he just has an arrestor, he could just get 2 chips in right there off of 1 single swing. Could go crazy. Helios considering. We'll go Uko. This is one thing I've noticed, man. People really do not play Purple Hybrid right now.
Yeah,
It is even post nerfs, because people think that, like, I think a lot of people just wrote it off after the nerfs.
Yeah, they lost faith in the deck, but it's obviously still working.
Honestly, it did not slow down. And a lot of the new Hunters pieces, like the new Restream is
Yes,
crazy in it.
the Arrestor is big
an
for it.
insane card. The promo Gallant's been crazy for it. Like, Purple Hybrid is Purple Hybrid's still a good deck. I would still consider it like top of tier 1.5, if not tier 1 deck.
I agree.
Still.
I agree.
I just think it's not represented enough, because it's a very, very strong deck. It's still very fast, and its recursion is insane.
Yeah, if there's ever a deck that just gives you constant pressure, it's that one.
Yeah. So grab the dust back. 11K 1 check. Oh, he swung a Rester initially and then died, I see. I think that's what happened at least? I didn't entirely see. I believe that's what happened. I think I blinked and there was a second swing happening. Unless he pitched the arrestor. Yeah, so that plays out. Can't swing. Oh, we swung the Uko in for that. Not the Uko, the Soundbird in. That's what I'm thinking of. We pitched the arrestor. Sorry. So Helios can bring Mitchell down to 0 security right now. Mitchell down to 1, which is going to be tough to come back. Still has a big hill to climb. Not getting Tamers out of security either.
Yes, that's so unfortunate.
Not getting Tamers out of security, no resources out of security in general is hard. That is really, really hard to deal with. Evo for 2 here.
Yeah, the constant pressure from Helios here is wild.
And this is the thing, right? I mean, you just keep cycling out the Tamers, and the more you put on the board, the more you kind of just keep gaining memory. You keep doing things. It doesn't end. No 1 card, does mill a Koichi. That's rough. Magic does hit a Purple Memory Boost. That's finally some resources for Mitchell. So if Mitchell has a turn here, oh, wrestle for game. Okay. Okay, let me go to game 2.
Nice and fast.
Yeah, Mitchell's hand looked like it was just gummed up with all, like, a lot of the on play, like rush, like Gallant stuff. He had some options in there with another. He had a Rivals Barrage and some other stuff. It was just tough.
Yeah, it shows you with purple hybrid. As long as the toolbox flows, man, it's.
Yeah. Yeah, it's great. With Purple Hybrid, like, they're like obviously like all decks, it can still break, but
Yes.
it is pretty consistent typically. And that looked like it was just a really rough hand.
When
for
it
Mitchell.
works, it works well.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I would assume Mitchell probably opts to go first here. Typically, Purple Hybrid wants to go first.
Especially in the mirror.
Yeah. Yeah. Because you want to just kind of get that aggression going earlier for yourself as opposed to your opponent, right? Mitchell laughing to himself, I'm assuming. I'm assuming it's a hand that probably has a lot of potential. I think there's 3 copies of the same card. I think he has 3
from what I can
dusts.
see.
I think he has 3 Dusks, a purple memory boost, and a Koichi. I think that's exactly what he actually has. Yeah, you send that back. You don't keep that.
Yeah, it's not worth the risk, brother.
That was crazy though. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you keep that hand because you can't.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not worth the risk.
If you
Just
don't
gotta
find,
send
if
it
he
back.
had Velgar, then like turn 1 dropping that.
Yeah, it becomes
quick- 'cause
exponentially better.
Yes, because it was the 18 Koichi.
Yes.
Too, so it would pitch 1. So it'd start a main on the next turn. He could pitch 1, put the Velgar in trash, Evo into the dust, guaranteed to be able to go into it, and then be able to swing and do
Right,
the whole
right.
thing, start milling and start getting his engine going. But because there's no Velgar, it's too risky. He drops that Koichi, doesn't top deck a Velgar, then he's just sitting on a really weird Duskmon hand that can't really do much else. Mitchell's so like accurate with how he like puts his deck down.
Yeah.
It's very satisfying to watch. Okay, players getting set up. These are the hands they're keeping.
Not gonna lie, with Mitchell's hands motions, he's a very Magic player.
Oh, yeah,
Everything's very clean, very tight,
I
yeah.
can see it. Yeah. Wait, does see a Siako? We have a rookie. Do we have a decent tamer to play?
Okay.
Tamer for 4. Okay, that's fine.
Not
That's
bad.
fine. We have a memory setter. That can be really, really good for Purple Hybrid, getting that memory setter early. Helios did find the Uko, so that's immediately a bit more aggression swung towards Helios' side. He's going to have a bit more ramp, a bit more speed. Koichi as well. Get some draw and discard going. That's a cool tech to see him running Underworld's Call.
Yes. Yeah, it's cool.
Dude,
It's nice to see that card actually being used, you know?
I'm telling you right now, brother, give me a new SR Titamon. Give me, with Time Stranger coming out for BT24
Yeah.
for Christmas, all right? This is what I want, bro. Give me a new SR Titamon that is goated on the sticks, and you will have me.
Yeah, he's long overdue,
If
man.
you show me a Titamon, I will buy a case. Write it down, folks. This is my...
Put it in the record books.
Put it in the record books. Put it on my tombstone, okay? That here lies TJ. He died after he bought a case of BT24 because Titamon released. You can fit that all on a tombstone, I promise you.
It rolls out. You put a video. It's the video
It's one of those video
setups.
tombstones.
Hit it with
It has like
the
a motion sensor. Every time someone walks by my grave, it plays.
hit it with that Microsoft slideshow.
It's just like that single line of dialogue from this stream of me saying that. Not my card. Move your foot. Move your foot. There we go. Rio stepped on me. I was like a bug. We do have the Gazi out there that will stop some memory gain shenanigans, which is good. That is very, very good. He did get some chip in on Helios there. Yeah. Bottom decking the Louis, grabbing the Soundbird. I think that's fair. If you don't... Yeah, that's a good call. Because in Purple Hybrid, you very much can mill down to the bottom of your deck
Yeah.
if the game goes long enough. What about a retraining Pluto? Dude, I would also a new Pluto would be sick. We haven't had a Plutomon since BT4 when we initially got all the Cerberus cards, and we haven't had a Plutomon since. It'd be awesome to get a new SR Plutomon that was like also cool. That's the thing. There's so many cool Olympian Olympus Digimon they can do. The Time Stranger for SRs. That I'm really really excited. I just hope that they do what they did with BT13, where like if they do like a Mega Zoo deck of Olympus cards, make sure that it's split between like the Olympus cards can play in their own decks or play in the like Mega Zoo version of the deck. Because that was the one thing I would give BT13 credit for is that the Royal Knights decks, a lot of the Royal Knights you could play in either the standalone decks or you could play them in the Royal Knight deck. Okay, we do have a Dusk. Do we have a Velgar? Changing Uko to blue, it sounds like, is the plan here. Debating. Just going to swing over Uko. Well, he'll throw and pitch one. Is he going to try and steal turn here? Does not. Just puts a whatever that guy's name is. Ginkakumon. What do we have now? Drops a boost. Dude, oh man, this is tough for Mitchell, bro. He's just not. He's not seeing pieces. He's not seeing stuff. Unfortunately, cannot find the Velgar. Getting the Memo Boost on board is helpful, but it's a lot of memory to pass over.
And it also sucks to say that Mitchell is a common inheritor of the camera curse.
That's true. He does get camera cursed a lot. He does get camera cursed a lot. Well, this is tough. Looked at Mitchell's security there. Okay, we'll grab a Soundbird here off the Ukos. Oop, we're thinking about it. I'm willing to bet there's probably 2 Velgars in security. I'm gonna take that money. Calling it right now, there's 2 Velgars in security. Koichi, that's good. That's really good for Mitchell. And I don't think he's in a position where he's gonna lose this turn necessarily. Okay, we are gonna go up at 1 Koichi here. We'll go Dusk. Okay, turning Keenan into a green card. Hard Evo into the Velgar. Mill 2. Okay, does hit an Uko. Pop the Gazi, pop the Dusk. Mitchell will gain a memory off of that, which will shoot him up into 3. Mitchell loses 2. Okay. Mitchell's cooking. Mitchell knows what he's doing. He was ready. He was ready. He knew to lose 2. Oh, there are the Velgars.
Goodness.
There are the Velgars. They are all grouped. Okay.
Yeah, if Mitchell has anything, it's muscle memory with this deck.
Yeah,
He
he's
knows.
played a lot of
He knows it
Pokemon.
in and out.
So what do you do now? Go Psych in the back. Okay. Do you just try and guarantee the into security? Does he die? He does die. That's very good. Okay. So Mitchell has to have a big turn this turn. We have to remember Keenan is green, chat. Keenan is green. He cannot Evo a hybrid over Keenan. We'll go over Koichi. There goes blue. We do have a Velgar in trash finally. Draw 1. Mill top 3.
Those ults are so cool looking.
Yeah, they are really, really cool.
Man, I really did cook with these ults.
Pummelwack. Oh, Boots level 4 does not get the end of attack, unfortunately. He kind of needed that. He needed to clear that stuff off the board. Let the Koichi back out, draw 1, trash 1. And he gained the memory already, gained another memory. Keenan's green, Mitchell. Keenan's green. That's what we remember,
TJ with the
chat.
catch, TJ with the
We
catch.
remember, chat. We're making notes. We're taking notes. You're good. You're good. I'm talking to myself. And chat. Still at 3, so can't do that. So he has to find a different avenue trying to answer this board state, which is tough. For Mitchell's sake, I wish it was purple.
Yeah. It being purple would change a lot here.
I gotta adjust security. I'm so bad at updating security when I get focused in on trying to watch one thing. My brain can only handle so many things at a time. Still 25 minutes left, well, 26 minutes left around actually, chat, so there's still plenty of time.
Yeah, game 1 moved fast, so.
Absolutely. Absolutely. This is hard because like you have to try and answer these bodies on the board, but I don't know that you can.
Yeah, what do you do? What do you do?
Does a glaive. Grab back a card from trash. Okay. So Uko for 3. That's tough, man. That's tough. I mean, I think unless Mitchell has some sort of removal in his security this turn, right? Like if he hits a rivals out, if Helios hits a rivals out of security, that is not.
big.
Okay, so I'm gonna go first. Jack Raid.
Oh.
That's actually huge.
Oh.
That actually just saved Mitchell, I think. Yeah, Helios not looking happy about that Jack Raid. Does he have a Jack Raid of his own or an arrestor? He's gonna gain a memory. Okay, he still gains. Yeah, he still has enough. Still has enough.
Yeah.
Okay, that's tough, man.
What a run. Man. Yeah.
That was rough.
Yeah, they're talking
That
about the
was
3
rough.
Velgers stacked in deck. That is so unfortunate.
But that
So
will be. We'll be game for Helios there. Yeah, Helios does win. Oh, his Jack Raid was in security too, so that's tough. Yeah, there was. Mitchell was not getting lucky that round. That's how it goes. That's how it goes, man.
It is unfortunate.
But they played well. They played well. I think
They're
Mitchell.
2 great purple hybrid players.
Yeah, yeah. Helios played it extremely well. I think Mitchell played it about as well as he could have with what he had, right? Like,
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes if you don't have the luck,
Yeah.
if you're not drawing what you
Yeah.
need to draw, then it is what it is.
Yeah, it also didn't help that Helios literally hit everything. Both games, like
Yeah.
the setup was perfect.
Yeah, Helios, his deck was definitely cooperating with him, and Mitchell's was certainly not. But still, both played super, super well.
Yes.
Yeah, that's round 3 for them. Let me check with Jarrell. Is there a pair down right now? Is there a chance that this might be last round for Swiss then?
Yes.
Who's the pair down?
Jared.
Okay. All right. So there's a chance for a pair down. So if Jared loses his game, or sorry, if Gio loses their game, I think it's Gio. If Gio, says his name's Gio. Who was it?
If Luis wins.
Luis.
Okay, if Luis wins. Okay. So if Luis wins, there's a 4th round. If there's not, then
We
okay.
couldn't talk.
All right. So potentially last round on the bubble here,
Hey,
chat.
man, if we finish early, I get to play Gundam.
You could go play Gundam. That's true.
Just
You
saying.
are a Gundam guy. You are a Gundam guy. Yeah. So we'll have to see what happens here. Right now, I'm assuming Luis is probably playing Angels. He has been an Angel stand.
Yes,
For
from the jump.
forever. Yeah. I mean, I think since BT14, he's always played like yellow Angel vaccine stuff. So he
And
knows
he's
it
been
very
playing
well.
it ever since, too. He never let it go. So
It looks like Jared just took a game, possibly.
the smile is on the face. The smile is on the face.
Yeah. So we'll have to see. So if like we were saying, if Jared wins, then this was final round of, and then we move on to top cut right after this. If Luis wins, then we have a 4th round Swiss. How's everyone feeling, chat? How's everybody doing? Hope you guys are having wonderful Saturdays. It is noon. It is lunchtime. So hopefully you guys are getting, well, for us at least.
Yeah.
Hopefully you guys are getting some food. Wherever you're at in the world. Maybe get some dinner. Get some breakfast. Have a good time. Enjoy your life.
Get your 3 solid meals in the day.
That's true. That's true.
Hope you're enjoying the commentary, too. Commentary, the gameplay. This is some great plays today.
Mitchell. I'm going to drag you on stream for a second.
You want to hop on?
I'm going to drag you on stream for a second.
Take it.
Yeah, you want to yap for a sec? I'll probably drag Helios on too. What did you... Oh, put that for you. Good. Did you open 3 Duskmon in that first hand? Was it 3 Dusk or 3 Velgar?
It was 3 Dusk.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
And then second game, Velgers were right next to each other
Yeah.
because you saw.
Yeah, I
Emerald.
saw the top 3 get revealed, and I was like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
We had all 3 of those next to each other.
And
That's tough.
rivaled Uko too.
What were the rest of your matches today so far?
First game was Jessmon, and then second was Sakuya.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was it Nico playing Sakuya?
I think so, yeah.
Okay,
I'm thinking.
that tracks.
Yeah.
That makes sense. And who's playing Jess?
Dino.
Dino's playing. Okay.
It was either Jess or the Ginka turtle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, that makes sense. All right. Well, that's cool. That's cool. Was the deck feeling better in those runs? I would assume then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I should have kept the one Argo just in
Oh.
case for the mirror match. And yep.
Yeah, the mirror. Well, to your credit, Purple Hybrid's not popular at all anymore right now.
No.
People, you see maybe a couple of people play it every once in a while, but it's like, it's still a really good deck.
Yeah.
It's still a very strong deck. It's just very underrepresented because people gave up a hope on it after the loop got nerfed. And it's like, well, you don't need the loop though for it to be good. Like you can still do plenty of crazy things with
plenty
it.
of stuff,
And people
yeah.
just found like plenty, like the Keenans, for example, have been a great supplement.
Oh yeah.
Helios is running Underworld Despair for extra draw and stuff too. Like you can do some crazy.
Oh,
things
and the
with it.
Soundbird.
And the Soundbird, yeah. Soundbird
Soundbird's
was
good
super
too.
cool. Yeah. That was really cool. All right, well, thank you, sir. I just wanted to ask you. Just wanted to see how your
for
runs
sure.
been. Just wanted to yap with you a little bit. Say bye, chat. They're all quiet. I think they're on lunch. All right, boys. It's just you and me. We still got 20 minutes left in the round, so we'll yap for a little bit longer. Helios, you want to hop on stream? You want to hop on stream for a small little chit-chat? A pseudo-interview, if you will? Considering you might be, depending on if Luis wins or not, this could be the end of Swiss and then moving to Top Cut.
Oh, already?
Yeah, there's a pair down.
Oh,
If you want to put the headset on.
Oh, yeah.
So how you doing? How you feeling today?
Feeling good, feeling a little anxious. You know?
A little anxious?
Like, with any, I feel like big tournament.
Oh,
the,
sure.
The nerves are always there.
Yeah. But you're doing good. I mean, you played super well. You played really, really well.
Thankfully, unfortunately, with at least like my last opponent, game one, he just bricked.
Yeah,
and couldn't find
Mitchell was having a hard time. He was
No,
definitely
yeah.
breaking.
1000%.
His hand was struggling. But you were seeing some good pieces. You were seeing some good lines. You were playing it really, really well. I wanted to say the Soundbird tech and the Underworld Despair tech.
Yes.
Those are really cool.
No, yeah, 1000%.
Those are really, really cool.
I've been on the Soundbird and Underworld and Pummel Whack as well, like tech for like a little bit. It hasn't worked out like recently or like in the past, actually, more like.
Yeah.
Today thankfully I've been like hitting all my pieces. I've been getting everything that I need. I love the Soundbird, the Underworld, and the Pummel Whack specifically because it gives me more draw. I feel like at least with Purple Hybrid, if you're not getting into your pieces, you're always missing like some consistency.
Yeah, absolutely.
So like I've tried the level 3 that searches top 5 for like a tamer and hybrid. I feel like it's never really worked.
The
'cause, like,
Boko?
yeah, exactly.
He
the
just
Boko.
gets cleared every time.
He gets cleared.
He hits the board and he's gone.
1000%. He gets cleared, or like you're a lot of the time you're also bottom decking a lot of your important pieces. So like, okay, cool. Like I get my hybrid and my tamer, but like I bottom deck a Ravis Barrage, or I bottom deck like a
Yes.
anything specific that I need.
Absolutely.
So with this, I was like, okay, cool. Violet, I just pitch an option, I draw. I have the Underworld, I get an extra draw. Soundbird, I get an extra memory, I draw.
Yeah.
Like more often than not, by like maybe like turn 3 to 4, I've already gone through half of my deck, and I'm finding my pieces.
Yeah.
I'm like, so this is nice.
Yeah, absolutely. Raw draw and trash is just, it feels so much better typically
1000%.
for Purple Hybrid because that way you also control what you're putting in your trash and setting it up for yourself instead
Yes.
of relying purely on mill and lucking out that because sometimes you'll mill the wrong thing and that feels bad.
Yeah, 1000%.
And I agree with you on the Boko search. I feel like Boko there's too much removal in the game now for Boko to like feel safe to do. Like if he lives on the turn and you get that 2 memory back off the Evo, feels great. That's
Yeah.
awesome. But that happens like 1 out of every 10 times.
Exactly, and it's
It's
like,
so
okay,
rough.
cool. That's an important target for your opponent to get rid of because like he doesn't want to give you that 2 memory.
Yeah.
So like, okay, cool. Like I can give you the free 2 memory, or I just pop it right now and
Right.
like completely ruin your game plan.
Yep.
So
Yep, absolutely. And so many things just like will pop lowest. By
Yes.
default. They pop lowest, they bounce lowest, they bomb deck lowest, etc.
no, 1000%. Like I mean, of course, like it makes sense because like a rookie rush and like how prevalent that was. But like everything nowadays, like you're popping like a level 4 or lower, you're popping a 3K or DP lower, or it's like anything to be able to get rid of the small bodies.
Right.
So that way, like you don't get free value off of it.
Yes.
Or whatever the inherit is, or whatever the effect is.
Yeah.
It's okay, cool. Like I get this, I'm all good. No, I'm not. I just got popped. Well, no, I do.
And I think another thing too, like with what you were saying, like your mentality on the draw, right? Like with the loop getting banned, you can't reliably like find that one piece and then be like, okay, this is what I'm gonna do.
Yes.
Like you can still loop to some extent with the Koichis and everything, obviously, but you don't have that like consistent like grabbing the right card back from trash every single time
Yes,
necessarily.
1000%.
So being able to have that raw draw to just find more of those cards in your deck just makes a lot of sense. It's really, really
No,
cool.
1000%. And because like you said, like I mean, the loop was really dumb.
Yeah.
So it makes sense why it got banned. But like I also like the idea and the innovation of having to try something different, like playing with different cards, seeing what works best for me. And like so far, thankfully, the draw engine at least has been really working really well.
Yeah. Yeah. That's sick. That's sick. I mean, it looks like it too. What have your other matchups been today?
It's been CS.
Okay.
It's been
CS.
Diaboro, and then just right now the
Interesting. Interesting. Who was playing CS?
CS. It was I don't even know if he's here anymore.
Wow.
But it looked like one of the regulars.
Okay. What about Diaboro?
Diaboro, it was. Oh my god, I don't even. I wish I knew his name.
It's okay.
Oh, down at the end. No, that's one of the judges.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. No worries. I'm sure it's probably somebody sitting in the middle section there.
Yeah, that I can't see
Diaboro
right
is crazy right now.
I know.
It's really good right now.
Game 2, I gave him like too much memory. I also gave him too much resources. Second game, I ran into 2 of his erratas that just play out a token for free when you
Yeah,
digivolve, and
yeah.
I'm like, okay, this
Yeah.
is nice. Gains free memory every time he plays a token. Like, what do I do with this?
Yep. Yeah.
The amount of like rush, the jamming that it also gets in the deck is wild.
Yeah, yeah. The deck is the new pieces from 22 were really, really good for it. Like the Kurosari and the Infer are really, really powerful. You actually have some DP reduction and digivolve protection too,
Yes,
which the deck
1000%.
needed definitely.
The free alliance that it gets from the new Diaboro.
The new Diaboro also it not being a once per turn on Evo and on attack to spit out tokens, so you just go crazy with it. It's insane. It's
No,
very,
1000%.
it's very explosive now. And it can climb into those Armageddonons way faster too.
Yes,
Which
it's wild.
Yeah, and Armageddon's also a really good call in the meta. I feel like kind of too, like against like so many Omnis out there on the board, having that
Yeah.
having that Armageddon on board to stop level 7 when digivolving effects can just be really, really rough for them.
Completely shuts down their game plan. I mean, they're just left with like with their hand, like trying to figure out what they plan to do. Because at that point, like I don't think aside from like the War Grey, they don't really have any like deletion at least for that, do they?
I mean, the BT22 Omni deletes lowest DP when attacking, so but that's not going to be Armageddon. That's going to be one of the tokens typically,
Yeah.
or it'll be a Karamon or Kurosari, something else is on the board. It won't be Armageddon.
No, yeah, 1000%. And even if they do go after like let's just say they go after like a Diaboro, like okay, cool, like I
Yeah.
just pop my token, I protect my stack, and like what do
Right.
you do now?
Yeah, exactly, yeah. So I know you've been playing Purple Hybrid for since it got its big like upgrade in 18.
Yes.
Right? Because I know you played it at the Store Regional when we played.
Yes, at
playing it then.
Nerd Rage, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
at Nerd Rage, yeah. And then which shout out Nerd Rage by the way.
Yes,
You-
shout out Nerd Rage.
You're one of the boys.
Right here.
Yes, yes, sir. Great group of guys. Awesome. You have an online shop too, right? And everything.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. So definitely check them out if you guys haven't before. Nerd Rage is a great group of guys. A really cool shop. If you're in the Buffalo Grove area, right?
Yes, yes, sir.
Yeah, sorry, I don't live up that way. I live down here, so I always doubt myself when I say Buffalo Grove. I'm like, that's the right spot, right?
yes.
If you're in the Buffalo Grove area or around there, definitely go check out their shop if you get the chance, because you guys have all types of card games and stuff.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, they always host like Magic events. They're hosting a
Right.
lot of like Lorcana. They're doing Digi. They're doing One Piece.
Yeah.
So like anything that you guys are looking for when it comes to like any type of like card game shops. Card games. They're always hosting locals there. Bunch of great guys.
Yeah.
It's always super chill there.
Yeah.
It can get a bit sweaty, but that's just with the environment. Everybody's like looking to compete.
People are competitive for
Yes,
sure, and that's okay.
1000%.
That's fine. It's okay to care and want to do well
Yes,
in something.
yes.
There's no harm in that. It's only harmful when you start getting toxic about it. That's when it gets bad.
Exactly.
Which you guys are good. So
No, thankfully, yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
yeah.
We try to keep it that way because, like, I mean, of course, every once in a while, like, people gonna get
you get salty. And
Yes,
get upset.
it gets
but
salty.
that's a natural thing with games in general, right?
Yeah, of
Card
course.
games, video games, whatever you do, people get. I mean, even athletes, sports.
Yes, exactly. I mean, at the end of the day, it's natural because, like, I mean, you're mostly gonna take over, but like, it's always important, like, at the end of the day, understand, like, it's a card game. You're here to have fun,
Exactly.
like, meet new people, just
Yes.
interact.
Yes. Just in general, you guys should go to local card shops.
Yes.
Support local card shops. If you're up in that area near Buffalo Grove, go to Nerd Rage. If you're around here near Sully's, come to Sully's. If
Just
you're
like-
near a card shop near you, go there.
No, exactly. Pick
Check
up
it
a
out.
hobby. It's always gonna be fun.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Meeting new people, I think that's one of the things that I've very much appreciated about this about Digimon. Before I picked it up, I mean, sure I had my group of friends, but like it wasn't as big as it is now. Like you
yeah,
get a bigger
absolutely
community.
agree.
You can find new people. You can find new interests as well. Like you never know. Like I was
Yeah.
talking to somebody right now who is hosting a Beyblade tournament. They're getting like 50 to 70 different people like every local.
Oh
And
wow.
I was like, oh my god.
That's cool. That's actually really, really cool. Beyblade is so sick right now, dude. The new Beyblade X stuff has just been really, 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 really cool.
Yeah, 1000%. And like, from at least from what he told me, like the community has always been amazing. Like at least from like everything that he's been in.
Yeah.
Beyblade for him has been the most welcoming, the most positive, and the most just like well-rounded. Like
That's cool.
I feel like just like game that he's been able to play.
That's really cool. That's really, really cool. Yeah, I mean, I met pretty much all the Hyper Coliseum guys through Digi.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't know any of them prior. I met all of them through Digi. Yeah, I got into it because of an online buddy that lives in Arizona because he started playing. He get around like BT7 era, like when the structure decks dropped for Old Forest and Gallant.
Oh, okay.
And so that's when I started playing. I got an Old Forest structure deck. That was like my first thing I got. And then like the next day I went to a local card shop and I bought like one of each box from each set. And I was just like, all right, I'm in it. You've done this to me. This
No,
is what happened.
1000%. I'm hooked.
Yeah, yeah. And then since then, the rest is now we're here.
No, yeah, 1000%.
Now we're here.
Speaking of actually people getting him into it was actually my older brother and a friend of ours who actually got me into it around BT4, like the end of BT4 going into BT5. And I'm like, you know what? I don't really care too much for card games, but like you guys are getting into it, and if you guys are going to give me like the bulk of what you guys have left,
Right.
send it my way. And then ever since I've been hooked.
Yes.
Been able to meet new people. That's how I met Zeke actually.
Okay.
It's just through Digimon and like being able to like meet new people. Just meeting new people is
It's cool.
amazing.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. I fully agree. Especially like nowadays when like everything's so online. Everybody's
Yeah,
like
1000%.
people tend to detach. They pull away from things and whatnot. So having like a good like in-person place to go to for locals to like get to know people, meet people, make friends and everything. It's really it's good. I think it's good for the mental for sure.
Yeah, 1000%. I think that's most important. Just making sure your mental's all good.
Yeah.
Making sure just you're good in general.
Absolutely. Are you excited for Time Stranger?
To an extent, I've
You're
never
not a big game guy for Digimon?
Not that I'm not a big game guy. I've never really been much of a Digimon guy.
Okay.
So like
Okay.
growing up, I was big into Pokemon. I was
Sure.
huge into Pokemon. So like
So ZA looks good then.
yes, ZA looks
ZA
really
looks
good.
great.
I'm very excited for that.
The new Megas, man, they look great.
No, I know. The one that looks the goofiest to me though is the Victory Bell.
I love him. I love him. He looks like me. That's how I see myself in the mirror. Is just as the way he looks. It's beautiful.
Hey, bro, but he's sexy. It's just like you know, he is sexy. So like let them know that you think of yourself as sexy as well.
He's got the dad bod going on.
He
That's
does
what
have the dad bod. Hey, it's in.
That's true. That's true.
It's
That
in
is
right
true.
now.
Oh man. Alrighty. Well, thank you so much for hopping on, Chief.
Yeah,
I
course.
appreciate you. Congrats on your win.
Thank you.
We will find out if there's a round 4 sooner or later. It looks like Jared and Luis are still playing, so
Okay.
we'll know
Sounds
soon.
good.
All right.
Thank you, man.
Thank you. All right. Have a good one.
Same to you, man. Same to you.
Good luck with your future rounds.
I will try. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for hopping on.
Yeah, of course, no problem.
Where'd Rio go? Chat, someone find Rio. Track him down. We need someone to hop on the security cams that I assume are in here somewhere, and I just can't see them. And sneak Rio. Rio! There you go. Some back. Okay. Some interviews for you guys. Some chill, some good yaps. Hey, buddy. Thank you for letting me interview people and yap to pass time.
Of course.
We got about 8 minutes left in the round, so. What do you, if there is a round 4, right? We know we're going to have Helios Purple Hybrid. I'm assuming Luis is on Angels.
No.
He's not on Angels?
He's either on Gallant or Genku. I walked over
you know
there,
what?
yeah.
Him and Set both tend to, they do play a gut together, so. If he's on Genku.
I walked over there and there were Huckbugs, and like sisters on board. So I was like,
That's tough for Jared. That's the second Genku he's had to play.
Yeah.
Which is, I think, one of the rougher matches for Omni. Looks like they're reporting. I'm not sure who got it.
I don't know. And Jared flipped his phone for a second there. I saw red. So
Oh, loser has to report. That's true, right? They don't let winner report on the app.
I think so.
He's putting it away. Let me ask. Jared, who got it? Okay, we do have a round 4. We will have Helios versus Energy Gara Tanaka for our last round. So we do have a round 4 of Swiss, folks. I believe this is how he spells his name. I'm pretty sure. And I'm just going to go ahead and preemptively put Genku X in there. I hope that they sit on these sides of the table. Because if they don't,
So make
I'm
them
going
switch, make them
to
switch.
make them switch.
Oh no,
yeah.
you can. There's a switch button.
Oh, true and real. There is a switch button. That's so sick, bro. That's so good for me. All right. So I think we're going to just cut to a break for about 5 minutes or so. Me and Rio are going to, well, you've been up stretching this. I need to get up and stretch my legs. I've been yapping a lot.
Say hi to the people.
Yeah. Say some hi to some friends I haven't seen for a few weeks 'cause I've been in my dungeon. I've been busy with new job stuff and everything. So shout out again to Sully's for hosting this event, for
Yes,
having us
100%.
on to cast this. I hope you guys are having a great time. Hope you guys are having fun. Again, if you are in our YouTube chat, please go check out Sully's Twitch. I did link it in the post in our Discord. If you're not in our Discord, get in our Discord. Be there. Find a video. Go to the link. You can also find it from our channel page.
That's
Go
where all
there.
the good stuff are. You can request
Yes.
deck profiles. You can chat with us. We're always in there.
Chat with the whole community. We have
Yeah.
like 1,200 people now in that Discord.
Yeah, our
It's popping.
community is very solid. Everyone's very kind. Everyone
Yes.
talks. Like-minded people. Never hits.
Yeah. The Omni DNA chat pops off more than any other deck chat right now. I have to clear that thing every morning because somebody's come up with something new or they're trying something crazy different every time. And it's beautiful. So, all right, we're going to take a quick break. I'll put some music on for you guys, and we will catch you in about 5 minutes or so. Okay?
For sure. See you.
Yeah. Cinema.
Hello, hello, hello.
Cinema. We are back. We are back, folks. So we do have a round 4 Swiss. The pair down did win. He's through. So we will have Luis or Energy Gara Tanaka playing what sounds like Genku X,
I believe so.
going up against Helios again, who will be playing Purple Hybrid. So I'm curious to see how this goes.
Yeah, I don't know how it's going to shift, like how it's going to lean.
Because I imagine if you give enough memory over to Purple Hybrid, they don't care.
There's push in.
about
Because they
the
don't need
Genku
that
X
turn of setup.
Right. Yeah. And then sure they can be big immune and blocker, but that's really the only turn that you're going to stop them.
Yeah,
That's- But there's a lot of security bombs you can run into that you have to be really careful of.
Because it's like the one turn of establish and block, right? And then after that, unless you do it again, like what really happens?
Yeah. Should be interesting. Should be fun. But anyways, we're back. We are back. We're back. This is I'm TJ.
Hi, I'm Rio.
We're Hyper Coliseum, and we are here at Sully's abode, commentating. Commentating the Sully 500. It's a $500 store credit tournament that Sully is hosting for the Digimon card game. I believe they host it for other card games
Yes,
as well.
they've done it for One Piece. I think they did
yeah.
it for UA once.
Probably. And then there's maybe we'll get some for Gundam. Maybe for Gundam, for you Gundam heads out there. But for today, it's Digi. Our players are getting set up. Everyone's moving to their tables for their pairings and their matchups. I'm curious to see who our top 4 is going to be. Right? Like, it's safe to say that these two are going to be for sure.
Yes.
Right? Like, we're probably going to
there's
have...
a chance that Mitchell makes it in. The only risk is like bubbling here.
That's true. It's Mitchell versus Coop right now. So whoever wins that one will make it in the top 4.
That is also an interesting matchup. Purple Hybrid versus Omni.
Yeah. And then looks like it's Nico versus AJ. This is the last round before we move to Top Cut. And then we have Nico versus AJ, who looks like, I'm assuming Nico's probably on the bubble for Top Cut potentially. Nico's built, man. He's buff.
Yeah, dude.
He wears a hoodie all the time, so you don't see it. But when he takes off, Jesus, those
Yeah.
biceps.
Yeah, look at those lats, bro.
The envy, bro.
Bites through turkey sandwiches in one
Yo,
bite.
Nico, you built, man.
Yeah, you jack, bro.
You're jacked.
Fucking.
show it off more. Is it? Do you want Gara Tanaka? Okay. And then you're playing Genku X, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. I'm on top of it, baby. I'm on top of it.
The Gengooks.
I stay on top of it. And they sat down in the right spots too.
Yes, look at them.
They did me a favor. Thank you, NRG.
The world just works out sometimes.
Thank you, fellas. Okay. All right, so we'll let them get set up a little bit. Let them get sorted. Everyone else is still shuffling, getting set. Timer has not started yet, so we'll pop over in a second. But hopefully everyone's having a great Saturday. Hopefully your guys' day is going good. Again, if you are here on our channel, please go check out Sully's Twitch. You can find it in our Discord. You can see it there. We also have a link to their TCG player shop, I believe, in the description. It should be on this description. If not, it'll be in one of our video descriptions, so you should check those out. They do ship cards across the U.S. So that'd be you could if you're looking for some cards, it's a good place to go. It's a good place to go. And I'm excited, man. I'm looking forward. I really want to see what we know it's gonna be Purple. Is it possible that we have a top cut of Genku X, Sakuya, and 2 Purple Hybrids? That's the war we're in right now.
That would be interesting.
AJ could bubble in there too. I'm curious. I also wouldn't mind seeing Coop in top cut.
No, not at all.
Coop's been cooking with Omni. It'd be cool to see him get in the top cut. Maybe do well up there. So that's the good thing, right? You play these Swiss rounds. If you do really well, then that's really good, right?
Yes.
It's good. It's good practice regardless. Helps your But you're gonna figure stuff out there, and you're trying to fight for your spot to stay in top cut, right? Like if you're top tables, you're typically pretty safe.
Yeah.
Doesn't super matter as much, but top cut's what it really comes down to. All right, we're gonna go ahead and jump over to the players now. Garatanok on the left. We have Helios on the right, jumping in. All right.
So you have the Uko and passing. Okay.
So yeah, I'm curious to see because this is basically like Genku Turtle. Like Genku
Yeah.
sets up big wall, makes it really hard for Purple Hybrid to do stuff. But does Purple Hybrid just go fast enough to get around that, right? Like, do you is there a world where you just mill out the Genkus potentially
yeah.
and keep them from ever seeing them?
Especially with the amount they have to dig sometimes, it's like
Right,
know.
exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it should be interesting to see here. Okay. So decent searches off the Uko. Looks like we have the Medieval Gallant, a Huckmon, and a... Let's talk about Huck, I can't tell. It's so hard with the Huckmon
Yeah.
sometimes. Sometimes they're just so similar. Just a lot of red and white, just kind of like
red
splattered
white dog.
across.
Red white dog everywhere.
Dog. Red, white dog. I'm excited to see Jesmon's animations and stuff in Time Stranger.
Yeah, that's gonna be sick.
That's going to be sick.
It's gonna be beautiful.
Also, all the voice acting for their attacks, too, for their main attacks that some of them have and whatnot.
Yeah.
Like Patamon saying, ear bubble.
It's always nice when those games are like voiced.
There's a lot. You can tell the amount of love that's in Time Stranger, man. They really care about that game, which is, it's nice to see. Digimon,
I mean, this is Bandai's chance to make Digimon like actually mainstream again.
Yeah, absolutely, I agree.
The amount of like people I've seen mention it that don't play Digi
Yeah.
is crazy.
Yeah, Time Stranger, I mean, even aside from like Digimon games, like it, just in general, the quality of life improvements in the game, or just that exist in the game, everything else in that game, like it is just generally a good RPG. It's a very, very good game. We do already have the go-to to stop playing by effect, which is pretty. I don't think it really matters against Purple Hybrid too much. You're not playing Digimon by effect typically. You're just playing
Yeah.
Tamers out, so you're fine with that. Helios debating on early aggression with the Psychmon. The Psychmon does stop the play cost reduction, so swings does it. Okay, that's one Genku.
They're one down.
Okay, pitches the Needhog, gains the memory. Do we have enough to go up into a Dusk here? Do we have a Velger in trash? I didn't see if we put one there before. Okay, we'll go Dusk. Okay, making the Uko purple. We do have a Velger, yeah, so we can swing, pop the Uko to pop the Gotsu.
Do the things, do the
clear
stuff.
board. So 11K has to live this check if he wants this removal, though. Does live. Yep. Clears board.
It's big.
Keeps his body on board as well. And now he just has to find a way to pass turn without giving too much memory over. So what do we do here? Oh, Ancient Guardian Deity. I was not expecting to see that card.
Yeah.
in Purple Hybrid, but that makes sense. It's a good card. I mean, you can play it as long as you have a tamer or a hybrid with as long as you have a Digimon with the hybrid trait.
Yes. That card is full value. Like it's a very valuable card.
Okay, so Gar gonna push up. Did get 2 chip in. Thank you, Rio, for reminding me about security. One day I'll be better about it. One day. I'm gonna scoot this down so I can see that one a little bit. Okay. I believe it's just for the turn for the attack boost. Gara asking to see. Yeah, so back down to 7. Okay. Yeah, depending on what we have for Top Cut, I'll see if we can also try and get some different decks on cam, because we have had Ginkgo X twice and we've had Purple Hybrid twice at this point. So I'll try and make sure that we don't have at least both of these on at the same time. It will most likely be one of them versus somebody else, so we'll find out. Okay, does just drop the Shamamon. I think that's Chama. Should block memory gaining via effect. Well, other than Tamer effects. I think if you're Helios right now, you want to find a way to make that Bauhawk purple to then clear board again. Will Just Swing does live. Pop himself, pop the Shama. Can play out the Koichi again, gain a memory. This is the thing, man. Like Purple Hybrid, even if it stays on the board, it can always recycle the stuff later
Yeah, it
and just
just
start
loops.
popping off. Get some advantage from that.
Yeah, it's one of those decks where you see the pieces once and you just keep it going.
Yeah, absolutely. He can grab back the Dusk as well off that other Koichi if he wants to. Yep, the Pummel like tech to get some extra draw, keep cycling. Did you hit it a couple times? Or you're just like, never mind, I'm going to leave it up. Okay, yeah, so we see the other Dusk here.
We do not stream locals every week. Do we stream? No, right?
Not every week. So typically every other Thursday, that is the DigiLocal day.
Yeah.
So every 2 weeks. It does get streamed on Sully's channel over on the Twitch channel, which you can find the link in our Discord, or you can find a link in our Discord. That's the most immediate place right now. Or if you just go to Sully's Abode at Twitch TV, if you look them up, you'll find them.
Yeah.
But they do stream locals every other Thursday.
And then
Otherwise, they stream other content on there pretty much every day for the other locals and other tournament events and stuff.
Yeah. And as far as Digimon stuff goes, we upload some of the matches on our channel, full
Yeah.
commentary over it. So
Yep. Usually it'll
keep
be Ben and I doing commentary for matches on our channel and such. So. But today is just a special tourney, so we're here casting it for them and having a good time. Yeah, okay, and then just like that, I mean, I was not updating security, but it's already, it's over. We go to game 2.
This is about how we thought it would go, right? Like
This is what we said.
Yeah, the roll will just begin, and then you just keep plussing and
Yeah.
re-looping your cards from there.
Yep, like if Purple Hybrid just sees the line fast enough, it'll just go faster. You'll mill out pieces that are probably vital for Genku, put them in their hard spot. They can't do much.
Yeah.
If Genku's able to get that big immune board going, it's pretty tough. Thank you, Kevin, because you're going to save me right now at
Hey,
work.
man, thank you for watching, brother. We appreciate you.
Yeah, very, very much. Thank you. Almost started. Almost started doing my job for fun.
And if you ever want more videos, brother, you can always head to our channel. It's Hyper Coliseum on YouTube.
Yeah.
We post commentary there every day on both Digimon and Gundam, so feel free to check us out.
Yep, absolutely. So I mean, that's about as perfect as you could go. And it's
Yeah.
also purple.
Yeah.
It's about as perfect as it could go for you if you're a Purple Hybrid player, right? I mean,
100%.
you saw your line early. You were able to constantly put in chip. You controlled board every single time something was put out there.
Yeah. And it's like, as strong of a deck Genku is right now, they're so much more piece reliant than Purple Hybrid is in this scenario,
Right.
where Purple Hybrid just hits it, they loop, but then Genku has to set up, they have to establish the board
Yeah.
before they do it, and they
Like
have
typically
to lock you down.
Right. Purple Hybrid's like looking for like 3 pieces.
Right.
Ideally, right? You find your Tamer, you find your Dusk, you find your Velgar, and then you can start going from there. You'll naturally find other things to supplement that.
Exactly.
If you're looking for Genku stuff, you got to find Huck into a Bauhawk to drop the Genkus, and then Genku into Genku X to give your board the immunity. Like you have to be able to see those lines of play. And it's not the hardest thing. That's the reason why it's being played right now, because it's fairly powerful. But it is it is not the most consistent thing in the world. All right. Get a good shuffle going. Looks like Helios is locked in on what he wants to play. All right. We get cooking, get started. Gara is kicking us off again. Master the Disciple after the Shama. Yeah, so one target here will trash the Shama and the go-to. That's the other thing, too, about this Genku deck is it allows you to run a lot of floodgates.
Yeah.
So in a deck where there's a lot of things being played out by effect or for free or gaining memory, it does a lot of work to help stop a lot
it's
of those
toolboxy
decks.
very nicely in that way. And the fact that you can give those toolbox like blocker cards protection.
Right. Yeah, you make it so that you can't answer them unless you can literally attack them or
Right,
swing
yeah.
over them or some other means. And even then, that's still risky because you have to worry about just GX Ace and
Right.
blockers and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
there's so much between you and that.
Right. Okay, let's just passing turn with the BT-18 Koichi there after going to Soundbird in the back. Goro just asking for some clarification on the Soundbird effect. Debating on keeping his Shamanmon out there probably or not, which is fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. I mean, you don't want to give Purple Hybrid extra memory that they don't, you don't want them having. Okay, so we'll just choke to 1. Does play a Garnet, does find some pieces, grabs the Genku X there. We'll bottom deck the Bauhawk and the other Gotsu. So far that's 2 Shamanmons and 2 Gotsus we've seen.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're talking about. He's just establishing board, setting up for that big turn.
No effect from Koichi, that's tough. Can't gain memory off the Soundbird, can still set up trash.
Dame, dame. I'm sorry.
Singing karaoke. Just drop on whack, which is pretty good. GX. Discarding an Underworld, getting another draw. He's just finding rookies right now, though. He's not finding hybrids. Has to be careful how much memory he sends over. Guard does have a Mem Boost back there on top of a Master Disciple. That's pretty good. Dropping the Gazi, shuts down the Garnet. Won't stop the Master, but that's about as good of an answer as you can ask for to really stop.
For now.
Yeah. Well, the other thing, too, with this Genku stuff is they don't typically have too much removal until they get up into their top end. Like they don't have much mid-range removal. So I don't think they really run Savior Hooks anymore. I think they just stop at Bauhawk and then they just hard drop Genkus, call it a day.
Right.
So Gara has some stuff to think about here. The Shamanmon is not really doing anything for him at this point. It will stop any future memory gains potentially from cards being pitched in hand. Does just drop the Louis, does not push up though. Okay. Another Soundbird in the back. Do we find a hybrid? Finds a Needhog, but that will not gain us a memory right now, unfortunately. Emperor, that's pretty good. Stops the Huck from being able to promote.
Yeah, very solid.
Forces Guard. I have to Evo in the back unless he wants to pass over 2. He can't gain memory right now because of that Gazi, so. Both players kind of just playing this really good back and forth of just locking each other down, just trying to like play the counter. Guard's been doing a really good job of choking. We'll promote. We'll lose 2, gain 1. Trash is the Genku X, which I think Genku can Evo from trash, I'm pretty sure, when he with his on play. I think he Evos from hand or trash, but if you want to check and correct me. I feel like I've seen people grab Genku X out of trash and be like, hey, hey. And I'm just like, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, it's the second one. Or the first one, rather, sorry. In the hand or trash without paying the cost. Yep. Yep. So we did Evo, keep turn. We're able to drop and go Genku X. Did make everything immune, but did pass over 6 memory.
Yes,
That's
a lot to cook with.
It's a lot for Purple Hybrid to work with.
Even if they can't go in here, they're going to set up.
Yeah.
And set up pretty healthily.
And Genku X has blocker, right?
Yes, I believe so.
I believe he's blocker reboot.
Yeah, blocker reboot.
Yeah, just during
All of
opponent's turn.
your Digimon with Systemon or Hawkmon in their card names.
Okay.
Or the Royal Knight traits.
So he has 2 blockers then. So the Bauhawk and then the Genku X are both blockers. Okay. So what does Helios do here? See if we bait out the block. Okay, block does get baited out by the Bauhawk. I'm assuming it's the bait at least. I doubt he's trying to really get the chip. I mean, if he gets chipped through, I'm sure it's nice too.
Yeah, try to open the door up a little bit.
Drops the Koichi.
Yeah, either there. Maybe he really just wants that Digigon.
Yeah, that's true. The thing is right now is that if he okay, just chokes to 1. Understood. Okay. I was gonna say if he, I'm assuming he's missing hybrid pieces. That or he's just trying to set up for a very explosive turn. Yeah. If he finds the hybrid pieces though, like there's a lot of bodies on board. That's a lot of bodies to change the colors of to get a lot of mill to make your Valgramon very, very large. Your Valgramon can be very, very big very quickly.
Yeah, plus the Genku X turn is gone now, so it's like
There's no
if
protection.
there's ever a point where Gara passes 6 again, it's
Yeah.
gonna be insane.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so gonna swing the Genku X in here. Gonna go ahead.
Into a Violet.
There's a chip there. I believe also, I think Gara's at 4 security. I should update that. Sorry about that, folks. The Violet will be a mem setter as well on top of the memory gain, so now you can't even choke. If you're Helios right now, you're feeling really good about your tamer setup. It's just
Yeah,
a matter
man.
of can he find the hybrids. That's what he really needs to see.
Yeah, as far as tamers go, he's set up.
Second
Just-
Genku for 5.
Here we go.
It's crazy.
This is indeed the game plan.
Yep, just set up another immune board, and now
3
you're
blockers
just,
now. 2 of them are massive.
Yep.
Violet effect here.
Get some good cycle. Is that 2 of the same option? Is that 2 pummel wax I just saw or something?
I need to see.
Okay,
Go.
we'll go in the back. Needs to be pretty careful here because he does. I mean, he's stopping memory gain, so he's stopping that Garnet from doing anything. But eventually, Gar's gonna just have enough cards on board to just swing for game.
Yeah, yeah. You sit behind there, you hide, you wait
Yeah.
patiently, and
Okay,
then
they
you run
only
in.
mean to Digimon effects, right? That is how that works.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, by your opponent's Digimon effects, yeah. So we can use all these options at least. Just we just played 2 pummel wax, just pop the bodies. Yeah, honestly,
Yeah.
fair, valid. Can't do the big reduction now for Genku. If you want to drop him, you have to play that full 8. You only pass over 2 memory. Boost is still live, or the boost still can't be played. So good lockdown.
I feel like Helios is sitting here like, oh, if you're gonna do this to me, I'm gonna do it right back to you. We're just gonna sit here and stare at each other.
Yeah, yeah, they're playing a very, very good game of chess. It's very good back and forth. Okay, so goes to 0, gains 1. Can use the Huck effect to go ahead. Pitch from drawing, can't gain any memory or anything. No Master Disciple to keep turn this time. So if we Evo, we are passing turn. And it will just shoot Helios up to 3, potentially more if he has hybrids in hand to finally pitch. I think if you're Helios, though, you actually like this board state because you can just give one of those Genkus a different color,
Yeah.
and then you're just going to mill 4 cards from each player's deck.
Right. Unless he becomes
So
immune again, it's
You'll shoot up to 15, so you're just a bigger guy. Oh, we go to GX.
there we go.
Suck Genku X.
Tuck.
Okay.
Board is once again immune from the tuck.
We'll swing for 4 checks here.
Koichi.
Gets a draw and a trash.
Massive,
Gains a
massive
memory.
chess one. Oh my goodness.
That's tough. Not much else to really do there security-wise. He is starting the turn with 5 memory, though, so Helios does need to win this turn. If he does not, I think it might just be Gara's game. We can promote, get some search there. There are the Jesus. That answers our question. That answers our question. He was not seeing those Duskmons. Now we know where they are.
The karmic revenge for Mitchell.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's the Mitchell luck right there, man. That's tough. That is very tough. Okay, so I mean you have 4 Koichis on board that are all live. You have 5 memory to work with.
But that Just GX though, man, that thing is humongous.
Yeah, there's 3 blockers you have to work through here, and they are all immune. Blocks with the Huck. So Uko will stay on board here. Yeah, I mean, you just got to start going, right?
Yeah. It's now or never.
From here, it's just a point of do you draw what you need? Do you trash what you need?
Right.
The problem is I don't... Make Lily green. Okay. It probably would have been better to change the... I guess they're immune. You can't change the colors.
Yeah,
never
yeah,
mind. Yeah, so just change the tamer color. Considering his options on what he can do here. what kind of cards in trash? 26 cards in trash total.
cards.
So he's on the verge of hitting some of those numbers he needs to see to do damage, but this is going to be hard. He has to try and win this turn. Purple Hybrid doesn't typically have blockers. Even if you do, it won't necessarily save you. Can't delete total recovers. Okay, that's pretty good. Yep, does have rush. Attempts to swing at 12. He will GX ace here.
My, oh my.
Gonna pop the Dusk, gain some memory for the dying. Okay. Let's the attack go through. Now GX Ace is still just threatening game now because he can just swing and trash top card of security and that's it.
Right.
Okay, going game
Scooping
3.
up, scooping
We are
up.
going game 3. And I think that's fair. I think that's entirely fair. That's a pretty hard board state to come back from.
Yeah. Yeah, this is exactly what we mean. Sometimes you just got to know when you got to move on, man.
Yeah, he was trying to find stuff. But this is kind of what we thought was going to happen, right? Where
Yeah.
we thought, like, there's a very real chance that, like, it's if Genku has the time to set up their big blocker board,
Right.
they can hold the line. They can hold them back. They can keep Purple Hybrid from chipping. Purple Hybrid is very, very fast. If it sees the line fast enough, it can do it. And Helios just did not see those Duskmons till way
Yes,
too
agreed,
late.
Digi. It's a wonderful game.
Yeah, very, very. Very, very much.
Both game plans are very clearly shown.
All right. Moving to game 3.
Game
Game 3,
three,
final round of
22 minutes
Swiss
left on
before we jump into Top Cut. Big excite, big excite. All right, so. Where does he go from here? I'm assuming, excuse me, sorry. I'm assuming Helios wants to start.
Yeah.
That would be my guess, my assumption.
Assume the setup, the aggression.
Yeah. You want to try and go faster, start getting that chip in as fast as you can.
Get the ball rolling. Try not to let your opponent playing Genku X having their setup established immediately.
Yeah.
One extra thing for you to take care of.
That's the crazy thing, man. Being able to just constantly keep on playing out Genkus and being immune while you chip progressively every turn is just, it's hard to deal
Especially going into the GX, tucking another
yeah.
one, just have consistent
with.
turn
You
after
have
turn.
the GX Ace, the regular GX. You also have the they usually typically run Oryukins.
Yeah.
You have promo Gallants, sometimes Rush Gallants. Like there's a lot of really powerful cards in that deck. All right. See how it goes. Okay, Gara opening a pretty good hand for consistency finding. Helios, does he find an Uko turn 1? No Uko, just a Soundbird. So we're a little bit slower on pacing. Drops an Emperor, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. The
Funny
zoom in on
comment there,
Genku smiling, bro. Something wrong with Genku. All right. What's he thinking? What are we thinking? There's a card. Prison security does die. Some more should draw and pitch. Pitches a Velger. That's pretty good. It's that early. Gar does have the double Uko setup though, which is pretty good. It's pretty good. And that was one Baja gone. Just drops the Koichi, calls it dead. Yeah. Just start setting up, right? Get the board rolling. Gar's gonna just do a lot of search now to find a third Uko. Do you grab the third Uko?
I mean, over your other choices there,
It's either ST Mad or another sister.
taking the man. Interesting.
Probably get the memory setter set up. You don't want to get choked to one all the time again.
Yeah.
Especially with Emperor on board, you're going to need that in case you get choked to one a bunch. If you don't gain enough memory. Does see the Louis. Okay. Grabbing the GX Ace there. Go ahead, go Huck in the back. I think at this point you're going to just start setting up for your big play, probably. Question is, do we swing the Ukos? Okay, we will swing one Uko in. Does hit another Velger, which is pretty good. Does get a draw off of the Koro. Yeah, someone's going to tap that to draw. Helios catching that, that's good. Does Gara swinging with the second Uko, or do you save? I mean, it's probably pretty safe to save, but yeah, that's fine. Just get the chip in. Does hit an Underworld's call. Will knock Helios down to 3 security. Okay, we'll just play out a level 4 or lower. Plays up the Velger. Did mill an Arrestor. That's kind of tough. It's not ideal. This is pretty good. I mean, you had 2 Velgers in trash, so you're in a good spot. Our Koichi effect first. Does pitch another Velger, gets the memory, goes Uko, gets the draw. Okay. Just opts to swing over the other Uko. Now, the real question is, do we have a second Emperor? If you have a second Digimon Emperor, you're feeling pretty good right now. Because you can just pretty much lock it down. You just force turn to pass at a certain point. Okay, we do have another Arrestor. We will Evo for 4, be able to attack without suspending. Does hit an Oryukin Ace, though. So we are going to lose that stack. It's pretty tough. Looking like Helios is not seeing... Looks like he's not seeing... other stuff. We forgot to do the draw off of Emperor this time, I think. And he swung over the Uko. Can we call it Uko looks like it? Uko is crazy, bro. Uko is a goofy dude. All right, so we'll be able to gain some memory. Pretty much balances out, but did have to tap all of his resources to do so. Okay, go, where do you go? Okay, just does play a Garnet here, which means we're not seeing what we need. Finds a Genku X. It's the only card you can grab there. So. Does have Gara down to 3 security, actually. Oopsie, let me update that real quick. Okay, we'll drop the Kenku for 8. Holy. Kenku X. That's fair.
I mean, Gara's sitting right now. He has the advantage, right? So why not?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, and here's the thing, though. Is like right now, this is the turn that you need to explode this purple hybrid, though. Because when a second Genku hits the board and starts keep on overflowing, especially with that memory boost there and the Mad on board, when he has enough memory to keep working on stuff, it's going to get a lot harder, a lot faster. Uko just showing more Ukos and Emperors. This is tough. Helios not seeing what he needs to. We still have 15 minutes around, by the way, folks, so there's still plenty of time for this game 3 to go through. I don't think we're at any risk of a tie, which is good.
Yes.
Okay, go Gazi in the back, get some extra draw. needs to find Duskmons to get it going. But even then, I don't know if he can do enough this turn because he only has the one Koichi on the board. Second Emperor, sure. Why not? Set it up, make your life harder.
Yeah. Helios just sitting here like, if you're not going to let me swing it, I'm going to tax you.
Yeah.
And realistically, that just having the second one just allowed you to
Okay,
turn
we'll
that
drop the
mat off.
psych, prevent the play cost dropping, which is pretty good. I won't necessarily stop Gara, but Gara will have to basically use the mem boost
Yeah.
or
He has to work for it.
start from, yeah. He won't be able to do a cheeky, like, drop for 6 or drop for 8. He'll have to drop for the full 12. What's Helios thinking? I mean, realistically, if you're Helios right now, you probably want to just drop another purple hybrid tamer, right? Try and get another Koichi on board, just try and have a more explosive next turn. Passes. That's tough. I don't know what's in his hand, but I'm guessing it's not very good then. Because I'm sure he would have seen a Koichi hit the board or something.
Yeah, something.
Starting with pitch, drawing, to tap that to draw. Try to gain memory, rather. Has 5 memory to work with, can't reduce play costs. Let's put Gotsu in the back. So even if he drops for 12 now, we'll crap the boost, go up to 7. Second Genku. Do we swing and check with the current Genku? GX.
GX.
That is going to be game. He's going to become immune.
Yep.
Everything's immune.
Immune reboot blocker can rip through everything here.
There's no blockers or anything else. Yeah. I mean, if there's an, I guess he's immune to Digimon effects. So if there's an
Yes,
option,
yes.
if there's a rivals, okay, there's a tamer. This second card needs to be a rivals. If that's not a rivals, then it needs to be like a pummel whack out of security. I think pummel whack deletes level 4 or lower out of security still. Koichi.
Man,
No,
oh
that's
man.
it.
Yeah.
Gara takes it. All right.
Good run. Good run.
Okay. Players figuring out what they're going to do, but that is how it goes. It was pretty solid. Let me go ahead here and just swap us back. Where am I going? There we go. All right, so,
What a game. What a game.
yeah, it was very good. That was a very good game. It was crazy
These-
back and
these
forth.
two guys showed exactly what the decks needed to do. So, I mean, it works out.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that was good. That was very good, very, very good. You get to see more of what Genku X gets to do, why it's like this big troublesome wall that's like definitely creeping up more into the meta as time goes on.
Yeah.
Purple Hybrid, still a very, very good deck. I mean, we went to a game 3. Helios definitely had some good plays there.
I think
for
it was a
game 3.
matter of the deck just not operating optionally,
Yeah.
like optimally, over him like
Yeah.
playing it poorly or anything like that.
For sure.
He
for
just
sure.
didn't draw what he needed to see.
Yeah,
so.
he was not seeing the hybrids he needed to see, which is pretty tough. Genku Turtle goes, yeah, it's hard. You can't deal with it, man. Like, you have to play on
Yeah.
security to have a lot of option removal, or you
100%.
have to have it yourself. And almost every time you play those options, you're going to pass turn.
Yeah.
Which just leaves them to drop another Genku, right? And
it's
if
a very-
Genku X is in trash, they don't care. They just
Yeah.
evo into it from trash.
Yeah, it's a very clear example of like you turtle till you see it, and then you sit there happy and established.
Yeah.
You just wait for your push.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, they played super well. They did a very, very good job.
There's still 11 minutes in round.
Yeah,
I
we
think.
still have to go into top
half of
cut.
the games here. Yeah.
Almost assuredly they'll both be top cut. Jarrell, who else is on the bubble for top cut right now? Who else is going to make it into top cut, you think?
Cooper is.
Cooper's in? Okay. Oh, it was Coop versus Mitchell and Coop 1? Okay. And then I'm guessing it's between Nico and AJ at this table here? Okay.
For sure. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm assuming probably both of them. I would assume both Gara and Helios. And you haven't given it to me yet? You haven't given it to me yet?
You want box?
No, I want the thing. Give me the art vignette. This is messed up, bro. Don't talk to me. Go away. Okay, so we have confirmed. We do know that Coop will be in Top Cut, which is pretty cool.
Yes.
Commenting immune Digimon effects a little too strong. Yeah. A lot of the immunities get pretty crazy. When it's that like accessible too,
Yeah.
it's very, very hard because I don't think they really considered the fact that you can just keep doing it back to back to back, and people don't like run that many removal options anymore typically.
Yeah.
It's hard. And a lot of ones that do get run are ones that typically pop like lowest play cost or
Everyone's
something smaller.
trying to get into their game plan. Less worried about your opponents
Yeah,
right now.
yeah. What's up, King Jaden? How you doing, man? Yeah. So that's gonna be it for our Swiss rounds here. All right. We still have top cut, so don't go anywhere yet. We should have 2 rounds of top cut, assuming there's not a tie.
Yes.
If there's a tie in top cut, then 1 round of top cut. But this top cut will decide who our actual winner is for the $500 store credit tourney.
Definitely.
Again, thank you to Sully's for hosting this. This has been a very, very cool event so far. We had a really good turnout for Digi, especially when Digi's in kind of like a bit more of a chiller spot right now.
A little
with people
limbo moment.
prepping for Dallas, not wanting to show all their pieces yet. People are in between metas right now. You know, competitive season's just kind of kicking back up a little bit, but we haven't, you know, I think it'll kick up a lot more after Dallas
Yeah,
happens.
100%.
Because that's where a lot of our competitive players are definitely like focusing their energy towards right now. But yeah, it's been really, really cool. So thank you again there. We're Hyper Coliseum. I'm TJ.
I'm Rio.
And we're enjoying hosting this event. We're going to go ahead and cut to a break, walk around a bit, chat with some of the players, like I said. So we'll probably expect to see Helios and Tanaka again. We'll probably see Coop. If you don't know who Coop is like our resident, like, plays jank deck,
Yes.
wins with jank deck. Typically, it's been Gamamon recently. He's a very, very good Omni player. He was playing Omni
Yes.
since 17, and it's what he's playing
Yeah,
today, I
we've
believe.
constantly said that the second a meta deck hits Coop's hands, he's going to run with it.
Oh, he
And
absolutely.
He has been.
Yeah,
No
so
question about it.
He's been doing good today. I think he's X1 right now. So he should almost surely move into top cut. He's probably going to be second or third place going into it. And it looks like we're still waiting for Nico and AJ to wrap up, which if you remember AJ, he was our Imperial player from round 1. And Nico is our resident Sakuya player who brought Sakuya today and is doing good. So we'll see how that all shakes up. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll be back after this break.
See you guys.
We're back.
Hello.
Cinema. Welcome back to the Sully 500. We are going into Top Cut now. So confirmed for our Top Cut, it is going to be Gar Tanaka and Helios from NRG. And then we have a couple of Sully's locals with Coop and Nico. So we do. So I was right in my assumption on who we would have, which is cool. This should be some great matches. I'm really excited to see Coop cook on cam. We are going to have Gar Tanaka versus Coop, so we'll be Genku X versus Omni. Again, just huge shout out to Sully's for hosting this event, for having all of us here, for having us commentated over at Hyper Coliseum.
Definitely.
Like I said before, if you are somebody over on Sully's Twitch channel, come check us out at Hyper Coliseum on YouTube. If you are somebody in our YouTube channel, go check out Sully's Abode. They stream their locals every day for different card games. If you're someone who kind of is a jack of all trades, playing everything, they have One Piece, they have UA. I think they're starting. Do they do a Gundam stream?
No, not that I know of, not yet.
Okay.
They do Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yu-Gi-Oh. They do Pokemon.
Yeah, a little bit of everything.
They have Magic stuff. Yeah, there's loads of things. Loads of card games, Bandai and otherwise. But yeah, looks like players are just getting set up and moving into it. So should be 2 rounds. They'll have their standard round timers, right, with 45-minute rounds. Move to 0. Then it'll be turns, right, first to turn 3, or within 5 minutes of that. So
Yeah.
looks like they are getting set up and they're almost good to go. Anything else I need to address? Anything else I need to say?
No, nothing really. I mean, top decks right now are, Genku X, Omni, we have Sakuya, and we have Hybrid, right? Purple Hybrid.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. All right. So yeah, it should be pretty fun. We have a Coop's looking at me. Coop's giving me a suspicious look. What? Oh. My bad. I was turning because we can hear you guys. You can't. We can hear you guys, but you can't. We can hear you. You can't hear us. And the stream can't hear you either. Okay. So just letting you know. But I was turning you down so that way we could hear each other a bit better. But it looks like it turns you down for each other.
yeah, nice to know that we have no double ups in top.
Also true.
So
Yeah.
all different decks.
Each deck is a different deck. Sakuya, Purple Hybrid, Omni, and Genku X. And I feel like that's kind of the definition of the meta right now.
Yeah, honestly, it's
I
very
feel
solid.
like that is kind of the definition of the meta. That's
The only thing we're missing is
Sakuya's-
what,
Magidra's still decent. Hunters is pretty good right now, I think. Machine's probably the big
Machine
thing.
Drum, yeah.
I'd say Machine's probably the big one, which we did have a Machine player here. We had Tyler here playing Machine, but I don't think his matches went
yeah.
super well. I think he's 2-2. I think he went X2, so in the Swiss.
yeah.
All right. Oh, sorry. We should jump over to the players because they did start the time already. There, we have Gar Tanaka on the left and Coop on the right. All right, so Coop has started going a little bit, getting some search. So this should be interesting. We did see Omni versus was it Omni versus Genku X earlier that we saw? It was, right? Yeah, it was Omni versus Genku X. So I'm curious to see how Coop does with this.
Yeah, Coops is already slightly different with the red base. He's using
Coop with the camera is.
Oh,
I love Coop.
look at that man.
I love Coop. What a man.
Yeah,
What a man.
Coop's deck already slightly different than Jared's from before. Running
Yes,
red base
so
instead
Coop
of black
is
base.
Coop is still a red base believer.
Yes.
He is not on the black base train. He's very much red base believer, which I think it still has its merits. It's a more aggressive version of the deck typically because you want to get your draws through being aggressive.
And I mean that suits Coop. That suits Coop's playstyle.
Yeah, and it still works. I think a lot better with Uko as opposed to black base with Uko. I think black base with Uko is less efficient
Yes,
typically.
I agree.
I think red base with Uko makes a lot of sense still.
Wow, wow, wee, wow.
All right, so Coop finds some search. That Goatsumon is going to be a bit of a pest. It will make things a little difficult for Coop. He's going to grab the Omni Ace there, it looks like. I believe that was the Omni Ace. Yeah, it is. That's a hatch. He has some early aggression that he can send in here if you'd like. Yep, does the Agu. Oh, Crimson Blaze. That is very good to see here. That's crazy.
Crimson
That
Blaze is going
was
to be
crazy.
big in this matchup.
Yeah. Crimson Blaze can really shut down stuff. No colors yet. Coop catching that on himself there. Doesn't want a Crimson Blaze yet, which I think is fair. You want to wait till you see a bow hug situation.
Yeah, you
kinda
want
start to
value,
form.
the full value out of it.
You want to be able to try and stop that from happening. So no reason to do it just yet. You're fine with leaving these bodies on board, even if they get some chip on you. Oh, we're gonna do it soon, actually.
Oh.
To be fair, there's also merit to this. Because
Yes,
it does. It does.
yes.
That go-to could be a Bauhaus
Slows it
situation.
down. I mean, if there's no other valuable play, you might as well. Right?
Yeah. Yeah. Clears the board, keeps you healthy. You did get a single chip in on Gara there. All right. Jarrell's here with a weapon. That weapon is anime. He's got the power of God and anime on his side, some might say. Legends foretell. All right, so Gara analyzing what he can do here. Drop the War Growl. Pops Lugo, gains the memory. Pretty good.
We didn't see that card hit the field at all last game.
No, we did not. We did not. But this is exactly what it's good for. It's kind of
Yeah.
like a War Growl that's it's a Crimson Blaze that stays on the board,
Yeah.
if you will. To a degree. Doesn't stop things from being played by effects. Can be a bit of a memory packet for your opponent if you're not careful.
But it does keep the constant pressure on the field.
Yeah. Yeah. Coop analyzing what he can do here. Keeping the Agua in the back. He's in a weird spot. He hasn't seen any tamers. He almost needs Gara to swing into security to like try and get some chip, see if he gets a tamer out.
Yeah.
Get some search. Does find a Nokia and an Alter S. That is
That's
huge.
big. That's very big for him.
Massive. The question is it going to be a little bit too late though at this point? Because we know we're going to have to probably play that Nokia next turn. It's a lot of memory to pass over. If Gara chokes to one, right? Like if he goes Huckmon in the back, goes to Bauhawk, and then something
Yeah.
else. So he does a chip, does hit a Wargrey out of security.
And
Gets the
not to
draw.
mention, if he just says screw it and decides to Genku anyway.
True, yeah. Shamamon there. Yeah, because he can drop the sister. All right, it's Goblin, not Shama. Shama's the other one who
Level
stops.
4, right?
No, he's not Shama. He's not level 4. He's level 3 still, but I think he does a different floodgate. I think he stops cost reduction or something. Just type in Shamamon. Should just be. I think that's it. Oh,
Shamanmon.
it is Shamanmon. I'm not crazy. Yeah, can't get it. Okay, so I'm not crazy. Never mind. I was right. Coop lied to me when he said Gobbly. How dare he? I hope he doesn't riz the camera again.
It's almost like he distracted me.
Oh, God. That guy. Yep, to security here. We are down to 3 and 4, respectively. Okay, yeah, we are going to go ahead and go into that Bauhawk over the Shamamon, which means Genku play is live, which is what we're looking at right now. We could drop for 6. We do have a Genku X in trash.
Here we go.
What's crazy about Genku X is he gives everything immunity, not
Yeah.
just things with Royal
Yeah.
Knight or Hawk. Everything gains immunity, which
Which is
is
a very universal toolboxy card.
and he has decoy still. At least I think it's everything, right? Or is it just those cards? My phone is dying, folks. Yeah, no Digimon are affected by Digimon effects. So this is tough for Coop because right now Gara's just threatening game next turn. And this is the thing, like this is exactly what, like Omni's good. Omni's very, very strong when it sees the stuff, but it has to see it early enough. If it doesn't see it early enough, it gets stuck in spots like this where sometimes Genku's just fast.
Yeah.
Right? You don't have to bother with Digivolving up a line. You just hard drop, send the memory over, and you don't care. You're just a
Yeah,
big
yeah,
immune
exactly.
board
it.
of blockers.
Sometimes decks just don't care what you're doing. They stick to their own game plan. They get there, and they're like, okay, what are you going to do about it?
It's kind of the same issue that I had with things like Magna X for a while, or like Yellow Vaccine, for example, right? Where it's like, it's just uninteractable at a certain point. Like, it just doesn't really play the game with the other deck. It kind
Yeah.
of just plays its own game. Which, like, if you're the player playing it, I think it's fun. I think if you're the opponent, it's not very fun.
Yeah.
It's very, very annoying. Okay, so Miraculous gets some more search, sets up a wider board. Tying that, and a Wargrey. I mean, I assume you just, yeah, grab that. Omni attacks no CS trade, unfortunately, so only grabs one. At this point, you just need to set up an ace threat. That's what you need to do. You set up an ace threat because you know that they can't do anything without swinging and risking it. Which
Right.
at that point, you can potentially steal turn by bottom decking the one fella, the one lad. Wargrowl, ace. That's what I'm looking for. You have to be prepared for a GX every time. You have to expect that it's going to come in for like 3 checks and be immune.
Yeah.
Which is fine if it does, but you just, if they keep turn off of it, that's when it's a problem. Okay, we are going to digivolve somewhere.
We'll start the ping ponging.
That's pretty good. Still no Wargrowl, interesting. Opting not to. Gara did seem to grab the ace over there. The question is, does Gara remember?
Yeah.
If Gara doesn't remember, then that could be good for Coop, because Coop does have ace potential in his hand. He has 2 Alter S's as well. He just needs like one good turn where there's a protection lapse.
Yeah,
If there's a protection lapse at any point, then Coop can pop off. So we got to see. This is the big turn for Gara. He has 4 memory to work with. Does he see? He has medieval. He's thinking about that, it looks like. Which isn't a bad call necessarily, but we do have the miraculous there, which could be very problematic, especially if you don't get protections live for your board. Especially with the 2 Alter S's in Coop's hand. Coops could just do that.
Yeah, just go in for it. Just nuke the board, establish 0 again. First swing.
He's gonna swing.
Do you just go for it here? You let
If
it
you-
through.
He's gonna let it go through. The question is, so if you did ace there, right? If you did opt to ace there, do you just like, what do you bottom deck, right? Like, do you get rid of the Wargrowl and then like delete the Bauhawk so that something else can't be like dropped for cheaper?
Yeah.
There is the decoy that you have to be careful of, which can decoy for any of the big guys. So you kind of have to, I guess you kind of need to bottom deck the
Bottom decking
sister.
the Wargrowl and setting to 0 is
It would put him to 1, not 0,
1.
but still close enough. Dropping another sister with decoy, that's tough. This is the one where if you have Omni Ace, you bottom deck all level 3s, I think. I think you bottom deck all 3s, and then you delete the... he has Genkus, but I don't know if he has Genku X's. Gara's still in a weird spot here, does not have immunity on his board, and as we've seen, Omni can dismantle boards very quickly.
yes.
Okay, we are going to do the medieval play now. That's attempting to bop Wargray.
Yeah, you just have to do it here.
Okay. So puts the Melga. I think you just go into...
Yeah, Kaz, the immunity is crazy. In a game like this right now,
Yeah. Just lead both. Okay. Both decoys are popped. Debating on the Vortex. Do we see the Omni Ace play as well?
yeah, just do both. That would be huge. Here we go, just go for it.
Yup.
Why
Omni
not?
Ace. Yeah.
Momentum shift.
We'll be able to bottom deck the 6s, pop the Wargrowl, gains... Okay, he scoops.
Yeah, immediately scoop. Yeah,
And
what
that's
do you do?
That's what I'm talking about with Coop, man. Coop is a very patient player. He's very good at what he does.
Yeah. Yeah, the pure amount of times I've seen Coop go to 0 security and just completely turn
And
the
then he
game
just
around.
wins. And then he just wins. Yeah.
Just sweeps you.
That was good. That was very well paced from Coop. He didn't blow his load too early
Yeah.
on the the initial Genku swinging in, and I think that's what Gara was hoping for, was to try and bait out that Omni Ace
Yeah,
to
it's
try and do something
100%.
with the medieval. But Coop didn't fall for it. He waited. He's just a
Coop
good
is
solid
very-
player, and he just decided, like, you know what? I'm not at risk right now.
Right, yeah.
There's no protections right now. You're still doing stuff. You're trying to find other places to navigate. You're clearly struck.
Yeah, that turn alone, he asked like 3 times, like, you immune yet? No? Okay, I guess we're going for it.
Yeah, yeah. Coop's very good with clarification and making sure.
You're not going to pull a wool over his eyes.
Yeah.
He's going to know every step of the way what you are doing.
And credit to Gara, too. Gara
Yes.
also was like trying to, like, he tried to do his best to bait out the plays. He set up a really solid board state. Everything wasn't protected, but, like, if you don't see the Genku X past the one you have, it's hard to go anywhere past that. So it was good. It was solid. What are you writing in that sleeve? Oh, okay. Thank you. I appreciate this. I will hold on to this dearly for the rest. I'm going to just leave this here for somebody else to look at, and I hope that they're just like, huh? We got him. All right, we go to game 2. Going to game 2. Coop did stick with his hands. Gara did opt to mulligan, I believe. Deciding where he wants to go from there.
Not the magic cut. Oh, the special Cooper cut. 5 to the bottom.
That's true. Okay. The other thing, too, is Coop plays very fast.
Yes.
He plays very fast.
Yeah,
like,
he sees his plays, he just does it.
Yes, yeah, and he navigates it. And then sometimes
Which is strong a lot of times. You don't second get yourself. He's like, okay, I
Yeah,
see what I have to do. I'm
there's-
just gonna do it.
there's definitely been times where Coop has navigated himself into a bad spot.
Yeah.
It's definitely happened before. It happens to everybody, right? But he's typically, I would say, like 90% of the time, he's accurate with what he's doing when he's playing that fast. And it can put a lot of pressure on your opponent, right?
Yeah.
When you play quick and your opponent doesn't like see stuff, like Josh, our good friend Umblum
Yep.
for the channel. He's someone else who plays really, really fast because he knows his decks pretty well inside
Yeah.
and out. So when he plays that quickly, it makes it hard for you to like kind of like comprehend like, wait, what just happened?
Right, yeah. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't give you the chance to think about it hard enough to respond. You're like, oh, okay, sure, yeah.
Yeah,
Continue.
you might forget certain things. It could be rough. Does get the draw, gets another draw as well. It's a GX out of security.
That's pretty big.
It's good knowledge. Can't play by effects, so that means Miraculous can't do anything here. Which is pretty tough. Go to on board early is very, very hard for Omni. Drops a Nokia, nothing to play. Okay. This is fine though. I think that's you want to get the Nokia set up early. It makes sense.
Yeah, he has both his ideal tamers on the board, so.
Both Goatsus are on the board right now too. I'm not sure how many Gara runs. I think he probably runs like 3. I think maybe 4. But having 2 on board, if there's only 2 in the deck, is pretty good. Up to the security there, so we to get that chip in. Okay. This also can shoot you in the foot yourself as a Genku player, right? You can't reduce play costs off of.
Yeah.
Okay, he's just medievaling very early here. Oh, there's the Crimson Blaze. That's actually
big.
massive. That's
big.
massive for Coop. He can play it for 3, and then he can Miraculous for 2. Choke to 1. Just plays the Gabu back out. If it dies, it's fine. Yep. That's good. That's very, very good. And now all the pressure's there, right? That was both your go-tos. And if you don't have more, then you're in a weird spot.
Yeah, as far as Coop sees it, the game just started.
Yep. That's that for 1.
Yeah.
Yep, we'll delete it, and that's fine. Okay, so now Crimson Blaze is live. We know we can't play anything by effects, but he did choke Gara to 1. Gara does have the Garnet on board. He could use that to try and get some more memory. Will he try and do it to try and, like, maybe play a rookie, get some alliance checks in for 2? Just drops the Uko and passes. Gets the search off of the Gabu first. Future potential, interesting. Okay, we'll delete the Agu here. I think that's a good pick from Gara, getting rid of the draw inherit. But Coop does have another Agu in hand. And another Gabu. Searching off the Gabu first, interesting. Just trying to find pieces, I guess, right now. Does find plenty, though. Where do you go from here? You don't want to pass over too much memory. You know that Huckmon's in the back. Do you use a second Miraculous? Oh. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So wide boards, gets plenty of Gabus on board. But this could be a big turn for Gara. And something to keep in mind too with Medieval Gallon, right, folks, is that if it's just one Digimon's played in general. So if you play one as well, you can activate his effect to
Yeah.
suspend something and pop it. So I think there's a fair chance that 2 of these Gabus are gone for sure. I'm expecting some damage to come in here. We do see another Gotsu in Gara's hand there. He has to be careful, though, because if he plays that Gotsu too early, it could put him in a bad spot, because he won't be able to reduce the play costs as much as he would typically. Okay, does place the Gotsu. Suspend and pop, okay. Cracking the boost. Second Medieval. That's a tough board state to get through.
Yeah. And I mean, Gara knows now that there's another Crimson Blaze at the bottom of Coop's deck.
Can't play by effects. Can't play by effects. That means Miraculous is shut off too. So right now you're playing vanilla style. You gotta basically. You have to play BT17 on me here, basically style, right? Where you have a rookie in the back, you're ready to hard drop something for 8 next turn, and then Evo something else.
Yeah.
And then you have Miraculous on board to keep you alive if you do so.
Yeah, just as much as in game 1, Coop had Gara trapped. Same thing here.
Yeah, Gara has
He's
Coop
trapped the opposite
now.
way.
Yeah, and Gara is threatening game next turn. He has just 5 bodies on board. That's 5 swings. Or 6. He'll have 6 bodies on board.
6
swings.
bodies, yeah.
So Coop needs to find an answer to something here. He's looking at the Omni Ace. It would be safe from getting popped at least. He could delete one of the and he's just missing the cards he needs to really do the right things. He's not seeing the BT17 pieces. Drops the Omni Ace. Yeah, he's
He
fine.
lives by the skin of his teeth.
It's also all other. Doesn't count himself either. So it'd only be 11, not the 14. Okay, so gets some search off of the Uko still. Coop is in a rough spot. Just looks like he's just not seeing 6s right now. I think that's the big issue.
Yeah.
He found a Melga earlier. Question is, does Gara actually? I don't know if Gara has everything he needs to win. I don't see a Genku in his hand. He's got a lot of good cards in there, but well, he should still in theory be able to. If he just drops a rookie and then alliances for 2 checks and then swings the rest of the bodies in, he should be able to go for game. But the question is, does he see that? I think Gara's considering maybe swinging a few bodies in first and then attempting to pop. Or he's looking at something else there in hand right now. But that risks your Medieval. I think he's looking at a GX. Which if he does GX here, sure he can tuck a Royal Knight card, gain immunity, but then where do you go from there? Omni being 16 is actually really pesky for him right now, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, drops a sister. Still no Genku. It's gonna be crazy if this Omni Ace stays on the board.
Yeah.
Because that does give access to raid, which could be potentially some good work there to get rid of that Medieval if it's not. Okay, he does see the checks here.
Okay.
Kutsu hits the War Gray. He lives, and then from here, you should be able to just go for game. Does hit a time mat. Yeah, he's just
What
gonna
a stacked security. That is crazy.
nominated swing for game, yeah.
Yeah, all the way through. Oh.
All right, yeah. That's tough. That's tough. Going to game 3. All the time, Matt's being in bottom of security was rough, though.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
early chip would have helped a lot. Well, this is kind of the thing that Genku does, right? Is it does maybe a little bit of chip with the Genku X here and there, but typically
Yeah.
it waits till it just has a very
one
wide
turn.
board that's
Yep.
immune to just swing. So, going to game 3. See who will get it. Gara played that super, super well. Did a very good job pacing himself.
Coop vibing, Coop vibing.
Coop vibing.
Yeah, my man's.
Coop vibing. W vibes. W Coop. All right. Players talking about the rookie rushing and medieval gallon plays. Yeah, it was basically just rookie rush, medieval gallon lockdown.
Yeah, sitting behind 2 medievals for that one turn is terrifying.
It's hard.
What do you
man.
do?
It's really hard to work through because even if you were able to play by effects, right? If the go-to wasn't there,
Yeah.
you still have to get through 2 pops.
Right, yes.
It's so much to work through. It's a lot to work through.
You have to bait 2 things, and it's very clear that these
You want like 3
gentlemen know what
Nokias
they're
on
doing.
board. Basically. Coop keeping the hand. Looks like Gara is going to start us off. Yeah, Uko choked to 1. What does Coop see? Uko's right back. Does he have a Nokia this time early or anything? Just passes. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Gara finds the GX Ace. So that's something for Coop to keep in mind for later. GX Ace is a very powerful card. But the sister got draw, goes Huck and Batman. Gara's good to go next turn. This is the scary part, right?
Yeah, he's already set up.
If he doesn't get choked to 1, like, he's good to just pop off next turn. Coop really needed to see a Nokia turn 1, I think, or something like that. Yeah, that's fine. That's fair. I mean, just set up. You have Genku X and trash. You are good to go if you're a Genku player right now. And that's not good. That is not good for Coop. He can choke to 1, but doesn't have enough memory to do anything else. He's probably just going to have to play that Gabu to search. Yeah, I'll go in the back. Where do you go from here? I think you just swing the Uko in, right?
Yeah, I would say
Uko's
so.
probably going to die. I don't think it's very likely that it lives.
There's no point in saving it.
Yeah. And Coop thinking that same thought. Does hit a Shamanmon, will die. Gets the draw at least. Drops Nokia to play out Gabu. Okay, so at least he has that. Does find some good cards off of that too. What do you grab here? I feel like you have to grab the War Gray, right? I mean, Ultra S is really powerful, but okay. Hopefully he has a War Gray. See what he does. If another medieval hits the board, it's going to be very rough.
Oh, man.
Gara finding some good search there. War Ace can do some work. Does have the GX potential there. We know GX Ace is in hand. There's a lot of potential here for Gara to do some crazy stuff. I'm sorry for all the background noise, guys. People are getting really loud in the shop.
Yeah, shop is officially open now. It's not just Digi players anymore.
Yeah, there's a lot of people here on Saturday. You know, weekend, hanging out. All right, so What is next for Gara here? Looks like he's debating on dropping something. Can't really see his hand all that well. Coop analyzing his hand for future turns. If you're Gara right now, what do you think? You think you just go Gara? You just do the Genku, right?
Just go for the play, man.
Suspend. Okay, no, he's going medieval.
Makes sense.
I think this is actually really good for Coop.
Yeah, the fact that the board is not immune right now.
He
gives
has
him
the
to swing through.
BT17 Melga. He wouldn't be able to reduce the play cost. Okay, he's going to attempt to play that out. We'll get some search. Finds. He does not have Omni in text, unfortunately, no. So just grabs the one Gabu. Pops the Agu, gets rid of the draw inherent. And what do you do if you're Coop? There's not much of value to grab back from there. It's just a lot of rookies. He has some plays available, but he really wanted tie on Mountain board, I think. I think if anything, he needs a BT22 Omni right now.
Yeah,
I think 22 Omni is the best bet. I should do this. Let's still do the one shot. Okay, future potential. Choose red. Is what Coop is saying he's doing here. Plays out the Agu. Nothing for Agu to grab back. Yep, but we'll go into the Wargrey here. Wargrey will let us go into the Melga. He has end of turn DNA in Harris. I think you have to go 22 Omni. You bottom deck two things, pop one other thing, and then swing.
Yeah, it has to be the play here. I don't see.
I think
how
he can
else he's
wipe
gonna do
board.
this.
I almost guarantee he can clear a board. So you should be able to bottom deck the sister and the Bauhuck. Or no, I guess not actually, because of the sister being suspended. He doesn't have raid. So he would need to bottom deck two things, swing, attempt to pop the sister. Yeah, it's tough. This is
You
actually
can get
tough.
through a lot of it.
Well, I guess you can't. Decoy doesn't protect from bottom decking. It just saves from deletion.
Yes.
So he could bottom deck. He could actually bottom deck the Bauhuck and the medieval, swing, pop the Uko over the, and then swing over the sister. Oh. Okay. Interesting.
Okay, choosing to leave the huckster.
Do you not have a 22 Omni? I thought he did. I guess he did. Never mind, he didn't have a 22 Omni. If he had 22 Omni, that would have been the better chip pick here for sure. Because now that Omni Ace has no protections. It's kind of just a big guy. There's not really much removal, luckily,
Yeah.
in these decks outside of the medievals, but medieval's not going to be big enough to pop that. He is 16K. He's big safe. You do have blocker, you do have raid, you have security trashing abilities and suspending abilities. And if you don't have the Genku, though, your board's very susceptible to a lot of damage. Coop could just kind of take his time and delete the board.
Yeah.
He can't count himself, Gara.
Juro.
Gara. He can't count himself. It's all other Digimon. That's why we catch that. That stuff matters. That stuff very much matters.
Yeah, especially now that we're in top four, it makes a big difference.
You have to be careful of the GX ace here, though. I don't think he remembers the GX ace. Okay, he's stopping himself. He's stopping himself. Yeah, Gara's hovering the GX ace. Eternal swing over. Gain memory there. But Medieval's out of the way now, which is one good thing for Coop there.
Yeah.
He did do a chip.
Coop has the potential to come back.
Yeah, I'm still there. Gar's in a very good board state, though, now. I mean, if he sees a Ganku, he can potentially just set up another protection. He has GX Ace on board, which can do a lot of damage very, very quickly. But it all depends on what Gar is seeing here, which so far it looks like he's not seeing pieces that he would ideally prefer to see. He's seeing a lot of top end, seeing a lot of like other crazy plays. Yep. Justice security, do a check. Future potential, that's... So probably just play time at, yeah. Give you that ability to attack when you pass turn now with all your guys. Swings Bowhawk. Miraculous. No other tamer. Swings for last check. Does he have game here by some means? He did annihilate Coop security.
Through with a choke.
Yeah.
And that's it.
He got
That
there.
is
He
it.
still got there, man. And that's Ganku, bro. That's just so powerful.
It's a bigger tournament for us,
Yeah.
Donkey. They're
Yeah.
doing a Sully 500 right now, which is top 4 are playing for $500 split between them for store credit.
What's up, Donkey Dong? How you been, man? How you doing? Yeah, so that's pretty good. So Gara Tanaka will take that. And I think we're just figuring out who else was there. We're going to cut back to us now. Yeah, this is it's a $500 store credit tourney. See you, Sonny. Bye, buddy. This is over at Sully's Abode. It's our local game shop over in Bolingbrook that we're at right now. They had invited us here to go ahead and cast it for them on both their Twitch channel over at Sully's Abode, twitch.tv/Sully's Abode, Sully's Abode, or over on our YouTube, obviously. All right, well, who is our final? Did they tie?
Oh, goodness.
Wait, Jarrell, did they tie?
Jarrell.
Jarrell, did they tie? Did they tie?
What happened there?
Helios got it? Okay.
You get the run back.
Jarrell's deaf, bro. He can't hear nothing.
We get the run back.
Doing
We get
this weird
Helios.
military quality. You guys
against
thank you, Donkey.
Gara again.
Yeah, sorry for the background noise again, folks. We just had you speak louder. What's up, Ante? Huh?
Anything interesting?
You're interesting.
That
up,
was, that was a crazy game in top right there.
Do you just want to do for our names brother against brother?
Brother against brother.
Brother 1, brother 2?
Sure. I can adjust it. I'll put it all in. All right, so we are going to have the run back, folks. We are going to have Helios versus Gara Tanaka. Energy on top today. They're killing it. They are definitely killing it. All right. So means we're going to have purple hybrid there. Jarrell is sitting on the match to make sure everything goes smooth for us. Let's put... Bro. This is brother versus brother.
Yes.
Helios and Gara Tanaka are brothers. They are cooking.
It's for all the bragging rights, man.
Yeah, true.
It's
This
going to
is
be a long car ride home.
Yeah, exactly. You go home and you talk about this rest of the night and be like, man, remember when I got that $250 store credit?
Yeah, you
over
sit there
you,
eating
brother?
dinner. It's like,
And
remember,
only
remember when
got
I blew
that-
up your board that one time? That was
You only
crazy,
got
right?
that, like that. What was it? Like 150? Little baby?
I think so.
I don't remember what the second place is. But yeah, no, this should be a good run back. I'm curious to see if we'll see a little bit more from Purple Hybrid. Shout outs to Coop and to
Nico.
Yeah, yeah. They both have done really very well today. Sometimes just luck's not in your favor, or maybe you make a little bit of a misplay. I'm not sure what happened in Nico's match. Coop definitely looked like he just wasn't seeing tamer pieces he needed to see.
It's the last one until September. It's the last one until like October.
But sorry, some stuff going on. What's up?
Last round is on time, so it's only
Okay. All right, gotcha. So last round is untimed. They can start whenever, so they will go. So this is just to ensure we don't have a tie or anything. But I'm sure that we'll still maintain a decent pace. So they're both looking good for this. Good setup. Again, just want to say a quick shout out to Sully's Abode for having us. Thank you guys so much for letting us Hyper Coliseum boys come out here. I'm TJ.
Yes, sir. I'm Rio.
And we've been having a great time here doing this event. And hopefully we can do more of these. Hopefully we can get some more of these in.
Yes.
The goal is to try and do these every couple of months, hopefully.
Yeah.
That would be great if we could, especially with different sets as it evolves.
And if you guys like singing in your local area, you come play next time.
Yes,
Come play next time.
absolutely.
We'd love
If
to
you
meet
are-
you. We'd love to see you on stream. So
Yeah, if you're in the Chicagoland area, come out. Have a good time. Enjoy. Everyone's super chill. It's very fun vibes. Very good day. And it's a good shop. It's a very good shop. There's loads of stuff to buy here, too.
yeah. Also keep in mind that this could have been a 1K. If we had enough people,
That's true.
they're willing to
yeah.
bump it up. So.
Yeah, right now we hit 18 people, which 16 was the minimum of fire. So
Yes.
we got there. We got there. If we hit I think 32 was the next
32.
cap. If we hit 32 players minimum, we hit bigger goals. If we go beyond that, I think
Yeah.
I think we capped it at 64. But I think if we hit 64 exactly, there was another tier that was unlocked past
Right,
that. I don't
yeah.
remember all the numbers exactly. That was a lot of Jarrell and Andrew, one of the store managers here, handling that. Yeah. So if you are somebody in the Chicagoland area and want to come out and play, do so. Very much do so. All right, we're gonna go ahead and jump over. It looks like they are getting started. Guard Tanaka on the left, and we got Helios on the right. How does the camera keep moving? I feel like the camera progressively keeps moving.
I think people getting up and down just now.
Yeah. That's okay. All right, so we do have Helios and Gara both with Ukos. Are we seeing another Uko? Oh, no, Soundbird. He broke the pattern. How
What
could
that
he?
means.
How could he do this, bro?
I just
Okay.
want to protect you, Rui.
Okay, we'll just drop a Koichi here, pass over to one. It's a good choke. It's a very solid choke. Keep the Uko out. I mean, you don't have really much worry right now, right? There's a
Yeah.
lot of Ukos out there. You can get more value out of your Uko. It's by no means going to die or anything yet.
Very safe, very solid turn ones too. Both
Yeah.
ways around.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting loads of search for Gara here. Massive boost to consistency for him. You heading out, brother?
See you guys. I don't know if you're on webcam.
No, it's okay. You're all good. We'll see you later.
See you, brother.
See you guys next week, Dallas.
We won't be, but
We
Ben
won't
and
be there, but
Ben and Joel will
brothers
be
will.
there, so you'll see them.
I see you, brother.
All right, see ya. That's Steven. He was our local
right.
store regional champ that won a few months back.
Our resident Virus Imperial player.
Our resident Virus Imperial player. Still playing it too. He's playing it today.
Yeah, he's playing today.
Mans is committed. I think he's going to play for Dallas as well. He's very good with it. He's very, very good with it. Okay. Starting to get some of that cycle going for Helios here. For some reason, it cut out Gara's bro. I don't know why. It just doesn't.
His name's
not
too long.
Name's too long. That's tough. I'll get rid of the Tanaka. I'll just call him Gara.
Gar, bro.
Gara versus Helios. There you go. Gara bro. Gara bro versus Helios bro. All right. So, no chip yet. We did get a chip from Gara's side. Helios was waiting for a check here. Does hit a Huckmon. So Soundbird will die. And this is a lot more close to what we saw from game one when these two played in the top round of Swiss. Change Uko to black. We'll go ahead and swing. Does have the good old faithful. Okay, grab my card back to hand. Goes into the Velgar. Does into the check. Does knock that Uko out. And how do you pass turn from here? Do you have a purple yellow source? Emperor, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Does Balhawk, do we have a Genku play already? He does have a Genku in hand. Genku X in the trash.
There we are.
Just doing it. Drop in for 6. Goes good again,
Yeah, 'cause
X.
why not? Why not?
Set it up. Now
When
you're immune.
When you can set up good cards and be safe for a turn, why not just do it, right?
You know what your best bet is here, actually? You just Rivals Barrage.
Yeah,
You just
shoot it.
You don't pay a memory. You just from 6 pay a just Rivals Barrage and just choke them to 1, blow it up, and just force them to do it again.
100%.
Because Gara's not going to want to get rid of that Bow Hook. He's want to keep that for future Genkus. And as we can see in his hand, I don't think he has any other Genkus. So if we do find an answer to that, if he does just Rivals Barrage right away right now,
Yeah.
second Emperor.
Helio's really saying, this is my game. Let me play.
Yeah. Get some extra draw and cycle out of the Koichi there. Okay, sets up another Velgar in the trash. Just going to Evo past turn. Okay. Just make some green. Calls it a day. Wonder what the plan is with passing turn like that. Or maybe he just didn't want to give enough memory.
Yeah, maybe.
Just wanted to leave him at 2.
Nothing optimal.
It's not bad by any means, but it is kind of risky if you just lose the Dusk and the Koichi there without getting any real value out of it, right?
Yeah.
Could be tough, could be tough. Gara just considering what he wants to do. Could you turn the camera over there again?
Yeah,
It's going to drive me crazy. It's driving me up a wall. I want to make sure the stream looks good. Thank you, Rio. That's good. He's on camera at least now. He's cutting off his head, but that's fine. He's a tall guy. And he also has very good posture. Luis just really going through his options here. He has some different choices. Only at 2 memory though, so almost anything he does is going to send turn over most likely. So he has to be very, very considerate with what he could do. He's looking at that GX. Will do it. Yeah. Goes over Royal Knight, so he's fine. Will we tuck here though? Do you have a Royal Knight that's worth tucking to do something? Okay, or you can will clear.
Oh,
Yep.
goodness.
4 checks,
60K,
lots
4
of
checks.
damage.
Insane. Two. Okay.
Can play out a level 4 or lower, I believe.
Again with the stack securities from this joint.
Does get to play out the. That's actually huge. That's actually really big. Really big. Getting him to play out that guy. Make him purple, sure. Another pummel whack. Oh my goodness. Nothing to lead off that one. And then another Koichi.
All security effects.
Oh, that's for the winner. Yeah, the winner gets a banner. Get like a cloth banner or something like that.
A wall scroll.
Wall scroll, that's what it was. Thank you. I couldn't remember the name of it. Forgot to draw for Emperors, unfortunately. Emperor's such an easy effect to whiff on. You have to be really used to it. And it's like, it's not what you think about him for, right? You think about him just purely just for the choke factor.
Yeah.
24 cards in trash. He's got 3 memory to work with, 2 Koichis. 4 will pop. Does not have immunity. Overflows to 5. Draw. Nothing to mill, just does the check. Does hit a mat.
All right,
now,
see you, brother.
all right, see you, Ante.
Bye, Ante.
Okay. I think Helios should have this in theory.
Yeah.
He should be able to just go through rest of security here. I mean,
Oh,
Gazi
yeah,
swings, Gallant
unless
swings,
something
and he's 2
insane is
tens.
in there, but what can
Yeah.
save him at this point?
Right. Yep. Swing the Gallant. It's a Wargrowl Ace. You're fine. He lives. Swing the Gazi.
Yeah.
Yep. And then that should just be game if we have a hybrid in hand, which we should almost assuredly.
Taking a little longer, brother. Just trying to tell me.
Okay, Ancient Deity. There it is.
Okay.
There it is. Phew. Yeah, because there's evil for 2, swing for game there. All right, game 2. Going to game 2
Nice,
already.
fast, and clean.
So pretty similar to what we saw in game 1 from them last time, right?
Yes,
Where
yes.
He saw the line pretty early. He was effectively able to control board, do a lot of things, put Gara in a bad spot, and then just
Yeah.
push aggression constantly, which is what
Yeah, that
Purple Hyper
GX
wants
was
to do.
scary, but it wasn't enough.
Right,
Wasn't enough.
exactly. Exactly.
But you do have to respect 16.
Respect.
You do have to respect 16K, 4
yes,
checks.
Yes, you do.
Insane.
Yes, you do. I mean, it's crazy.
It also didn't hurt that every card in that security was a security effect. Something
Also
could have
true.
happened. Yeah.
Also very true. Trying to wrong thing here.
Why put Alpha there? Put Alpha for the minus 15K, the Blitz?
I don't think he had another choice. Mars. Was really the issue. There was nothing else in hand that was a Royal Knight that I think he could have tucked from what I could see in his hand.
It needs to happen.
So I think he tucked the one thing he could, controlled the body, did all the checks. I mean, to be fair, right, like it puts Helios in a position where like it's 4 checks. If you don't answer me this turn, I win next
I
turn.
got
Because
you,
Purple
yeah.
Hybrid doesn't run aces typically. They don't run blockers. Like, you just put your opponent on a timer. So that's why. For sure, I'm sure if he had a Genku X, he would have put that in a heartbeat.
Oh, yeah.
Or if he had another Genku even. But pretty sure he clearly didn't have either of those. Otherwise, he probably would have just played another Genku and gone to a Genku X.
Yeah,
If anything, just set up a full immune board and kept building. All right, so. Where are we going from here now? A little bit of power shuffle again. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, exactly. So that's why you just had to assume he didn't have it, because I'm sure Gary knows that. I mean, there's a reason he's in final round of Top Cut.
Yeah.
He's a very good player. He's a very, very good player. We've seen him play a lot of decks over the years.
Yep.
And he's very analytical. He's very smart.
And surely, after a whole day making it the top, as well as all the training he's probably done, surely he knows.
Security was insane, absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, 3
Yes,
options
that's-
into a tamer
Yeah, that security was cracked.
is very, very good for Helios.
At the
Definitely
end of the day,
helped
that level 4 hitting the field just for the chip and the
That's
change?
true. It was
Yeah.
the one extra chip that he. Well, I mean, he still had another tamer as
Yeah,
well.
yeah.
But it helps. It does all help. It just helps further secure it. Did you hear that sound? That was a weird sound. How did I do that? My thumb like hit the mic. Sorry about that, guys. All right, so pretty good start from Gara there, going up into a Bowhook immediately. Helios just instantly just saying, "Hey, no place cost reduction for you.
Yeah.
You want to drop that Ganku, you're gonna have to pay, pay the full 12, buddy." Okay, just off drop the sister here, which I think is completely fair. Get a little bit of cycle going. And he does have the Genku in hand. We saw the Genku in hand. We have Genku X and Trash.
Setup is there.
So he's good to go. If that Cyclone leaves the board, it's going to be very, very bad news bears for Helios. Getting the Uko search is really good. Got the Cupimon hatch there. It's like womp womp, like rave music.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm in a warehouse.
A hard style EDM.
Yeah. Helios, considering his line of plays, has some different options. Okay, we'll go ahead swing. Does check a mat out of security. That's not what you want to see if you're Helios right now. You do not want to give him a memory setter. Yeah. Even saying that's unfortunate. Did not want to see that. Drop an Emperor. Sure. Help you get some draw, right?
Yeah. Draw the extra tax. Everything helps right now.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, suspends both, has to pay full cost. pop one, vortex the other. Can gain a memory. Pitches a pummel whack. We'll let him get a draw. Okay, you have 9 memory to work with for Helios right now.
Yeah.
So I think you do Giga setup here. You do Giga setup, try to put yourself in the best position possible to potentially swing this game back in your favor. Yep, drop the
Yeah, that's all he's
Koichis.
done.
Get it. Yeah, so let's draw a discard first.
Yeah, fix the draw discard here.
Then he would have played that. So he's still at the 2. Yeah, there you go. Adjusting. You know he's going to go to 3, just passes. Hopefully he has some hybrids in his hand.
Yeah, that was,
to get something
that was a
going.
good setup turn, but not as optimal as we would hope, right?
Yeah, now Gotu's on the board. He'll lose the 2 memory pushing it up, but I don't think you really mind if you're Gara, because you could potentially just Evo for 2, choke to 1 now. Drop a Master to Disciple, choke to 1. You have some really good options to choke now. Or even only give 2 instead of 3. He has a sister in hand. Oh, yeah, he did get a chip in there. Let me update that. Thank you. Okay, we'll swing 2 checks. Where do you go from here? You have 1 memory left. He's looking at that Genku in hand. It's very viable. Yeah, it's does drop for the full 8, interestingly enough. Doesn't drop for 6. I don't know. Interesting. Okay, so you have a lot of memory to work with, but everything's immune. Sister, Huck, and Genku X should all have blocker, I believe, or at least Bao Huck and Genku X's blocker. Can't play Digimon by effects. Okay, we do pitch to gain a memory here. Treasure Pummelack, let him draw another card. Swing Sunbird into security, we'll let it through. Does hit a Master Disciple. This is Gara's security doing work for him now. Oh, Gotu on board, you're right. That's true, Dread. I forgot. His own Gotu doesn't want to reduce. He'll drop for the full 8. Yeah, you're right. You guys are absolutely right. You are absolutely correct. I'm silly. I'm silly. I'm just a silly little bald guy. Thank you, folks. You keep me humble. All right. That was me forgetting about Gochu this time. I did it again. I did it again. Told myself
Hey, man,
I wouldn't
after
do
a
it.
while, all red cards look the same.
Honestly true. Gochu's just a Huckmon, bro. He's just a very, very kind of jagged Huckmon, but Huckmon himself is pretty jagged.
Yeah, witty boy.
He's earthy. He's an earthy Huckmon. Yeah, start doing some hybrid stuff here. Question is, what do you do here, though? Digimon are all immune. There is white, red, green, black, and purple on board right now, so that's 5 colors.
5 colors.
So if he goes into Velgar, that Velgar is going to be 17 KDP, something like that. It's going to be a big guy. Immune Floodgate should be illegal. Honestly, Donkey, so true, bro.
Yeah,
so
it's
true.
so insane to get locked down.
The fact that Genku X gives everything immunity and not just things with Huckmon
or Royal Knight.
or Royal Knight, yeah.
Yeah.
He should have been restricted to like his archetype, not everything. That's just straight goofy. Gains a memory, we'll play the Koichi back out. Where does he go from here? He still has 8 memory to work with. 1 Koichi is still live. There are still 2 blockers on the board. We did get a chip through earlier. I should update that. Sorry. Okay, second Dusk. Drop an Emperor.
Yeah,
Interesting.
Helios just slowly dissecting this board.
He's going to attempt to swing over the medieval again. This is actually really smart. You basically just keep forcing Gara to block unless he wants to.
Yeah, I'm supposed to let it go.
Unless he wants to lose the medieval. Roll mill 4 cards. It's a lot of mill. This is 15 swinging over. Does he have a GX ace play?
Indeed, Coco, indeed.
Getting goofy mon. Okay, does just let the medieval go. Interesting. Okay. Opting not to use too many resources right now. Gar being very patient, which makes sense. I think that's the right call. You have a lot of resources to work with next turn. So where does Helios go from here? Your tamers are all used. They can't do anything else. End of attack, you will pop yourself. Just seeing if we have a different tamer to play out. Did see that Louis there, but I think we're probably just going to play out the Koichi again, I would imagine. Yeah, just redrops it. Reminder, folks, this is the final round of Top Cut, so this is for all the marbles. This is for literally all the moolah.
Yeah.
Literally all the moolah. We are in game 2. Helios got game 1. We'll just drop another Koichi here. Draw 1, pitch 1. You just pitch that card you just drew. I think it's a fair pitch. I don't blame him if he does it. Get the draw. I don't think you're ever really going to use it to play out a level 4. Let's find a Violet. I have to imagine he's probably looking for like a calling or something.
Yeah. Something to recur. Needs a refresh.
He's going to Digivolve again here. He knows Gara has Oryukin, so I think you have to be considerate of the fact that Oryukin is very much a threat. You have to change colors on something here. Okay, we'll make the Genku blue, which I think is a fair call.
Yeah.
Don't allow that Oryukin to DNA here if we drop something else big for free or we find some other means of going up a line, right? Shuts off some of the other level 7 Evos that could potentially be being run in Genku. Trash is massive right now for both players, actually, too. So that means if Helios starts seeing some of his Rush Gallant plays, he can do a lot of damage really quick.
Yeah, for sure.
Checking to see what's in there.
We're currently at the point where it's like the game can shift either way immediately.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Like any turn can be game-winning turn.
Hard player Warger, right?
Evo's Melga, Melga, Evo's Wargray. Yeah. Yeah.
We were talking about that earlier.
Yeah. Coop did that the other day with a different hand match actually recently. That should be on a video going up the next couple of days. I think it was Coop. So he gets all those checks in. Does he have? Is Genko X13?
30. Free card.
Yeah, pasta for free. Just play the swing for game. Okay. All right. Okay. Go on to game 3. Game 3 and final round of Top Cut, baby.
Yeah, two amazing players.
Yes. Gara and Helios have been cooking all day. There's a reason they're here. Yeah, he's in, we'll have to see. See what happens here. Game 3 time, baby.
And these are two prime examples of pilots who know exactly what they're doing with their decks.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. All right. Looks like our other game's still going on too. Looks like Nico and Coop are still playing as
Yeah,
well.
they're still grinding it out.
So we'll be interesting to see who, how our top cut event here, or how our top cut kind of evens out here when everything's said and done. Who gets placed where? Okay, Helios and Gara looking over their hands. Okay, Helios is going to go first. That's the right call, I think, for sure. Purple Hybrid, you want to go first. You
Yeah,
almost
I
always
think
want
we
to go
very
first.
clearly established that into this matchup, you need to go fast.
Yeah, absolutely. The faster you can go, the sooner you can control board, even to some degree, is really, really good. Ooh, goodness, hiccups. Oh, there's my soda. I was wondering where my soda went. I left it over there. Thank you, Brother Bear. Okay. Helios had a pretty solid turn one. Seeing the promo Uko into a Koichi is not bad. Gara is just going to instantly try and just set up. Some rookies on the board to get some draw. Goes Bauhawk in the back. I think if you're Helios, so this is what you kind of want.
Yeah.
Right? Like you got the 2 memory. Hatch against the memory.
You want your opponent to play a little scared. Let you clear slowly but surely.
Yes,
Get your
exactly.
pieces out there.
The big thing is, does Helios have the hybrid pieces to start doing things? That's going to be the real big question. If he does, he can do some really good early board control. Does drop a Psychmon, choke to 1. That's really strong. So that means there will not be any Genku happening this turn. It is not possible. There is not enough memory to play it. It's literally impossible. This is going to be the thing, right? If Helios can keep that Psychmon on board and just keep on stopping the play cost reductions, it'll be very, very big for him.
We saw last game, was it Gara threw down to full cost.
Yeah.
Full cost, and it changed everything for Helios.
Now, Medieval Gallant is 11. He could pay the full 11 and just hard drop a Medieval Gallant this turn if he wanted to. He does have the War Garlics in hand. That's what he's looking at right now. He would delete, I believe, both Digimon.
Yep.
And then he'll gain 2 memory off of that. Which, that's tough. That's pretty rough. That is your Floodgate gone. But you do have enough memory to work with things. So if you can find some way here to kind of start controlling this board, you're in a pretty good spot. He needs to answer that Bauhawk now, though.
Yeah.
He needs to answer the Bauhawk. Just affords too much gas. Get some search off of the Uko here. And just go into another Uko. I think that's fair. Keep it cycling. Oop. Okay, there we go. Get it adjusted. I'm just realizing we have red sleeves on red side and then blue-ish sleeves on blue side. Still no security chips have happened yet either. Okay, here's some hybrid stuff. I'm just make Uko purple. Okay. Goes into the Valgar here. We'll mill top 2. Does he live the check is the question. He does live. That's huge. Pops Uko, pops the Bauhawk. And now it's just that Wargar that's chilling on his own. Do we have like an arrestor here? If we have an arrestor,
An arrestor would be massive.
Arrestor would be huge. Oh. Baby,
Bam.
we do. Yep. So that will attack without suspending. Will raid into the Wargrowl, deleting it. Pierce for the check. Gains 3 memory back. Chokes to 1.
What a quick turnaround.
Chokes to 1 again. Has the Uko on board. 3 security is chipped into. This is a bad spot for Gara. He has literally not enough memory to play Genku here. Are we winning, sons? Always are, Tricks. Always are, brother.
What up, Trix? How you doing, brother?
You sounded so dead. I'm not gonna lie to you. What up, Tricks? How you doing, brother? Did I step into a sad meeting? Did something? All All right. So Gara looking at his hands. There's not much you can do there, man. Like,
Yeah, I think he's very clearly thinking, like, what do I do now?
yeah, just swing, get the chip, try and get a drop. And hits a Koichi
jeez.
out.
Never punished.
Dude,
Never
if
punished.
Helios had a rookie in the back, he actually just might have had game sealed after this. Even then, I think he still might.
Yeah,
There's a
Jax, I
very
hope the
fair
day moves
chance.
fast, you man.
Yeah, when you said you had to work the next day, Tricks, when you were talking about it last night, I was like, huh? It's Saturday. Drops the, okay. Tuck a card under. This is completely fair. This is completely fair play. You have to do something. You have to find an answer. You can't let that guy just stay on the board. It's too much free value. We'll delete it. He will gain a memory. He can play a tamer out. Oh, yeah, because it's Digimon effect. Never mind. So he can't get a memory. Can't get a memory, but can play the tamer back out. And it will be live. So we still will have
Yeah, we push.
2 checks, 3
have
checks
that push.
minimum. If we find 1 rush check somewhere, which that Just GXA sitting there now is a very big, juicy boy for a promo gallant to drop the
Yeah.
board and just pop
Yeah.
and keep turn and swing with rush for
Especially
game.
after all these stacks dying.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
Like, oh,
Yeah.
goodness.
There's a lot of cards in trash.
That's
I
why,
cover when people take vacations. I gotcha.
that's why they pay you the big bucks.
All right, so what can we do here? We'll go for 1. Okay, yeah, I think you just start. You just start going, man. Unless you're thinking about doing the pop now. I don't think you need to. I think you can just make that. Oh, if you make that Shaman purple, swing, pop the Shaman, delete the. Yep.
Yep,
There it is.
exactly
He
what's
just
happening.
said purple. I know you guys can hear, but we can. Does make it purple, which means if he swings with the Velgar here and it lives, it is going to be 3 mil, so it's going to be 13K. Oh, he is a blocker, though. He is a blocker, so he has to be careful. Yeah, just force the block. Second arrestor got milled. Yeah, you have to block here. Place hammer back out. Have to make the key holder work 2 weeks in a row.
And does he do it again?
If he can, I mean, he's in the spot to do a lot of work with it. But I think he kind of wants to win this turn, really.
Yeah.
Ideally, he really wants to try and win this turn. Let me update Helios' security there.
There we
Okay,
go.
yep. Yeah, and I think that's going to be, yeah.
Puts the nail in the coffin.
Swing security, you're going to get a
Has
bunch
to
of
live,
memory
yeah.
back. Moves on to 3, minus 13, or plus big numbers. Overflows a bunch.
Yeesh.
Yeah, it does die. So what he did there, in case people weren't paying attention, he swung over the Gobbly, or the Shaman,
Shaman.
deleted it, then deleted himself to gain the memory. And then popped the GXAs. All right, so board is cleared. You have a lot of memory to work with still. Play a Louis here. Okay. We're about to see some Uko chips come in. I got my security
Uko
checking
off the
hand ready.
Uko? No. Grab the tamer.
Yep, bunch of search.
Man, oh man.
Finds another dusk. Do we tap the Louis for memory? Looks like we're not going to tap the Louis for memory. That might be a misplay. But maybe we don't need it. Our tamers can't swing. No other means of rush.
Drops on per.
Yeah, I think you just do your best to choke to 1 here. Don't hit a tamer secure, just choke to 1. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. The question, does Gara have a medieval? If Gara has a medieval, he can kind of come back into this a little bit. He
Yeah.
can clear the Ukos at least. But I get wanting to not hit security here. Stave off the aggression because you don't want to knock a memory setter out of security or something, or resources like a
Yeah,
mem
yeah.
boost or something like that. You don't want to give him extra resources.
Yeah, this is definitely the position where Helios wants to kill them all in one go.
Yeah,
Just
you
to
just
don't risk it.
Right. You just choke to one, call it a day. Even if he does have Medieval here, there's still 3 Tamers that are alive, 2 Koichis that can grab back Duskmons from trash. It is going to just drop another GX Ace again. Tuck the Genku X. We'll pop 1. Nagara is just in a bad spot, man. This choke is really rough, and the Purple Hybrid is a deck that snowballs, right? When it starts gaining that board control, gaining that advantage, putting you on the back foot, it doesn't let you off that back foot.
Right.
It keeps pushing you back and back.
Yeah, if there's one thing Purple Hybrid's good at, it's maintaining momentum.
Yes, absolutely. Once they hit it, they rarely lose it. All right, a couple of draw pitches there. Get some extra memory. Has 9 memory to work with. 2 rookies to swing with. 3 Tamers that are alive. Yeah, Gar's hand's stuck. It's absolutely stuck. He had a decent start to go off of, but just didn't see what he needed to see past that. And then
he kind of mag dumped, and then now we're just sitting there.
Yeah, swings. We'll die here. Helios just going to get more cycle. Get some more memory. Swing Soundbird. Will opt to go ahead, not use the effect. Does die to the Uko. No reason to pitch because people won't gain memory. Drops Rush Gallant, pops that.
Keep it moving.
Just keeps it. Swings
Keep
Rush.
it trucking.
Does die.
Hybrid
Yeah, for game hybrid.
Crazy.
Woo.
Good
Helios
game,
gets
gentlemen.
it, man. Helios gets it.
Good game.
That was an excellent game. I'm sorry, I wasn't updating security during that. I was just flabbergasted.
Yeah, where's in it?
Here, I'll do it now.
But
Hooray!
But congrats to Helios for winning first place today.
Yes. First Sully 500 done. He does get it. Congrats to Helios. He played it super, super well. Played it super, super well.
Proceeds to use store credit to buy Labubus.
Okay. Helios forgot it was game for a second. All right. That was good, man.
Yeah, that was
good.
great.
Sorry, I was like, are they going to play into the game? What's happening?
Right,
I was like
yeah.
trying to see what they're doing. They're being very quiet. Okay.
Clear examples of the 2 very good players.
Yes.
Two
yes,
very good
absolutely.
players piling the decks they obviously know very well.
Energy is a strong player base. They're very, very good players. They came out here and they showed it. They did a very, very good job playing super, super well. Congrats to Helios again for getting the W there. Yeah, that was fun. Usually wins when he's around. Yeah, Purple Hybrid, there's not many people that play the deck, but the deck is still very, very good.
Yeah, and it's very clear that everyone who is still playing the deck are playing the deck because they see the belief in it still.
Yeah, they understand that it's a strong deck. It can do what it needs to do.
Thanks, Dread. Appreciate it, man.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you, Dread.
Thanks for staying here, too.
Yes, also true. Thank you for everyone for watching. Thank you, everyone, for coming out and hanging out. For anyone in Sully's chat, for anyone in our chat, thank you so much for sticking around and having a good time. Hope you guys enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Congrats, man.
Good job, bro.
Did you want to hop on stream for an interview?
Want to hop on for a quick interview?
We'll get our first Sully's 500 winner here. I feel like I predicted this when I brought you on earlier. I feel like here we are now again.
I think so too.
So, how are you feeling? How you doing?
Feeling great.
Feeling great, yeah.
Feeling a little bittersweet. That was my older brother.
Right.
So, I mean,
you feel bad to a degree, right?
Yeah, of course. But at the same time, like, I mean, it's nice that we were able to make it at the top tables and then have the finals against us again.
Yeah.
So it was very nice. It was very.
In the run back too, right? He won in Swiss.
Yes.
You won in Top Cut. Like it evens the score. So this way, when you guys go home, there's no fighting.
No, no, exactly. I was telling him right now after I won, I was like, thank the Lord. I got my salty run back.
Yeah.
I was able to get all my things, and I'm like, but he had me sweating the entire time.
Oh,
that deck is.
Well, because you never know
nuts.
what's going to happen, right? Like it's one turn. If Balhawk's on board for one turn and the Genku hits, it's like, okay, I can't touch you for a while.
Yeah.
I have to wait. And then if he just keeps doing it over and over again, you're like, okay, I can't do anything. Because even after just one turn, sometimes you just lose.
No, exactly. And I'm like, every hand that I had that I saw the Psychmon, I'm like, I have to keep this because if I don't have the Psychmon on board and he can just like reduce everything for like 5-7 costs, I'm like, okay, cool. That's it's a lot of memory still, but like that's way too much value for him to get. So like, let me get as much memory as I can. Let me keep as many Psychmons in my hand as I can, and hope I can slow him down enough.
Right.
So, but I mean, aside from that, I mean. The deck is very scary. Like I mean, all the Ukos, like the Justmon GX. If he can get into his GX quick enough, it's
like 4 checks.
Exactly.
4 checks going typically.
Exactly. If I mean, aside from that, I mean, also the Ace is very scary because he just popped my board. So
security trashing also too.
Yeah, 1000%. So it's a very scary matchup. But like I feel like at least with me with this deck, I am very confident with it now because I know for a fact if I can keep tempo, if I can find my hybrids, if I can find my tamers, I feel like I can outpace him enough.
Yeah. Well, and that's what Rio and I were saying. We were saying, like, Purple Hybrid is a deck where when you find the tempo, when you find the pace, and it can maintain that pace better than almost any other deck in the game, I feel like.
Yes.
It doesn't, there's very rarely an off switch where there's a turn where it won't do anything.
Yeah.
Unless you've been completely board wiped from tamers and everything else.
Yeah.
Right? So, like, you just can keep folding out that aggression, keep folding out that control. And you did that. You showed that very, very well with game 3 there. You kept choking him to 1. You kept controlling the board. You weren't too aggressive. You waited for your chips because you didn't want to knock out like a random option or a tamer or whatnot. Like, you played it very patiently, kept your consistency up, and it was wonderful to watch. You did a great job.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
But yeah, I agree with you 100% on that. Like, it's a very good deck.
No, exactly. And then especially with at least this variation of the deck that I have a lot more memory to play with because of the Soundbird mons. I have the Blinding Ray because I have the dual colored Koichi that gives me the yellow source. So like I have so much memory to play with, so that way it gives me an extra some extra time to be able to go through my plays and like see what I want. Do I keep everything? And I also like it because it gives me more of it forces me to like manage my resources as much as possible until I can go for that big turn.
That makes sense. Yeah, and then also too, like the way you like with your Soundbirds and the Cupimon priority for eggs, stuff like that. Like you're making yourself less reliant on like seeing the extra memory from Koichi, right?
Yes.
If you get choked, like you're able to consistently gain memory from other sources.
Yes,
outside of that, it's the same thing like you were talking about with the draw as well, right? Where you're running all the pummel wax, you're running all the Underworld's callings, or Underworld's call. Which, like, your game 1, by the way. Yeah. Your security was crazy.
It was wild.
It was 2 pummel wax and an Underworld's call and a Koichi.
Yeah.
I don't remember what the first check was. I think that was just whatever.
Yeah, I think it was just a regular Digimon.
But like, like we were watching a stream, we're just like, holy moly, dude, that's crazy. And then game 2, his security was really good too. You knocked a Matt out of security into a Master Disciple, and then we didn't get to see the rest, but I'm sure it was crazy.
No, I 1,000. I'm sure it was. When I saw that Matt, I was like, crap. I was hoping to be able to like. I was hoping to be able to like memory choke him, but as soon as I saw that Matt, I'm like, well, there goes my game plan.
Yeah.
But I also, anybody who's playing Purple Hybrid, anybody who's playing against Genku, get the Digimon Emperors.
Yes.
As much as
absolutely.
possible.
They did so much work for every single game. You kept on forcing him to have to gain memory back up.
Yes.
You kept choking him so well off of that. It was really, really good.
No,
yeah. Ember's a good card.
1,000%, especially like in this meta.
Yes.
In this meta, everybody like rely on the rookies to promote. Like, oh yeah, cool. Like if you really want to like promote, then that's not gonna be on you. Give me the free memory.
Like it's good. It's good for the mirror for Purple Hybrid. It's good against the Genku decks. It's good against Omni.
Yeah.
It's good against. Trying to think about. There's a couple of other decks out there I can't think of right now, but there's a bunch of decks that it's actually very good of.
No, yeah, 1,000%.
Because a lot of decks like to build up from a rookie in that turn. Because they'll usually have like a rookie that gives a cost reduction or something, some sort of effect when he pushes up.
Yeah, 1,000%. Or even, for example, like my last match before I went into finals, it was against Sakuya.
Yeah.
So like a lot of the times they wanted to come to promote so that they can digivolve into level 4, bring out their tamer for free, and all that type of stuff. And if me being able to like stop that, like it's a lot of value for me.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, you played it super well, man. It was really, really fun to watch you. Going to a game 3 for like this first ever like 500 tourney here was really, really cool too. It was really cool to also seeing the brother run back as well. It's a story. It's a story. It's a good storyline.
1,000%. I was
it's a
very
W
happy
storyline. But yeah, thank you for hopping on. Do you have any shout outs you want to do or anything like that?
I mean, Nerd Rage, everybody that's associated with Nerd Rage, I want to shout them out. I appreciate all of them like giving me the support on top of the fact that like everybody also helping me play test, figuring out what deck I want to take, because it was between this and another deck. I don't know if I really want to say it on stream, but that I've been trying to like figure out if I wanted to take it. But I think I'm a little more confident with this because of everything else that's running around. Okay. So like I mean, the Digimon Emperors have been putting in major work. So I think going to the LCQs, I'm very confident in this Purple Hybrid variant.
Okay, nice. All right, well, congrats again, man.
Thank you.
Good job. Congrats on your store credit.
Appreciate it.
And we'll see you next time.
Yes, sir. I definitely want to come back here and just chill out.
Nice. Yes. It's a great shop. Very, very chill crowd. Very good people.
Very much seems like it, which is nice.
Yeah.
Very much.
Yeah. All right. Thank you.
All right. Of course. Have a good one.
You have a good one. Great guy. I love that guy. He's super chill. He's so nice. He is so nice. All right, guys. Well, that's winner interview. That's all we got there. Welcome back, Cutie.
Thank you.
You had a good day?
Yeah, it was good. It was fun. It was
Yes.
fun. Everyone played amazing on stream.
Yeah,
Everyone did a wonderful job.
Yeah, and I think this is a pretty good look, and I think what we can expect to see in Dallas, right? Like what we're probably going to see in the LCQs a lot, what we're going to see in the main event, going to be, I think this Genku X deck is very popular. It's very strong.
Yes.
Purple Hybrid, I think, is slept on. I think it has a very good potential. Omni's obviously going to be there. There's still going to be Sakuya believers. They're going to be there. I think we'll see a lot of Machine. I think there's a good chance of seeing Diaboro, because I think Diaboro's in a really good spot right now.
Yeah.
You'll still see Megidra. That guy's not dead. He's still very much alive. Ben has been testing him, and it's a deck. It's still a deck. Growlix is still a card. Gallant's really good too. There's a lot of decks. There's a lot of decks that are very viable right now, so it'll be fun to see where that all goes. But I think that's going to be it for us.
Yeah,
We're going to go
guys.
ahead and send it. Again, thank you to Sully's Abode for hosting this event, for having us over at Hyper Coliseum on here. I'm TJ.
I'm Rio.
And this has been a great time. Please go and check out Sully's Abode's Twitch, twitch.tv/Sully's Abode. Go over there, follow them on Twitch, watch their other streams. There's plenty of other card games events. Even if you're not a Digihead, right, or you're someone who is a Digihead who's interested in other games, go over there. Go check it out. There's plenty of streams every day, especially if you're a One Piece player too. There's
Yes.
lots of One Piece stuff that happens on that stream. And then for us, we'll have more videos.
Yeah,
We'll
don't
have more
forget to
videos
swing by
coming
our
out.
channel if you want daily Digimon content. We do upload daily.
Yep.
And we're starting to upload Gundam too. So
Mm-hmm.
if that's something that tickles your fancy, feel free to swing by. We do match play commentary for that as well.
Yep. Yep.
And yeah.
Absolutely. Alrighty. We're going to head out, and we'll catch you, as Ben would like to say, on that flippy flip. Bye. Bye-bye, guys.